トゥットゥルー、もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー、Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー、稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー、もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー、Please 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 wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー、稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー、もう
What? Is my microphone working? Hello everyone! What do you mean she's holding a knife while saying this? I hope you guys like my new intro. Hello! Holy, this was so powerful waking me up. I mean, yes, according to plan, definitely woke up at 5 a.m. I'm so sorry. NA viewers, daylight saving sucks. Daylight saving sucks. Hey yo, hello Luna, welcome in chat. Is this your first time here? Hello. I hope you have fun today. We are going to be reviewing the summer 2022 anime. And then I'll be looking at livechat.com and talking about what anime I'll be watching for fall as well. Yes, Spy Family is back! I watched episode 1 of Spy Family. I think I'll save talking about my thoughts on the new season for another stream though. Probably because most of the fall anime haven't started airing yet. How's the audio level, guys? Is everything okay? Can you hear me clearly? Is the balance between my voice and the BGM all Gucci? Can't miss this one. I'm sorry, Love Movements. Feel free to take a nap until I start talking about Lycoris Recoil. I was gonna talk about Lycoris Recoil later on in case you can't wake up. Eleganto. Clear as water. All good. I'm high-key traumatized from my audio level stuffing up for 3 streams in a row. So hopefully everything's all good. Your new intro is basically an alarm clock. How many of you guys got to hear my new intro? I hope you guys like it. If you missed it, I played it for a whole 4 minutes. So you can check out the VOD later. But yeah, we are going to be reviewing anime. I was actually debating whether we should just have a chill chat in this scene I got here, or if we should, do a tier list. Maybe I'll switch between the two. Yeah, I have both set up and ready. Yeah, Taskaru intro. I'm glad you like it. But yeah, I do have a tier list set up as well. I had a look at all of the anime that was airing in summer and I was like, oh my god, I watched nothing. You see, if I scroll up a little bit, there's all these shows that I didn't watch. There's so many shows that I didn't watch. I watched nothing on the grand scheme of things. I thought I watched quite a bit, especially after I picked up 2 to 3 other shows, but the chibi edit really cute. Thank you, Luna. Thank you. I thought it might be easier for you guys to see what I'm talking about if I have the tier list, so maybe we'll do it in a tier list. And then if we go off topic, I'll go back to my bedroom chatting scene. Tier list is fine, but sure gonna spark some conversations. I mean, true. I guess if I give it a definitive ranking, people are gonna be like, oh my god, she put Red a girlfriend in A tier? Disgusting. I just thought having the actual pictures of the shows would, make it easier for you guys to know what I'm talking about. Some people might not recognize, I don't know, Isekai Oji-san, which didn't actually finish airing because it ran into some production issues, I think. And there's one OVA here that I saw in a list. I was like, I watched this. But yeah, the actual TV running series that I watched was only 9 shows, not that many. But yeah, what order should we do this in? Actually, let's do this in the order that I have in my description. If you look at my stream description, you scroll down a little bit, I have all the shows that I watched this season. I did end up dropping 2 of them, I didn't watch the full thing, but I think I have enough to say about all of them. I guess we can start with Classroom of the Elite Season 2. Woo! What did you guys watch this season? How many of these shows that I watched did you guys watch? Am I the only one who thought Classroom of the Elite Season 2 was not as good as Season 1? Maybe I'm just biased. I don't know, I thought Season 1 was better. The first game that they played in Season 2, I feel was a little bit confusing, if you guys remember, the very first game they played, which was kind of Among Us. They have to find the leader or whatever and then report it, and then whoever gets it right gets the points or whatever. I just found the first game they played to be really confusing. I was really confused, so I didn't enjoy it as much. Maybe I'm just too dumb. Agree? I thought the seasons were about the same for me. Because I specifically went back and rewatched Classroom of the Elite season 1 for season 2, and I found season 1 more interesting. Maybe the plot twists were more refreshing because it was like you don't know anything yet, right? Season 2, you kind of already know a bit about the characters, and I feel like a lot of it was not as surprising. Like there was not enough shock value for me. Like, again, I haven't decided whether I'm gonna be spoiling or not spoiling today. It's kind of hard to talk about whether I recommend a show or not without spoiling. All new tests kind of complicated. Yeah, I thought especially the first like challenge thing they did was pretty complicated. And then the whole, cuz season 2 was very much focused on Kei, right? Karuizawa, like the blonde girl with the ponytail. The picture they got here only has Ayano Koji, but I feel like season 2 was very much focused on the blonde ponytail girl, and I'm not a light novel reader, but I had no idea she was gonna be like the heroine character, you know what I mean? Because like after this season, it's clear that Ayano Koji, if he was to have like a main love interest, it's gonna be Karuizawa Kei, right? And I was so convinced that he was more, like you know how every like show has like this like one pairing that everybody ships? I thought it was gonna be Ayano Koji with Horikita, because like I thought Horikita was like the heroine position, you know what I mean? But then it gets to season 2, and all of a sudden Horikita's like on the side doing her own thing, and then this girl who you thought was irrelevant suddenly becomes the heroine, and it kind of threw me off. Like, she's cute, don't get me wrong. Karuiza was really cute, but I just didn't expect her to suddenly become like the main love interest. So that threw me off a little bit. Just a bunch of bullying and solving things with violence made me question my enjoyment of season 1. Honestly, same. I feel like season 1 of Classroom of the Elite was more of like a mind game, whereas I feel like season 2 became much more like just violence, because like half of it was battling with the C-class leader, which was just fist fighting, punching, like it was so... I kind of missed the mind game aspect. I mean, there was still a little bit of the mind game, but not as much as season 1, I feel like. It was because in season 1, all her screen time was still... Oh, really? Did they take away Karuizawa's screen time in season 1? Oh, I didn't know that. Well, that's something I wouldn't know as an anime only. She was main girl in light novel, but I can't read. There was actually an episode preview in season 1 where Kyo hints at Kei. Okay. According to light novel readers, apparently season 1 of the anime was really messed up perception of views as to the heroine. Oh, okay. Okay, I guess that's an anime issue then. Well, as an anime only, I watched season 1 and I thought Horikita was the main chick, you know? And I thought it was gonna be like Horikita, Kushida, and Ayano Koji, kind of like the main, and everybody else was like a side character. But then in season 2, suddenly Karuizawa was the main girl, and I was like, what's going on? So that's the anime production's fault then. They didn't follow the light novel clearly enough. Are you talking about anime? Yeah, I'm talking about Classroom of the Elite season 2 right now. I was saying how the heroine felt like a different girl in season 1, but then in season 2 they suddenly changed it up. But then people in chat are saying that it's because season 1 didn't follow the light novel. So, hello, Big Brawler, welcome. Apparently, whoever was in charge was a big fan of Horikita. I personally like Horikita, I think, the most out of older girls. I don't know who's you guys' favorite character in Classroom of the Elite. Who's your best girl in Classroom of the Elite, if you have one? If I had to choose between Karuizawa and Horikita, I think I like Horikita more. Maybe that's just my opinion as a girl. Cause Karuizawa is like, she she reminds me of like the very like typical like shonen heroine girl who like needs the guy to protect her, you know? And like I don't know, as a girl myself, I kind of like my girls, you know, more independent, can stand up for herself, you know. She tried her best. Kariza was a very sweet girl. I liked how she was very, very loyal and, you know, didn't give in. But yeah, I personally like Horikita more. I'm a K fan. I'm a fan of a design. Okay, yeah. Design, yes. Ponytail supremacy. Let's go. It was me. I was the big Horikita fan. I can vouch. You know what, guys? I unironically actually like Kushida. Kushida low-key became my favorite girl after season 2. I thought she was gonna have a more messed up backstory, like she killed someone or something. But Kushida, who like seemed like the, you know, like the bitch character, you know what, guys? Kushida's backstory is actually kind of relatable. It was so much more real than I thought. I thought it was gonna be like, oh, she's a psychopath, she like killed people, or like she, you know, I thought it was gonna be so messed up. But it turns out that she's just 承認欲求が高いってなんて言うの？英語で。she's just how do you explain it in English? How do you say 承認欲求 in English? It's like she just has like this really, really strong desire for people to see her, to praise her, and to be like number one in something, to a point where it's kind of like, you know, like makes her mentally unstable. And her case is a bit extreme, but like this is such a real issue, guys. There are so many people I know, including myself, who struggles with this. Like when you're a kid, right? You do something small, like, I don't know, you get like an A in a test, or you get first place in your like local athletics festival or something, and all the adults and all your classmates praise you, like, wow, you're so amazing, you're so fast at running, you're so good at sports, you're so good at studying. And then you grow up and you realize that you're like nothing special, you know, you can never make it to the Olympics, you can't be the number one honor student in school, you can't get number one in anything, because and then people stop praising you as well as you get older. And then, you know, some people, they learn to accept it, some people, they never get over it, and then it becomes like this really stressful situation where they want somebody to praise them and they want to be number one in something, but the reality is that there's just so many geniuses and talented people out there, they can never be number one in anything. And like, I'm going off about this because this is literally me. Like, I watched Kushida explain her backstory and I was like, what the heck? This is literally me! I thought she was gonna be a psychopath that killed her classmate or something. But it turns out that she's just an extreme version of my personality. Attention seeker. She is kind of a psychopath, though. She definitely is a psychopath. But what I'm trying to say is her struggle, or like the thing that kind of like, I guess, led her to being a psychopath, is more of a relatable like struggle than I thought it was gonna be, you know? It's not like, oh, she's just like mentally like fucked up and she wants to kill people or something. Her struggle is something that I feel like people actually struggle with. She's just an extreme case, right? So yeah, having Asian parents meant I was never praised as a kid. No, Max, you know what? I'm sure you're doing a good job. Good on you. I'll praise you. But yeah, basically, I thought Kushida was actually more of a relatable character than I originally thought she was. And I think getting to know her better was actually my highlight of season 2. So, but yeah, as I said in the beginning, I definitely think Classroom of the Elite season 2 was not as entertaining for me as season 1, just because I feel like I preferred more of the mind games in season 1. And yeah, It was nice to see the voice actors improve though. I feel like Chiba Shoya's voice acting improved a lot in season 2 because, you know, when he was casted as Ayano Koji in season 1, he was like very, very, very new and he's had so much more experience over these 5 years. I feel like his performance for Ayano Koji was a lot more nuanced. Like he still feels like pretty like stoic and emotionless kinda, but I feel like you can feel the subtle emotions a little bit better. So yeah, you know, this is an Erosha VA stream. We're gonna talk about the voice acting, you know it. If Classroom of the Elite season 1 was an A for me, I would put season 2 at a B. What do you guys think? I think season 1 was an A for me, and then season 2 is like a high B. It was still entertaining. I still looked forward to the new episode every week. Because, you know, there's a lot of like mysteries and secrets and stuff about characters that we don't know. I think I was still hooked to some extent. I did watch a new episode like immediately after it came out every week, so I guess that shows that I was looking forward to it. Fair? Okay. Yeah. I think Classroom of the Elite season 2 specifically is a high B for me. Is there anything I missed out on saying about season 2? I feel like that's it. I feel like there's not as much to say about season 2 as there was for season 1. B is good, not much cliffhangers. Yeah, that too. I feel like there was less cliffhangers in season 2 than there was in season 1. I feel like everything was more obvious, or there was not as much like, nothing really shocked me. Again, Kushida's backstory was a lot more relatable than I thought it was. I thought it was gonna have more shock value. And then Kay, her backstory was, I don't want to say it was underwhelming because she went through a lot of hardships, but like it wasn't as surprising or as deep or as like, I guess, unique as I thought it would be, if that makes sense. I thought it was gonna be something more shocking, like, oh my god, like, I don't know. And I thought it would like get a peek into it as well. Because you know how we got a flashback to Kushida in her middle school days and what actually happened? Whereas for Kay, I don't know if they just skipped it in the anime, but we didn't actually see her like in her middle school or like earlier days getting bullied. We didn't get any cuts to flashbacks of her actually being bullied in the past. We only saw her being bullied during that like first test, and then, you know, later on in like the last few episodes by the C-class leader, which was still very heartbreaking to see. But I feel like there would have been more emotional impact if we got to see like an actual peek into her past, not just like little hints at like, oh, there's a scar on her, right? Like, I feel like it would have had more emotional impact on me if I actually got to see the hardship she went through in like middle school and stuff. So B is good. Okay, I guess you guys agree. All right, let's move on to Rent a Girlfriend season 2. I think that's the next one in my description. What did you guys think of Rent a Girlfriend season 2? I'm joking. I won't put it in S. No, it does not deserve an S. I would put Rent a Girlfriend season 2 before Classroom of the Elite, guys. Is that a hot take? Is that a hot take? Season 2 specifically. I would have put season 1 in like a low C or something. And then Classroom of the Elite season 1 was like a high A. But then season 2, okay? Guys, specifically Rent a Girlfriend season 2, I think is like a high B or A for me. S for Sumi episode, let's go. Let's go. As the only remaining 6 Rent a Girlfriend fans left, it's an S. Nah, I don't think it deserves an S. That's too high. I think out of all of these shows, only 1 or 2 of them I would give an S. Koeru, hello Magiloon. We're talking about anime today. S tier girls in a D tier show. You're right on that, Max. But yeah, okay. Let's talk about Rent a Girlfriend season 2, shall we? Before I talk about how much I actually think season 2 was good, I have to state first that while I am not a manga reader, I have watched videos of people reviewing the manga. I know that it becomes a shit show. I know that there are many issues with both the series and the author, and most people like to clown on the show. But, there is one arc, right? There's one arc in the Rent a Girlfriend manga that even people who think Rent a Girlfriend sucks agree is pretty good. And that is the movie arc, which is the arc that season 2 covers like around half of, right? And also, in season 2, we got to see Chizuru's backstory. While in season 1, she was kind of just this perfect girlfriend character, like too good to be true almost. Like Kazuya kind of treated her like shit, and yet she still like defends him and stuff. Like season 1, she was almost too perfect, if you know what I mean. And like you can't see like a single flaw, right? But then in season 2, we actually get to see her more vulnerable side. We actually get to see, like, I feel like season 2 allowed Chizuru to be a human. Like, she felt so much more like a human to me in season 2. Because in season 1, she felt like a superhuman. She was balancing all these things at once. She was ambitious, she was independent, she was talented, she was beautiful. She was just like this ideal, perfect woman, right? But in season 2, you get to see that that's not the case at all. She is vulnerable. She only has one family member left. She has gone through so much struggles in her life, and she's just pretending to be tough on the outside. She's actually so vulnerable on the inside. She goes back home and cries to herself. Like how can I, just for Chizuru, guys, and that one Sumi episode, it deserves to be like A, or at least a high B in my opinion, okay? Like season 1 would have been like a low C or D, but season 2, man, like guys, season 2, high B or A. Nods? Yes! Reading the latest chapters have never been faster. I did hear that the manga currently is not in a very, very good place, but we're only talking about the season 2 of the anime right now. Hi Edai, welcome. We're talking about anime today. Agree? Yeah. I'm gonna go off for a bit longer, guys. Specifically about Chizuru. Guys, Chizuru's backstory made me cry. Like, I watched this many shows, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll count the OVA as well, 10. I watched 10 shows this season, which doesn't seem like a lot on the grand scheme of things, but it's quite a lot if you ask me. 10 shows. And the only show out of all of these that made me cry, Lycoris Recoil didn't even make me cry. It had me emotional at some parts, but it didn't make me cry. You know what made me cry, guys? Chizuru's backstory, man. Like, I actually shed tears. I'm not even joking. I don't know how I can emphasize this, but like, the last time I cried in an anime was, I don't know, like during like Rem's confession or something in ReZero. Like, I don't cry that easily in anime, and Chizuru's backstory was able to make me cry. It was the way they went into this whole flashback about how she was kind of this girl, this kid with no like ambitions or dreams in life, but then one day she finds this tape of her grandma when she was younger playing in like this film or like drama. I'm not sure which one it was, but she, you know, got to see her grandma in her actress days, and like the spark in her eyes when she finally like finds a dream, right? Finds a goal she wants to pursue. And the way she was kind of like very tsundere with her grandpa and was like always bickering with him. But when she found out that her grandpa got into an accident, she like, you can tell how much her family really actually meant to her, and the way she like ran all the way to the shrine and prayed, and in the end her grandpa still didn't make it. Like, I don't know. I don't know if I've just become like, 涙腺が弱くなったかどうかわからないけど, like, I don't know if I've just become more emotional nowadays, but like, that made me cry, guys. The fact that she is such a hard-working person, the fact that, you know, she already lost her parents. She only had her grandparents. She was already in a more unfortunate place than most people, and yet she found the courage and she found the inspiration to pursue a dream. And she's been working so hard, right? We get all these flashbacks to how she joined like the theater club during her middle school days, and she worked so hard. You know, she earned all the money herself from part-time job to fund her own acting school fees. And she's just time and time again, we get to see how hardworking Chizuru is, how well she treats everybody around her, not only her family, but also, you know, her friends, like everybody she works with. She treats everybody she goes on a date with as a rental girlfriend with so much sincerity as well. She's just, she worked so hard, and yet not only did she lose her grandpa, but God is about to take away her grandma as well, and she wasn't even able to win an audition in the very end to at least tell her grandma, I was able to win this role. Like time and time again, she works hard, she does her best, and the world just keeps taking stuff away from her. And I don't know why, but it hurts me so much. Is it worth enduring through season 1? I'm biased, but yes. Season 1 wasn't amazing, but it wasn't like disgusting, you know? I think Rent a Girlfriend really drops off, I think, after the movie arc. Season 1 isn't amazing, but it's not so bad that you're like, oh, I can't take this anymore, and you'll drop it. Because I was able to sit through it, right? But yeah, I think just for Chizuru's backstory, it's worth it. It's worth it. Get to season 2. Chizuru's backstory made me so emotional. Honestly, so sad. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna give Kanokari a shot then. Let's go, Emba! Thank you. I'm glad my passionate speech about how good Chizuru's backstory was had an effect. Haven't seen Rent a Girlfriend, but that description gave me chills. Just stop after the movie arc. It's a war zone after that. Yeah, I think even though I haven't read the manga, based on reviews I've seen from other people, I agree. I kind of hope that they stop animating it after season 3 and just end it at the movie arc, because from what I've heard about the movie arc, it's like the one arc where Kazuya is actually like good. the one arc where everything is actually like good and there's actually good writing, and then after that it's just a shit show. So yeah, I hope they end the anime at season 3. But yeah, I hope I was able to explain to you guys how good Chizuru's backstory was. I think I don't do it justice just explaining it through words. I think the way they animated it, and especially Amamiya Sora's voice acting for Chizuru was so good. The way she cried, the way you can feel the tears welling up as she speaks, but she's still trying to be strong, and then it all like comes out. Like, oh my god, it's so good, guys. Oh my god, Amamiya Sora's voice acting for Chizuru was superb. It was so good. I think it wouldn't have been nearly as emotional if her voice acting wasn't so powerful. And, you know, the animation quality for Rent a Girlfriend is actually really good. They made Chizuru's expressions so expressive, and that paired with Amamiya Sora's voice acting, I think it genuinely had like a pretty strong emotional impact. I talked about, in my last anime talk stream, I talked about how emotional it made me, that, you know, like, they like kind of panned or like cut to a shot of all the notes Chizuru had in her scripts, like all the research and practice she did for her role, and yet she still wasn't noticed by the director because of nepotism. Like, she was clearly the one that was the best actor in the show, but she wasn't the one that the director reached out to because, you know, there was another girl in the same show who had connections. She lost because of nepotism. All her hard work didn't pay off because of nepotism. And the way they showed how frustrated she was through like cutting to all like the things that show how much effort she put in, and then cutting to her crying quietly to herself in her dark apartment alone, like that shit hurt, man. that shit hurt me so much, guys. And then they did the same thing when she was like, she had this whole monologue to herself where she was like, please, even if I can't show my grandma, me on the big screen, at least before my grandma passes away, I want to be able to tell her that I was able to win an audition, that I was able to get this role in a show, in a movie. And she looks at her phone and she's told that she didn't win the audition. And then it's like that the way she quietly cries to herself again in that empty, lonely apartment. Like, guys, it hit me so hard. I don't know if it's because my dream is to be a voice actor and I know how hard it is to make it as an actor, but like everything about Chizuru and her goals as an actress hits me so hard. Maybe this has such an emotional impact on me because my dream is also to be an actress. I just, I want to be a voice actress, but it's a very similar industry, and it's an industry where hard work, just because you worked hard, just because you're talented, it doesn't mean you'll definitely get rewarded. And sometimes you can't control, right, whether you can get a role or not. Sometimes you can't control what connections you have, and sometimes even if you pour your heart and soul into everything you do, you still don't get roles, you still don't get to make it. And yeah, just seeing somebody work so hard for so many years and still just not getting anything, it hit me so hard. Yeah. Sorry guys, I went off on that. I just wanted to express how good Chizuru is as a character, at least up until the movie arc. I don't know what happens later. And I think her backstory was actually genuinely well written. Like, some people, I think, watched season 1 and thought, oh, she's just like this perfect girlfriend character, so boring. But no, guys, she actually has so much substance to her, and she actually feels so much like a human in season 2. You get to know her so much better because they actually give her the spotlight rather than focusing on Kazuya. They do kind of bring the attention back to Kazuya in like the last moment, but trust me guys, Chizuru's backstory, very well written. Very good. Preach. Let's go. Let's go. Even Nakamura Yuichi recently made a tweet about not passing an audition. Yeah, like you'll be surprised at how many like big popular seiyuu that you think, oh, they must pass every audition they go to. Like, no, it's not that easy. You can be the most talented, most hardworking person on this planet, and sometimes you will fail. Sometimes you'll fail multiple times in a row, and it's frustrating, it's irritating, it's heartbreaking, but that's just how life works, right? It's because it's so real, I think, that it hit me so hard. Yeah. Peak fiction for real. I think it hit me because it was so non-fiction, like it was so real. For a show that has like this loser being surrounded by these cute girls, which is like so unrealistic, Chizuru's backstory was so real, guys. I guess it's like unreal in the sense that it's rare to find somebody who works so hard and doesn't get rewarded in anything. But you know what? Maybe that's just because I'm lucky and we're lucky. I'm fortunate that my parents are alive. But there are people in this world who have lost precious family members, who are in a very unfortunate position where they have to earn every cent for, whatever goal they want to pursue, and they still don't get rewarded. And they're still the ones that loses everything. It happens to people. The world is unfair, right? And to see somebody who is working so hard, continuously just lose more and more without being rewarded, it hurts me so much, and it makes me want to see her happy. It makes me want to see her succeed. It makes me want to see her get what she deserves. So, in conclusion, Mizuhara Chizuru carried season 2, and you should watch season 2 because her backstory actually had emotional impact. I don't even need to talk about the other characters. Mami is just being Mami. Ruka, honestly, I feel like she got more annoying than season 1. I actually thought she was cute in season 1, and her backstory had like an emotional impact as well. But then in season 2, I feel like she just kind of got clingy and a little bit toxic. Sumi, adorable angel as always. Honestly, Sumi is just like such great emotional support. I wish I had her as a friend. She's so sweet. That scene where she like just held Kazuya's hand and cried with him was really, really sweet. And yeah, watch Rent a Girlfriend for Chizuru and Sumi. But if you don't care about Chizuru and Sumi, I guess you don't have to watch it. I'm gonna put it in high B just in case somebody sees this and is like, ew, disgusting. She put Rent a Girlfriend in A? It's a horrible taste. But yeah, I hope I was able to make my point clear. It's in a high B for Chizuru and her backstory because I genuinely think that part was well written. The end. I hope somebody agrees with me. I need to drink some water for how much I've been talking. Oh my god. Did we lose like 4 viewers because people got sick of me talking about Rent a Girlfriend? I'm sorry. I needed to make my point clear. Wouldn't be mad about A. I think I'll keep it in a high B. Just because I have to judge the whole season, right? And the only part that I think deserves an A is Chizuru's backstory. Everything else, like, cause there was a few episodes that focused on Ruka. Or like, you know, it's just like random stuff around Kazuya. If I take those into consideration, I don't think it deserves an A. Only Chizuru's backstory deserves an A, in my opinion. So, yeah. Oh my god, I went off about that. But yeah, season 2 I think was better than season 1. And I hope season 3 will end at the movie arc. Kazuha? No, I said Kazuya! Stop! Troy, don't gaslight me. I'm very careful nowadays when I say Kazuya just so that I don't accidentally say Kazuha. No. Don't gaslight me. I said Kazuya. Kazuya. Troy's gaslighting me, right, guys? Please. Troy is gaslighting me, right? I'm pretty sure I said Kazuya. Anyways, moving on. Stop, guys! No, don't confuse me. Alright, next. What was next on my list? Oh yeah, Devil is a Part-Timer season 2. I'm sorry to disappoint you guys, but I actually dropped it. If I talk about like what rank I would put it in without finishing it, probably like a high C. It was good, but hear me out, guys. It's been like how many years since season 1 came out? I forgot everything. I tried episode 1 of season 2 and dropped it too. Devil is a Part-Timer? Oh. Hi Michael, this is Michael, right? Hi. But yeah, it's just been too long since season 1 came out, and yeah, exactly. Forgot what happened. Exactly. I forgot what happened in season 1, and I feel like they actually brought up some things that you wouldn't like understand. You know, like about the world, the isekai world that they came from. I was like, what was happening in their world again? I don't really remember. Why are they fighting again? I don't really remember. I just didn't really remember a lot of things, and I guess it's because also, you know, it's been so long, I forgot what I loved about the characters and their relationship. And yeah, I feel like the comedy too wasn't as funny in season 2. Like the whole cockroach thing, I was like, this joke isn't even funny. It was so long ago that I didn't even bother to watch season 2. I had no attachments left. Yeah, honestly, me too. I gave it a go just because I was like, oh my god, it's been so long and it's back. And the first like 3 episodes-ish actually did make me kind of nostalgic. I was like, oh my god, this show is back. Oh my god, I remember this. But then from around like episode 5 or 6 onwards, I was kind of like, wait a second, what was going on in this like war again? I don't remember why they're fighting. The overall execution felt very off to me. Okay, I guess most people agree that it was pretty disappointing, yeah. I think one of the biggest factors is, again, it's been way too long since season 1 came out. Unless maybe you rewatched season 1 before you picked up season 2 again, you kind of don't really remember much about the characters and their relationships and, like the lore, I guess, behind the world that they came from and everything. And yeah, like you don't have as much attachment to the characters left either, just because it's been so long. And yeah, like I think the comedy and the execution wasn't the best either. Yeah. It was so long ago, our humor has changed. Maybe that too. It's been, when Devil is a Part-Timer season 1 came out, when was that? That was like 2010 or something? Wait, when did it come out, guys? It was so long ago, right? But back then, it was evolutionary, right? Oh my god, a reverse isekai? Like even the isekai genre back then was still like very, very fresh, right? Now it's like every season we get like 5 isekais. 2012, okay, yeah, but it was a long time ago, right? And back then, the whole like isekai thing, whether it was reverse or, going to a fantasy world, like it felt more like, oh my god, so new. Like SAO back then felt so new, right? Now, isekai is just like, oh, another isekai. Here we go again, right? It's not fresh anymore. So I feel like having this come back now, it just feels like there's like nothing special about it, I only watched season 1 within the last few years and still relatively fresh for me. Still don't remember much. Season 1 was great. The comedy just felt bad in season 2. Yeah, I guess season 2 was just underwhelming compared to season 1. They changed up the animation too. I think that might have an effect as well. Yeah, I think animation does have an effect. Like when I watched Oregairu season 2, was it season 2 when they changed the animation? Like when they changed the animation, it kind of changes the vibe of the show or like the vibe of the characters. And if the characters and the interaction between them is one of the selling points of the show, having the animation style change kind of changes the mood of the show as a whole, and I think that definitely affects the enjoyment as well. Like it feels like there's less continuity, right? There was already less continuity because of the long gap between season 1 and season 2, so having the style change, the animation change, definitely didn't help either. I dropped off the episode 4. Animations and facial expression feels so off. Yeah, I agree. Not gonna lie, I like the change a lot for Oregairu. I don't mind the animation change. It was just jarring at first because I was used to the season 1 animation. But then because the last few seasons they all followed the same animation, I got used to it. But yeah, I was really attached and used to season 1, so it took me a while to get used to it. I didn't continue past Oregairu past season 2. Oh, Michael, you're missing out. You are missing out. Did I review Oregairu? I feel like when Oregairu season 3 was airing, I wasn't a streamer yet. Yeah. But yeah, Michael, you're missing out. If you don't finish Oregairu, you're missing out. Oregairu is so good when you watch the whole thing. Oh my god. Anyways, that's about as much as I have to say for Devil is a Part-Timer. I think if you were a super fan of the original, just for the fact that it's back, you'll probably enjoy it. But I wasn't a super fan of season 1. I just enjoyed it casually. So to me, the sequel was a bit disappointing and I ended up dropping it. Yeah. Did a goof and watched season 2 of Oregairu before season 1, but I will admit I enjoy season 1 graphics more. Yeah, there's something about the season 1 graphics of Oregairu that feels so iconic. But yeah, the animation change was a bit jarring, but I did get used to it by season 3. It's really pretty, so why are we talking about Oregairu? But yeah, if you haven't finished Oregairu, you should watch Oregairu. Do it. Binge all over in one go. It's so worth it, I promise. See, the end of season 3 was so good. It was so satisfying. I loved the ending so much. But yeah, next, what was next on my list? Tokyo Mew Mew Remake. Tokyo Mew Mew New. I wonder if they're gonna call I think it's been confirmed that there's gonna be like another season of Tokyo Mew Mew New. I wonder if they're gonna call the next season Tokyo Mew Mew New. That would be funny. Our style changed in season 2, kind of fit the tone more because it got more serious. That's true, yeah. Alright, we're gonna talk about Tokyo Mew Mew now, guys. Wait, did anybody in chat watch Tokyo Mew Mew? I remember we had one viewer who was watching Tokyo Mew Mew Remake with me. I called out Tokyo Mew Mew so bad last stream when I was reviewing the first like few episodes of the summer anime. I've not heard of it before today, I think. Well, I'm not surprised. It's a magical girl show, right? It's kind of like, I don't want to make comparisons, but like it's kind of like the Dragon Ball for girls. You know what I mean? Like it's one of those shows that a lot of girls watched in their childhood, and it was like the show that got girls into anime, if that makes sense. You know? It's kind of like how a lot of dudes, well, I mean some girls too, but like a lot of people watch like Dragon Ball when they're a kid, and that gets them into shonen anime. I feel like Tokyo Mew Mew is that, but for shoujo. Like it's one of those, it's kind of like Sailor Moon. It's one of those shoujo shows that was one of the first things people ever watched, and that got them into anime, you know? So it's like a very childhood nostalgic, it's like a childhood nostalgia anime, I think, for a lot of people. Like season 1, or like the original anime aired so long ago. When was it? Like 2001 or something? Like it was so long ago. Yeah. I do watch Tokyo Mew Mew in a good all-out time. Yeah, guys, the OG Tokyo Mew Mew is great. I went back specifically to watch the OG Tokyo Mew Mew just to prove my point that the remake sucks. And you know what, guys? The remake sucks. D tier. I'm not even gonna sugarcoat this, guys. D tier. I will put it in a low C for how good the voice acting was for the villains. I think Nobu, Ume, and Daikin. So Okamoto Nobuhiko, who's the new voice actor for Kishu, Yamashita Daiki, who's the new voice actor for Tat, and Ume's voice acting was kind of just normal. Yeah, I think Nobu and Daiking's voice acting was especially good. Like it fits so well. It fits so perfectly. It wasn't jarring at all. Yuma's voice acting was really good too, especially in the second half, when things got like a little more emotional. But yeah, I think the new male voice cast did amazing. I mean, why wouldn't they? They're like all like really experienced veteran voice actors, but damn straight to it based. But yeah, I have so much things to complain about Tokyo Mew Mew New, guys. I already like touched on a lot of it in the last stream, but they changed so much. It's not even the same show anymore. Guys, they not only changed Mint's hairstyle, which was like really iconic. Do you guys understand how iconic Mint's hairstyle? Mint is the blue hair girl, by the way. You can't really see her, but like Mint is the blue hair girl, and she had like these two really big buns, and that was like her signature hairstyle. And that was significant because she's a ballerina, and that's a huge part of her character. Her like transformation was like all based off her dancing as well, like her magical girl transformation. And then in the new show, they changed her casual hairstyle to just like random wavy hair. They got rid of like the two iconic buns. And then I don't know why, but like they changed her like ambition or goal in life to, I don't know, like follow her brother's footsteps or whatever. And I'm like, this isn't even the same character. Who is this? This isn't the Mint I know. The Mint I know is supposed to be a dancer. Her whole like character is supposed to be focused around her dancing, and she's supposed to have like this reconciliation arc with her brother. And in the remake, they kind of just like skipped all of it. They skipped the development between the relationship of Mint and Ichigo. They also skipped the development in the relationship between Mint and her brother, and they just skipped the whole thing of her being a ballerina. And I was like, what? I don't even watch, but I'm now mad. Yes, be mad with me. Thank you. Thank you. Do you guys get how they like changed the entire character? She's not even the same person, guys. Like, she's just a completely different person. Okay? And then, don't get me started on the voice acting again. I'm not gonna go into too much detail because I went off about this in my last anime talk stream, but basically, if you guys didn't know, they casted a group of newbie seiyuu for the main 5 girls. None of them are experienced voice actors. The voice actor for Ichigo was... Well, not Ichigo. Ichigo? I need to get the intonation right or else I'm talking about Bleach. But yeah, the voice actress for Ichigo, they casted through a general audition. If you guys don't know what a general audition is, basically it means anybody can audition. If I lived in Japan, guys, I could have auditioned to be Ichigo's voice actor. That's what it means, basically. So they found a complete newbie who has never been in anime before, who doesn't even have the qualification for to be a voice actor, possibly. I don't know much about her, but because it is an open audition, I could have signed up. Okay? Obviously, she won out of the hundreds of people who signed up, so she probably, has some skill, but as a voice actor connoisseur myself, I'm sorry to say, but the voice acting in Tokyo Mew Mew for the main 5 girls is really bad. Lettuce was okay. Pudding was decent as well, probably because she has the most distinct speech pattern out of all of them. Cause she's like Nanoda, Lettuce was actually pretty good. I think Lettuce was fine, but Ichigo was quite underwhelming in a lot of scenes, especially during emotional scenes. She sounded like it didn't feel like anime. It felt like a normal person talking. It felt like I was watching a J-drama, if you know what I mean. There was not enough expressiveness in her voice, especially when she's doing tsukomi, if you guys know what it means. It's like the boke to tsukomi, right? It's like when a character says something dumb or does something dumb and then somebody else is like, why did you do that? That kind of comedic effect. I feel like the original voice actor for Ichigo had much stronger tsukomi than the new one. The new one, every single tsukomi she did was just really weak. It didn't have enough power, and I feel like there was not enough expressiveness in her performance during emotional scenes as well. So yeah, it wasn't horrendous, but it was underwhelming. Mint was also kind of underwhelming. And don't get me started on Zakuro. Oh my god. I'm not afraid to say this anymore because I read people's comments on Twitter and I know I'm not the only one who thinks Zakuro's voice acting is horrendous. Did anybody watch Tokyo Mew Mew New up until where Zakuro appeared? Can we agree that the voice acting is hello? Why did they cast you? I feel like they casted her because she was a good singer. And I forgot to mention this, but they turned the voice actors for the main 5 girls into an idol group, like a seiyuu idol group called Smoozy or something, right? And I feel like they much more focused on whether the girls were visually appealing and whether they are good singers over how good they can voice act. Because otherwise, there's no way they would have picked Zakuro's voice actress. She sounds like... Guys, I don't want to be that person, but I think I think I'm a better voice actor than her. It was actually physically painful to listen because I don't know how to explain, but 声が鼻にかかってるっていうか、もう it's just one doesn't fit her character. 2, I don't feel any emotion from any of her lines. 3, she doesn't even enunciate her words properly. It's not even it could be better level. It's how is this allowed to be broadcasted level of bad voice acting, in my opinion. And again, I'm not afraid to say this now because I read people's comments and I can tell you that Zakuro fans were super disappointed. People were crying. They were like, oh my god, Zakuro One-sama was my favorite character back in the OG. She was my childhood hero and I can't believe they ruined her like this. Yeah. yeah, the Japanese fans were mad. People were so mad. People dropped it after Sakura appeared because they were so disappointed. Please do a voice comparison of Sakura in the new anime versus in the old one. She sounds like you can't even compare. Now I want to watch this for the sake of my curiosity. Edu going through 5 stages of grief, honestly. Yeah, me. Popcorn. Get your popcorn ready, guys. I'm gonna be complaining about this a lot. But yeah, I do want to give her credit for her singing. She's an amazing singer, guys. Sakura's voice actress is an amazing singer. The moment she started singing, I was like, oh, not bad. Oh, pretty good. Like she's a great singer. And that kind of just solidifies my theory that they casted these girls for their visuals and for singing. Like they mostly considered whether they would work well as an idol group without like putting as much consideration into how good they would be as voice actors, which kind of angers me because Tokyo Mew Mew is a very beloved classic. A lot of people, for them, it's their childhood, it's the anime that got them into anime. And the anime should be the main focus. It's fine if you want to like make an idol group, I guess, but like that shouldn't be the main focus. The main focus should be the anime. Right? Like if it's an idol anime, maybe, you know, you can focus on like how good the girl's singing is because, you know, like music is the whole point of the show. But this is a magical girl anime. It's a classic magical girl anime. The voice acting is important. And I feel like they just completely swept voice acting under the rug in favor for whether these girls are cute and whether they can sing, you know? But yeah, they also, again, another thing that proves my theory that they cared more about singing skills than voice acting skills when they casted these girls is that like 2 or 3 of them were ex-idols. Like they used to be idols. And they added like 2 singing scenes in the anime for Sakura. I watched the original anime, guys. I like went back specifically and re-watched the OG anime. Sakura did not have like 2 random singing scenes in the anime. It was so clear that they kind of just like casted her because she was a good singer. And then Sakura, if you guys don't know, she's the purple haired girl who's kind of cut off here, but she's like the oldest, kind of mature one, like the One-san character, and she's supposed to be like this super talented, what do you call it? Like kind of like a celebrity. And she sings, she dances, she acts, she does everything, she models. She's supposed to be like an all-in-one celebrity. She does everything, right? And yet, in the new anime, they kind of made her very singing focused. Like we didn't get to see as much of her like modeling or acting. It was more singing. They changed the scene where she was supposed to show her acting skills into like a musical. Probably because Sakura's voice actress is better at singing than acting. But yeah, basically, they like cut in. Oh my god, guys. They added this random scene where the monsters are attacking and then like Sakura is like still hasn't become like their nakama yet, and the girls are just like, Sakura, it's okay, you can just sing and then we'll fight. And then she just stands. Guys, this is supposed to be a magical girl show where they all fight together, and then they added this scene where Sakura is just singing on stage and then everybody else is fighting. I was speechless, guys. I can't believe like they added this scene where she's just standing there singing and then everyone else is fighting. And I'm like, what is this? Go. They had to add in a second song because you can't sell a CD with only one song. Like, it's so obvious. It's so obvious that they changed Sakura's entire character so that they could make her a more singing-focused character so that they can sell the CDs of her voice actress. Like, I'm calling it, guys. I'm calling it. A lot of the decisions they made to change up the characters and their casting decisions, it was all based around like this commercial effort to sell the girls as idols and as singers. It's so... sounds like a good time. Gonna give it a watch. I feel like you won't see how much of a disappointment it is if you weren't a fan of the original. Let's sell more music. Basically, you know what, Michael? I think the producers kind of just sat around a table together and they were like, okay guys, how do we sell as much music as possible? Okay, we're gonna change Zakuro's character from this like all-in-one celebrity into like a singing-focused character. Okay, noted. Okay. Who should we cast for the 5 main girls? Oh yeah, we should like get idol, like people who are currently idols to do it, because we want girls who are cute and can sing, because we're gonna sell them as like this idol group called Smoozy. Like I bet you the producers sat around a table and had this conversation. I'm betting it. Hello everyone, hi, hey. I was just going off about how much of a disappointment Tokyo Mew Mew Remake was. But yeah, to say some positive things about it, I think the new animation is pretty neat. Of course, you know, there's something special about the OG animation, but obviously it's kind of outdated today. I don't have that much issues with the animation. I think it was pretty cute. It wasn't like impressive, but it wasn't bad. I do have a problem with how they redesigned some of the characters though. Like I already went off about how Mint, like they literally changed the most iconic part of Mint, but another issue I had was with how they redesigned the boys. Am I the only one who thinks they made Aoyama look way too much like a girl? Like, I know he was voiced by Ogata Megumi, who's a woman in the OG, and he was never like a very like, oh yeah, I'm a man kind of character. He's always been like a really like soft, you know, like sweet boy, but they made him look way too much like a girl in the redesign. You know? And Leo as well, the blonde guy from the cafe. They changed Leo's outfit. Actually, wait, I need to like go and like download some pictures so I can show you guys. Oh my god, wait, I have to show you guys this. I have to prove to you guys. Wait. This is fine. I want to talk about my feelings, you know? Thank you for sharing. You are so brave. No problem. I was actually kind of afraid to share my thoughts on this. Because I know a lot of people have been enjoying the remake, but then I searched up how Japanese fans were feeling about the remake, and I was like, okay, I can confirm now, I'm not the only one who is very disappointed. So I'm less scared now to share my feelings. I'm gonna find like a picture now of Leo from the OG and Leo from like the remake, so I can show you guys how different it is. I'm trying to find a picture right now. Or maybe I should just open Wikipedia. Oh my god, the picture from 2002 is so small. It's like tiny. It's like tiny. Oh my god. It's so tiny. Oh my god. It's so funny when Japanese fan bases have radically different opinions in the West. Yeah, I know, right? I think it's because, maybe the English voice cast, you know, they kept the same voice actors. I don't know. And I'm sure people who don't speak Japanese would be less sensitive to like how good the voice acting is and stuff like that. But yeah, I think most of the complaints were coming from the Japanese side. I think the Japanese side was like a lot less, what do you call, tame about complaining. Alright, let me show you guys. I got my pictures. Okay, so okay, so this is, oh god, he's so tiny. This is Shirogane Ryo from the OG anime. It's kind of blurry, I'm sorry. But yeah, this is Shirogane Ryo from the OG anime, okay? This is not the sexiest picture I could find of him, but, wow, oh my god, this picture's so big. And then this, actually I should probably put both of them so you guys get a comparison. Okay. This is Shirogane Ryo in the new remake. I need to put them side by side. Wait a second. No! Wait. Wrong thing. Oh god. You guys didn't see anything. There we go. Yeah. Okay, look at them side by side. Okay. Look at the way they changed his clothes. and he doesn't feel like the bad boy character anymore. You know what I mean? Like he was supposed to, because Aoyama is like a really like sweet good boy, right? And then Kishu is supposed to be like the toxic alien yandere boy, and then Ryo is supposed to be like the kind of like a little like teasing like bad boy character. Okay, they turn him into he looks diligent. Yeah, like the clothing and then like just a lot of changes in the new design kind of get rid it ruins his personality. It doesn't express his personality as well in the redesign. Hey, hello Xiaomi, welcome. Is that all the anime you watched this season? Yes, everything you can see on screen is the anime I watched this season, which is not a lot, but it looks like not a lot, but hey, 10 shows, or if you exclude the OVA, that's like 9, but hey, 9 shows is still... He looks like that elf guy from Overlord. Oh, I haven't watched Overlord, but he became an NPC. Oh my god, you're right. They got rid of so much personality by redesigning him. You know what I mean? Like, his OG outfit, I feel like expressed his personality really well. He was supposed to be that tsundere, like kind of bad boy, like, you know, like teasing, like has a sharp tongue but like actually cares about you, kind of, because he was like one of the love interests, I guess, for Ichigo. And by redesigning him to look like this, they kind of make him, you know, like the same as Aoyama. He loses that like tsundere, like what do you call tsundere bad boy vibe. And even though the old animation, you know, is like so outdated, I still think he looks hotter in the old animation. You know what that means, guys? That means they fucked up. If I think this man looks better in 2002 than in 2022, they did something wrong, okay? This man, he actually... Wait, let me show you guys another picture. I feel like this one picture that I added doesn't do him justice. He looks hotter. Look, guys. He looks hotter in the 2002 version. For some reason. I don't know. I think it's like the outfit and like, I don't know, his expressions. Old anime art style hits different sometimes. That too. Blonde hair Sasuke but looks kind. Stop. He looks like he thanks the bus driver. Yeah, he looks like he thanks the bus driver in the new design, and in the old design, he seems like he would not thank the bus driver but then leave a tip. You know what I mean? He's a tsundere, okay? He's a tsundere, and I feel like the old design like expresses his tsundere-ness, I guess, a lot better than the new design. Oh, I found a picture of him shirtless. Ha ha ha. Oh my god, there's this scene in the OG anime where Ichigo accidentally walks into him shirtless, and they added it in the original as well, except they made him more ripped. I just found it. Oh my god. Anyways, yeah. He has nice collar. Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe it's just that the old design was more iconic. But I think both Aoyama and Ryo looked better in the OG. And then again, the only thing I like about the remake is I think they did Kishu justice. I think Kishu looks fine. Kishu is the alien boy, by the way. He's the villain. I think Kishu looks fine in the redesign. They kept Kishu's vibe pretty well. And I think Okamoto Nobuhiko captures Kishu's personality really perfectly as well. The moments where Kishu appears were definitely my favorite parts of the remake, because Nobu did not disappoint. He fitted Kishu so perfectly. He like nailed all of Kishu's lines as well. And Tat was very good as well. Tat was my favorite character, by the way, guys. Tat is also one of the alien boys, one of the villains. please don't question why their names are like so weird. Yeah, there's like they're called like tart, pudding, lettuce, mint, strawberry. That's their names. But yeah, Tart was my favorite character from the OG, and I think Yamashita Daiki also captured Tart's energy really well. And I think all of the alien boys, their redesigns were pretty good. Let me get a picture of the alien boys. Where are they? Blah. There we go. Oh, so big. So big. Yeah, this is Kishu. This is my boy Tart. And this is the other guy. Crap, I forgot his name. Yeah. This is them. I think the alien boys redesign is actually not bad. I think they were actually designed pretty okay. Yeah. Bow. Basically. Wait a second. Oh, there we go. Don't worry, I watched JoJo. I won't complain about names. Okay, thank God. But yeah, Tokyo Mew Mew characters have pretty whack names. You know, guys, my OTP when I was younger was Tart X Pudding. Like that just sounds like food. But it's the name of the characters. When I was in like primary school, grade 4 or something, Tart X Pudding was my OTP. And like every single time I talk about them now, I'm just like, wait a second. That just sounds like a boba order, you know what I mean? Like, hey, I want boba tea but with tart and pudding. It just sounds like food. Let me show you guys my OTP. Oh yeah, look, my OTP. This is pudding and tart. Yeah, the actual people, not just the food names. But yeah. You know what carried me to the end of this remake, guys? Every single time, they barely added anything, but like there were a few scenes where Pudding would like talk to Tart and be like, Taru, don't do this anymore, and then he would blush, and then my childhood heart, even though this remake absolutely sucks and is a disappointment, every single time Tart blushed at Pudding talking to him, I was just like, oh my god, he blushed. Nostalgia, guys. Nostalgia was the only saving grace. Nostalgia plus Nobu and Daikin actually like doing a good job was the only saving grace for the remake. Everything else sucked. That's my final review. But yeah, it was really cute every single time Tart blushed at Pudding talking to him. Did they form a group called Desserts? No, their group is called Tokyo Mew Mew. Why do you think the show is called Tokyo Mew Mew? That's their group name. But the idol group that the voice actors formed is called Smoothie, which is like a wordplay on smoothie, but they changed it smooth to smew because like Mew Mew. So yeah, and in a way, their group name is food. The power of anime blush. Yeah, basically. I think I spent so long complaining about Tokyo Mew Mew. I'm sorry, not sorry. I think we lost her, guys. No. I just wanted to say that Tart and Pudding were like my childhood OTP. We all had our childhood OTP, right? Right? Okay, when I was like, I don't know, 12 or younger, I don't know, I think it was like 10. Yeah. When I was like 10, guys, okay, I thought they were cute. And things that you were a fan of in your childhood kind of like sticks with you as you grow older. So Tart and Pudding is like a really, really precious OTP to me because I really, really liked them when I was younger. So you can tell how disappointed people would be. Like I said before, I think Zakuro's voice acting was definitely the most underwhelming out of all of them. And I feel so bad for Zakuro fans. Like imagine if your favorite childhood character, right? You know, there was like a remake of your childhood anime and your favorite character who kind of like defined your childhood, was your role model, was just like a very important, character to you, is voiced by this newbie voice actor who can't even enunciate words properly. I would be so disappointed. I saw a lot of Zakuro fans really disappointed, and I don't blame them. I guess it's great that she's a wonderful singer, but yeah, her voice didn't fit her character. She doesn't like pronounce her words very clearly. She kind of like mumbles a little bit when she talks, if that makes sense. Her voice is also like deep, not in an elegant way, but in like a, I don't know how to explain it. It's kind of like there's this really iconic scene where it's before she becomes like friends with everyone, and she tells Mint that she's annoying, and in the original it was like so powerful. In the original she was like, Anata uzaiwa, like there was so much emotion behind it, you know. And then in the remake it was so like, Anata uzaiwa, like it was so. Can you guys tell the difference? I specifically went and rewatched the OG so I could compare it, and I was like, yeah, they ruined her. They ruined her character. I hope my little demonstration can kind of show you guys what I mean by the voice acting was underwhelming. But yeah, I feel really bad for Zakuro fans. Her song is a banger though. I recommend her song. She's a great singer. But yeah. Every time I put an email at the end of my sentence, YouTube gets rid of my message and just sends the email. Oh, really? Is that a bug? I hope there's nothing. I hope that's not happening to everyone. Oh my god. YouTube, so many bugs recently. Just like how they're letting people copyright claiming my videos when all I'm doing is using royalty-free music. Oh well. Next. Sorry, I spent so long talking about Tokyo Mew Mew. Oh my god. But yeah, out of all of the shows, I think Tokyo Mew Mew is the one I have the most complaints about. So, yeah, I have to rant about it. Sorry. Next I have on my list is Call of the Night. I kind of want to give it an S, but I'm gonna give it an A because I'm strict. I think I'm only gonna give one show an S. I'm gonna limit myself to only giving one show an S. Everything else is gonna be below S because I want to be strict. I'm an anime connoisseur. I have to be strict. But yes, Call of the Night was amazing. Oh my god. It was so good. What I learned from Mew Mew, don't make Eru mad. Don't ruin my childhood series. I will be mad. I think Yofukashi was amazing aesthetically, but the plot was okay. Very pretty show, nice vibes. Okay, here's my opinion on Call of the Night. I think in the beginning, like when I talked about it in my last anime talk stream, it was around like 3 episodes-ish, I think, back then when I talked about it. In the first half, for me, it was the same. It was just like nice music, nice vibes, and you know, just amazing aesthetically. The like animation, the colors that they used whenever they drew like the background, the music, both the opening, ending, and the OSTs was just like phenomenal. It was so good. Like the aesthetics were amazing, both in terms of music and in terms of art, and the character design for the characters, like especially like Nazuna has such an iconic character design, right? And I think the movement of the characters and the expressions, and especially how the characters blend into the background. I cannot stop talking about how good the background art and the music is. It was really good. But as I think Mixie said, the plot was like okay, right? The plot in the beginning, in the first half, was just meh for me. It was like, yeah, it was pretty entertaining, but I was mostly there because I enjoyed the vibes and the aesthetics. But that changed, guys. That changed in the second half. Well, maybe not like the second half, more like the last few episodes. In like the second half, especially in the last few episodes, I actually got invested in the plot. Because in the beginning, I thought Call of the Night was just a show for like, you know, horny teenage boys. I thought it was just like, oh yeah, 14-year-old boy meets a cute, sexy vampire girl that sucks his blood. Yeah, and then you're just supposed to enjoy it because there's this sexy vampire girl who will suck your blood, and the music and the art is nice. Not gonna lie, that's what I thought it was in the beginning. But it's not, guys. There's more to it. Maidenless. Okay, no, it's actually not a show just for maidenless guys. Trust me, it's actually... Nazuna isn't even hot. Wow, that's a hot take, Mixie. I think she's hot, and I'm a girl. What do you guys think? Do you guys think Nazuna's hot? She's an old man in a girl's body. But that doesn't change the fact that she's hot. I think she's hot for the way she carries herself. You know what I mean? Like, it's not about her bodily proportions. It's about the way she exudes like this confidence. I like her confidence. I think her confidence makes her really sexy. She's so sexy in the ending song. Like, her poses. I think, like, she doesn't even have big booba, right? But the reason why she's so sexy is because she's so confident. She's like so unapologetic about like what she wants to do and the things she says and her like thoughts and stuff. I don't know. I find her confidence really sexy. She's cute. Yeah, she's cute. And then her confidence is sexy. That's my opinion. Yoshiaki, that was a great composer. Just checking out the OST now and I'm liking what I'm hearing. Yeah, Michael, the music in Call of the Night is like S tier. For the music and the aesthetics, S tier. Overall, high A. If I was only judging it on the music and the like overall like artistic value, like the artistic aesthetics, S, easy S. But overall, like we're including like the plot and everything, I think S might be a little bit too high, so I'm giving it a high A. I just want to be a bit strict. But yeah, as I was saying, in the beginning, I thought it was a show that you kind of just enjoy for the music and aesthetics, and then you forget about it after one season. But starting from the second half, when they introduced the other vampires, not just Nazuna, it got a lot more interesting because I started to see that this show wasn't just about Nazuna and Core. It wasn't just a show about some 14-year-old dude meeting a vampire and them, you know. It wasn't just their story. It was their story, but it wasn't just their story anymore, right? There's so much more people involved, right? Like the other like the whole fact about how vampires kind of like not like they kind of like deceive or trick people into falling in love with them, and then they drink their blood so that they can, you know, increase the vampire population. That just made the whole prospect of like, I guess the whole existence of vampires a lot more sinister, right? And especially in the last few episodes. I'm sorry, this is kind of spoiler territory, but I have to kind of give spoilers in order to explain why it's good, in case somebody dropped it. If you dropped it halfway because you were just there to listen to the opening or something, go back and finish it. The last few episodes were the strongest episodes. The last few episodes had me the most curious about what's gonna happen next. Because, like, the introduction of the new vampires gave us a broader view into what vampires really are, right? In the beginning, it's kind of like, oh yeah, Nazuna, vampire, sucks blood, haha, right? You didn't think much about it. But then once the other vampires are actually introduced, you get to see more about, like, oh, wait, vampires, there are more than just one vampire. There are many vampires hidden in this world. And vampires have to drink blood to live. And people who fall in love with a vampire and have their blood, you know, drank, become vampires. And they also then have to drink blood to live. Like, because Core wants to be a vampire, you forget that maybe there are people in this world who were turned into a vampire without consent, like they didn't want to become a vampire, and yet, you know, they fell in love because they didn't know that the person they were interacting with was a vampire, and they were essentially kind of like tricked into this illusion, you know, and they were in this relationship that they didn't know was actually with a vampire, and then they get turned into a vampire without consenting to it, and then they live their entire life in misery because they don't want to drink blood. It's not that easy to accept that one day you just suddenly have to drink human blood to live, right? Like, that thought just completely was not in my mind until the second half of the series when they started introducing other characters. People who were turned into a vampire, without consenting to it. Other vampires who, unlike Nazuna, who doesn't really go out of her way to kind of flirt with people or trick people into falling in love with her, other vampires who actually do try to get people to fall in love with them so they can make them vampires, right? You start to realize that vampires might be a lot more of a sinister being, but then they're also I'm so bad at explaining this, but I just want to say, basically, in the beginning, you don't get to see much of the bigger picture, and then in the second half, you get to see the bigger picture. And that made me want a second season, or it made me want to read the manga, because I realized, I'm not just following the story of Ko and Nazuna. I'm following the story of this big world where vampires exist, and there are lots of vampires and lots of humans who are turned into vampires. And there's so much more themes and morals involved in this whole process than I originally thought. Is it morally correct to make a human fall in love with you without telling them that you're a vampire? Is it morally correct to, turn people into vampires without them consenting to it, right? I think the whole story with the Gyaru vampire, voiced by Tomatsu Haruka. I'm sorry, I forgot her name. I only remember her voice actor. But yeah, there was a Gyaru vampire voiced by Tomatsu Haruka, and her character kind of explored the side of vampires. Okay, if they become friends with someone and they just wanted to enjoy a friendship, but the friend falls in love with them, they can't be friends with them anymore. Because vampires, apparently they are genetically disposed, or what's the word? They're born with good looks because they need to have good looks to make people fall in love with them so they can, make more vampires. Because, I forgot to explain this. If you haven't watched it, basically, for vampires to turn another person into a vampire, they have to suck the blood of someone who is in love with them. So there's kind of it was explained in the show that most vampires are born with really, really good looks so that it makes their job easier, to make people fall in love with them. And that kind of makes you question what if these vampires struggle with not being able to find people who actually see them for who they are, people who they just wanted to be friends with all fall in love with them, and then they have to kill them or turn them into a vampire or start distancing themselves from them because they can't have everybody fall in love with them or else everyone's gonna turn into a vampire. There's so much more going on behind the whole vampire and human relationship than it seemed in the beginning, and it made me really curious and want to watch more and want to read the manga, basically. Oh no, I'm turned into a vampire. I'm gonna suck dry these people I hate, I guess. I didn't really specifically spoil anything in the second half, but basically, in the second half, we get to see other vampires and other humans who are turned into vampires that struggle with different things. Not everyone is like Ko, who wants to be a vampire. They introduce a character who was turned into a vampire because he was tricked. He fell in love without knowing that the person he was falling in love with was a vampire. And then he got turned into a vampire without consenting to it. And then he lived 10 years or something in misery because he couldn't accept the fact that he got turned into a vampire and he didn't want to drink human blood. And then, you realize, not everybody wants to be a vampire, and not everybody gets turned into a vampire by their own volition. It's much darker, much more sinister, and much more, ethically concerning than it originally felt like. And yeah, I think that added a lot more substance to the show and kind of told me that, there's so much more going on. I can look forward to a season 2. It's not just a slice of life show where you enjoy Nazuna and Ko's daily adventures, right? There's so much more going on. So, So can I listen or is she still talking about the last? She's bouncing back and forth. I'm so sorry. That is a very me thing. But yeah, can I just say that the last episode was my favorite episode? I can't believe they introduced my favorite character in the last episode. Guys, I love Hatsuka. He's my favorite character. I don't know why, but like they just like randomly introduced him in the last episode. I was like, yeah, that's my man, my favorite character, right? Yeah, let's go. Oh my god, I don't know why, but I really like him. I love how Cole was like, why do you dress like a girl? And he was like, because I look better this way. Like, he's so unapologetic. I think I like Nazuna for the same reason. I like how unapologetic they are about being themselves, you know? That caught me off guard. Yeah, Hatsuka really caught me off guard. I really like his character. I think he's a really interesting character. But yeah, I think the introduction of all the other vampires, Midori as well. I really like Midori. I really enjoyed the episodes in the maid cafe about her. Yeah, like I think after they introduced other vampire characters and Core's friends as well, I think after you get to see that this is a show that's not just about Nazuna and Core, and you become interested in like the supporting cast of other vampires and other humans as well, it becomes a much more interesting show plot-wise. I'm curious about, you know, Core's friend and the older lady that he's dating. I'm curious about the other vampires and what kind of lives they've lived. I'm curious about the new cool vampire killer lady voiced by Sawashiro Miyuki and what her story is. You know, they introduced so many characters in the second half that are intriguing and that I want to know more about. So that just like upped the plot for me a lot, because in the beginning, again, it was just aesthetics, but in the second half, they actually added more interesting characters. So I really hope we can get a season 2. If we don't get a season 2, I'm reading the manga because I'm curious. I want to know more about the new characters that they introduced. I like Core's personality, VA. It's funny. Yeah, Core's actually a pretty good protagonist. I quite like Core. I keep forgetting he's 14 though. 14's kind of young to be like walking around the streets, but then considering the lyrics of the ending song, I guess I shouldn't question this show too much. Have you guys read the lyrics, like read a translation of the lyrics to the ending song? It's so yabai. Like the yoふかしのうた, that song, the ending song. Do you guys know how yabai the lyrics to that is? If you don't know, go like search up the translation of the lyrics. Yeah? Okay, yeah. The first time I listened to that song, I was like, wait, are these lyrics for real? This is literally talking about sex. Wait a second. I was like, wait a second. But yeah, overall, high A. Is it safe to bring Mixie back? I think so. Mixie, you can come back. Oh, you're muted. But yeah, overall, I would give Call of the Night a high A, S tier for the aesthetics and music, but A tier overall. If I was judging it based on only the second half, I would actually put it in an S as well. I really enjoyed the second half. I think the second half added so much more substance. But if we're judging it as like an overall, I give it an A. Did I miss anything? I hope I didn't miss anything. Who's you guys' favorite character? I just said mine. I like Hatsuka. And I really like Nazuna. Again, I think Love Muffins mentioned it before, but Ten-chan, oh my god. Amamiya Sora, guys. Amamiya Sora carried summer 2022. Her voice acting for both Chizuru and Nazuna was so good. And it's so different as well, right? It shows off her talent so well because she's always been that voice actor who can like, she can do the cute girls, she can do the sexy girls, she can do the playful girls, she can do the annoying girls, she can do anything, and none of it feels forced. She sounds so convincing and amazing no matter what type of character she voices. And just the fact that she voiced both Chizuru and Nazuna during the season, and both Chizuru and Nazuna like two so completely different characters, like holy shit, she nailed it. I believe in 10-chan supremacy. She's so good. She's a great singer too, by the way, if you guys didn't know. Amamiya Sora, I love her. She's so amazing. Hello Mixie, welcome back. Who's she talking about? I'm talking about Nazuna's voice actress, who also voices Chizuru. And I was talking about how Amamiya Sora like carried the season because she voiced two amazing female characters. And Chizuru and Nazuna are like so different personality-wise, and she absolutely nailed both of them. And I mean, if we talk about shows outside of the current season, you'll be surprised at how insane Amamiya Sora's range is. She can go from Aqua to Toka from Tokyo Ghoul. She can go from Aqua from Konosuba to Toka from Tokyo Ghoul. That's how powerful Amamiya Sora is. She's actually insane. Am I saying the characters' names wrong? I hope I'm not. Okay, it is Toka, right. Like, she's so talented, guys. She's so talented. Nazuna was on point. Yes. Aqua is amazing. Yes, exactly. They're all voiced by Amamiya Sora. You guys know this is an Erusha VA stream. Obviously, for every anime, I'm gonna talk about the voice actors a little bit. Amamiya Sora is just like genuinely one of the most amazing female voice actresses. She is insanely talented. She sang a Sawano song once, and that's what I know her most for. She's a really amazing singer too. She's been on The First Take a few times, and of course she has like her solo singer activities, solo artist activities as well. Her vocal range is insane. Great singer, great voice, great actor, amazing. Stan Ten-chan, let's go. But I love everyone in Konosuba, they're amazing. Yeah, Konosuba is amazing. The voice acting in Konosuba as well is like super amazing. Alright, we're gonna move on. Am I going too slow? I mean, we don't have that many shows, so I guess it's okay. But then we're also gonna talk about what I'm watching for the next season. So... Okay, let's move on. What's the next in my list? My stepmom's daughter is my ex. Every single time I read that title, I still laugh a little bit. Just kidding. I'm just kidding, guys. Again, I said this in my last like anime talk stream as well, but I unironically actually really like this show. Yeah, love muffins, you agree? Quite enjoy this one. Yeah, I unironically actually really enjoyed it. Yes? It's a very wait a minute title. Yeah, if you just look at the title, it seems like it will be trash, but guys, I'm gonna go off about this one as well. Okay. I was gonna say this is the last one I'm gonna go off about, but I'm probably gonna go off about like 2 more series. This is a show I actually watched half of. Michael, go back and finish it. The second half is better. This is another show that I think was better in the second half. I mean, it was good from the beginning, like already like was different to what I expected from the beginning, but it definitely got even better in the second half. Started thinking it'd be bad, but was actually really goddamn fun. Exactly. That was how I felt about it too. It has its cringe and wholesome moments. Haven't dropped it, just bad at finishing shows. Oh, well, if you were considering dropping it, now I'm gonna tell you why you should finish it. Okay, so guys, my stepmom's daughter is my ex, right? Sounds like such a joke title. Like it's gonna be like the plot of a hentai or something, like it's, you know, gonna be like a domestic girlfriend, right? It sounds so bad, but it's actually closer to like Kaguya-sama, because it's about these two people who used to date in middle school, and then they break up, and then once they get into high school, they find out that their parents remarried and now they are siblings. They're step siblings. And you'd think, right, with a setup like this, that they're gonna like oopsie, I accidentally, like, I don't know, caught my stepsis in the shower and we ended up showering together or whatever, like, right? That's the kind of thing you expect to see with a title and premise like this. But there's surprisingly not much of that. I won't deny that it kind of happens, like there's like this one scene where she's in like a bath towel, but like there's not much. Surprisingly, guys, not much of this actually happens. There's actually way more like sibling bickering and like mind game between the two of them, like them trying to one-up each other, which is like really realistic. They actually acted more like a realistic sibling pair than any of the degenerate hentai plot-esque things I was expecting to happen. Sad that you didn't watch Shadow's House. I didn't watch Shadow's House because I didn't watch season 1, unfortunately. I did hear that it's really good, so I might pick it up sometime. If you vouch for it, I might pick it up. But yeah, I couldn't watch Shadow's House because I didn't watch the first season. Watching half of the show is more than anything I watch of any other show in this season. I think the second half gets better because, okay, look. I think the biggest selling point, or what I enjoyed the most about this show, every single time I try to say the title, I forget what it's called. My Stepmom's Daughter is My Ex. The best thing I think about this show is how realistic they portrayed a relationship. Okay? For anybody who watched till the end, can we agree that they portrayed this relationship way too real? Because in the second half, rather than focusing on kind of like them in the present day, they kind of spent like 1 to 3 episodes, I think, like bring a lot of flashbacks to show their relationship in middle school when they were dating, you know, how they confessed to each other, how they got along, how they slowly kind of like grew apart from each other, how they eventually broke up. And they showed the whole process, I guess, of how they started dating to when they broke up. And not gonna lie, like, it was so real. It was so real, guys. The way they broke up was so real. I don't know how to describe it besides it was so real. Like, this is probably how couples IRL break up. You know? With a title like this, you expect some more like unrealistic, you know, random anime only kind of stuff happening, but it was very realistic. Yeah. It was so realistic. Because, again, spoiler, I guess, if you don't want to be spoiled for the second half, you might want to mute for now. But it's like the way they kind of grew apart from each other was because Yume, the girl in the beginning, she was like a very quiet, timid, kind of socially awkward girl. And then in the beginning, when she first started dating Mizuto, she didn't really have any friends. She was like very quiet and socially awkward, so she spent all her time with him. But then she eventually started making friends in class, and she would hang out with her friends, and she would start talking about her friends. And then, you know, Mizuto isn't like a very like social, outgoing person with a lot of friends either. And I think to him, Yume kind of like, what do you call? Kind of like validated him. Because she would rely on him, right? For the both of them, they were both kind of like outcasts or didn't really have that many friends. So they would spend a lot of time with each other because they didn't have anyone else. But then, you know, what happened was one of them started to make friends outside of her relationship. And that kind of created an imbalance in Mizuto feeling, you know, like he wasn't enough, feeling like, you know, feeling like she doesn't really rely on him anymore, feeling like, you know, she cares more about hanging out with her friends. Like, can we talk about how real that is? That is like one of the most real like couple breakup reasons I have ever watched in anime. them having like a misunderstanding, like Yume seeing Mizuto like just sit next to a girl and like help her with a book, and because they were kind of already in a state of like awkwardness and having like dissatisfaction with each other that they couldn't really say to their faces, and then her lashing out at him, and one misunderstanding after another misunderstanding causing them to have this argument, and then slowly drifting apart from each other, and then eventually breaking up quietly. It's so real. It's so real. It almost brought back like trauma from I never had a breakup like this, but it's like it was too real. It was too real, man. The breakup is so realistically stupid. Yeah. It was so realistic that it almost like gave me PTSD, because I didn't expect to see such a realistic breakup in anime. I thought it was gonna be more like anime-esque, but it turned out to be very relatable and something that I can totally see happening IRL. So yeah, if you are looking for a more realistic portrayal of a relationship in like a romance, in a rom-com anime, check this one out. It's actually pretty good. There's actually only maybe like 10 to 20% of what you'd expect from a title like this, and 90 to 80% actual sibling bickering, again very realistic, and also a very realistic portrayal of a kind of middle school, high school relationship, like a teenage relationship. And also just, I think the side characters are very great as well. Again, Isana, that was very cute. I also really like I forgot the names, the male friend guy voiced by Nobu, and the girl with the ponytail. They're actually really funny as well. Yeah, if you want something like lighthearted that you can watch just to like, I don't know, take a break, I actually recommend this one. It's pretty good. It has a really realistic portrayal of relationships, has a pretty fun and interesting characters with, good dynamics with each other, and yeah, like the art looks really generic, but I actually found it pretty unique. I don't think I've watched another anime that was as realistic in its portrayal of step siblings and as realistic in its portrayal of like a relationship. Like the Easter egg where the ends Mizuto was reading were all real ones. Wait, which one? Oh, light novels. Oh, I was like, what's ins? LNs, right, light novels. Yeah. I also thought it was really realistic that the reason they met each other and kind of bonded was because they both like reading. How realistic is that? That's like the most realistic, like, oh, how I started dating my BF, how I started dating my GF story I've ever seen in anime. Usually it's a little more like unrealistic. Everything about this show just surprised me with how realistic it was. Yeah, LNs. I realized afterwards. I was like, ins? What ins? But yeah, the bickering between Mizuto and Yume is really great. Again, I have to talk about the voice actors. Shimonohiro and, oh my god, I always forget her name. Hidakarina. だよね. Was it Hidakarina? I think it's Hidakarina. But yeah, Shimonohiro and Hidakarina absolutely nailed the voice acting. I really enjoyed the bickering between the characters. And yeah, just I would actually give it an A. Not even unironically. It was actually good, enjoyable. I would rewatch it someday. Maybe like one day where I'm like, I don't know, feeling tired and I just want to lay back, eat some ice cream and enjoy a show where I can turn my brain off. I might rewatch it. It was actually pretty good. Who did Hiro Shimono do? He voiced the main character, Mizuto. I'm biased, but like, I found Mizuto really attractive because I really like Shimonohiro. He's one of my Oshis. He's one of my Seiyu Oshis, and even though Mizuto had like the most generic protagonist design ever, I mean that can be said for Yume as well, but even though he had like such a generic protagonist look, I don't know why, but something about his like kind of aloof, logical personality and Shimonohito's voice made him really attractive. When Yume was like obsessing over him wearing glasses and taking pictures of him, I was like, girl, I kind of relate. Shimono really nailed cool voice. Yeah, it was refreshing as well because if you know Shimonohiro, he is more often typecasted into Genki characters. Like he's more often typecasted into characters with higher energy. So it's actually very rare to see him voice like cooler, more down-to-earth characters, or like using a deeper voice. Like when he was casted as Dabi in My Hero Academia, I was like, oh shit, I have to watch My Hero Academia now because they casted Shimonohiro as Dabi. Like, you know, when your favorite voice actor gets casted as like a character that they usually don't voice, it's always really exciting. And you know, cooler Shimono voice is definitely a rare treat. So I very much enjoyed this show. Oh god, I literally won't be able to unhear it now. You're welcome. You're welcome. But yeah, I actually highly recommend this one. I thought it was pretty good. If you enjoy rom-coms, that is. If you hate rom-coms, you probably won't like it. But if you like rom-coms, you will enjoy this show. Okay, moving on. Shimono voices the main character of Xenoblade 2. Oh, does he? He also voices the main character in the upcoming new Fire Emblem game. I'm so happy to see Shimono get casted in like more shows and games recently. I feel like there was like a few years where I didn't hear him as much. But then I think maybe after Zenitsu, like more people got to know him again, and I feel like he's getting casted more and more again. You know how there's like some periods where popular seiyuu don't really appear in anime as much? Like, for example, I feel like it's happening to like Kamiya Hiroshi right now. Like, and to some extent, maybe like Kaji-san? Like, there's some seiyuu, right, where in a 3 to 5 year period, you would see them like at least once in every season, and then another period comes where you don't really see them in anime anymore, and then after a while they come back again. I feel like this is Shimono-san's comeback time, because he used to voice a lot of protagonists. Like, you know, he voiced the protagonist in The World God Only Knows. He voiced the protagonist in Baka to Test. He used to do a lot of protagonists in like comedy, rom-com, like just a bunch of shows. And then for a while, I feel like he was only casted as like a background character, like I think he did supporting characters for a really long time. But now, like, I think in the recent years, they're bringing Shimono-san back as protagonists in both anime and games, and I am so happy. I am one happy Shimonohiro Oshi. Yeah, basically. Haven't seen as much Kamiya? Yeah, right? I feel like I don't see Kaji-san as much recently as well. And like Mamo-chan? I feel like Mamo-chan isn't in anime as much recently. And my Kamiyoshi, Kakihara Tetsuya, he used to be in anime so much, guys. Kaki used to voice like protagonists so much. And like I don't see him in like a single anime now. Right? But yeah, there's some seiyuu who is like continuously in anime, like they never stop being in anime, probably because, you know, they joined the industry because they wanted to be in anime and that's their biggest passion, so they never stopped taking auditions. Like Matsuoka-san. Matsuoka-san is a good example of that. I feel like I've never seen Matsuoka-san like drop out of anime. There's never been a period where I feel like, hey, I haven't seen Matsuoka-san in anime in a while. Like never. It's never happened. He's always in anime because he loves acting so much. It's so precious. But yeah. Do. God only knows, damn, haven't heard that in a while, right? It's been so long. Baka to Test as well. It's been so long since those shows came out. I'm really glad that Shimonohiro's protagonist era is back. I'm so happy. So happy. Partially making me want to play the new FE in Japanese. I always play FE games in Japanese, because usually they cast voice actors that I really like. Okay. I watched Baka to Test like last year. Wow, that's very recent. I watched Baka to Test like 7 years ago or something. Same with God Only Knows. I rewatched God Only Knows though. Alright, let's move on. I had to talk about how much I love Shimono-san. I'm probably going to talk about it again later when we look at live chat. Okay, next. What was next on my list? Uncle from Another World. Guys, I'm really sorry to Lycoris fans, but for me, the S tier this season is Isekai Oji-san. Sorry, not sorry. Isekai Oji-san is S tier. It's so good, guys. If I had to give one S tier to all the shows I watched this season, it's Isekai Oji-san. Isekai Oji-san is so good. Yeah. It's so good. Like, it's kind of sad because the show actually didn't finish airing. If you guys don't know, it was like cut halfway, I think, because of like production problems. So it's going to continue into the next season, I believe. But even just for the half that I watched, it's so good. Emma kind of agree. Yeah, it's so good. I'm trying to think of how I can explain to you guys why it's so good. But like, first of all, it's a very refreshing take on the genre. Again, it's kind of like a reverse isekai. Or no, it's a post isekai story. It's a post isekai, which is actually a very refreshing take on the genre. We have isekai, we have reverse isekai, and then we have post isekai, which, at least for me, I've never seen before. Like, if you guys don't know, this show is about an uncle who was like missing or like in a coma, I think, for many years, and then he wakes up and it turns out that all these years he was actually isekai'd into a fantasy world, and when he comes back, he keeps all of his powers and he also keeps his memories. And what's so good about this is that he can show his nephew is it nephew? But he can like show other people what like his experiences from the isekai he was in, and he also keeps his powers, so it makes for like a really interesting comedic effect, like the things he can do back in the real world. And I think it's just amazing that he becomes a YouTuber. It's almost like it's not an isekai. Yeah, that's what makes it so refreshing. Elf girl, real cute though. Yeah, she's so cute, and she's voiced by Tomatsu Haruka. Oh my god. She's voiced by Tomatsu Haruka. I think it's so ironic that the elf girl is voiced by Tomatsu Haruka, and then the Oji-san is voiced by the Koyasu-san, right? And then because Tomatsu Haruka also voices Asuna, and then Koyasu-san also voices that one like villain from the second season of SAO, if you know what happened. It's the casting choice, man. The comedy is on point too, honestly. Yeah, the comedy is on point. So good. Definitely the best comedy in the last few seasons I've seen. It's so good. I laughed harder watching Isekai Oji-san than like most of the shows in the past few seasons. I think the last show that I enjoyed so much for the comedy was Grand Blue, which was like ages ago. There's some shows that have like comedy mixed into it that are also really good, but in terms of like comedy focused anime, I think the last one that I enjoyed as much for the comedy as Isekai Oji-san was Grand Blue. So yeah, didn't want to know that one. I'm sorry. I had to bring it up. It's an IRL power fantasy with Isekai as backstory. I just think it's absolutely genius that the author decided to, make this guy who kept his isekai powers to become a YouTuber. Like, how self-aware is that? I love how self-aware this series is. You know what I mean? Like, it's so on time. Maybe being a YouTuber is already kind of old. Like now, maybe someone can make it like, oh, somebody comes back from isekai world and they become a TikToker. But you know, like it feels so much more at home or like relatable. Because yeah, if I went to an isekai world and I came back with superpowers, I'm probably gonna become a YouTuber too. I'm gonna use my powers and become a content creator. That's such like a modern day thing, if you know what I mean. And yeah, I really like the concept. I really like the idea. Grand Blue is my favorite comedy. Let's go, love muffins. High five. Oh my god, same. I love Grand Blue so much. I'm a real hard sell in comedy. Don't laugh much when watching stuff, so when I do laugh, I know it's good. I don't think I laugh that easily either in comedy. So I can guarantee you guys that Isekai Oji-san is amazing in the comedy. And you know what, guys? I actually really like the romance. Guys, Takafumi and what was her name? I forgot her name. The glasses girl. Like, they're so cute, guys. They're so cute. In like the latest episodes, like they're so cute. I can't explain how cute they are, but they're so cute. Like the moments between the Oji-san and the elf are like really interesting as well. But rather than being cute, I think it's more comedic how oblivious the Oji-san is. But like Takafumi and his childhood friend, like they're actually so cute. No bias, guys. No, I'm not biased because I like childhood friend relationships. No. They're actually genuinely so cute. I don't know why, but they're so cute. I do like the childhood friend relationship. Who would have guessed? No! It's not just because they're childhood friends. They're actually like genuinely so cute. I think the animation actually makes the characters very, very expressive. Like, oh my god, I love the way they draw the girls blushing. Is it just me? The girls blushing in this show is so cute. Not just the elf, but also the glasses girl. I forgot her name. I remember she's voiced by Komatsu Mikako, but I don't remember her name. Why am I like this? Oh my god, I keep remembering characters based on who they're voiced by and not their actual name. Based? Yeah, they're so cute. Yes, I love Osana Najimi. Let's go, Crispy. High five! High five! She's so cute. I love her so much. Fujimiya! Yeah. Fujimiya. Oh my god, guys. Fujimiya is so cute. The elf is really cute as well, but can we talk about how cute Fujimiya is? She's so cute! And she's so cute with Takafumi. I didn't think I was gonna like them so much in the first half, but like in the last few episodes, I was like, oh my god, they're so cute. Oh my god, he's jealous. Oh my god. I don't know what it is about them, but they're just really cute. That one scene where like Fujimiya blushes really, really, really hard made me doki doki. She's so cute. She's so cute. But yeah, again, the elf is really cute as well. I really like the relationship between Takafumi and Oji-san. I think it's really funny. And yeah, just like the dynamic between all the characters. Even though there isn't even that many characters, because they like kind of like cut between the fantasy world and the real world. Even though there's not even that many characters, it's so entertaining for some reason. It's so funny for some reason. I'm really looking forward to watching more of it. I'm so happy that we have more. I'm actually really happy that we have more. It's so good. So good. I can't get over how cute the girls actually are in this show. I also thought like the whole plot twist with Fujimiya like looking like a dude when she was younger and low-key bullying Takafumi, but having this like massive glow up, and now they're kind of in this like kind of, you know, they're kind of like a romantic like oh I like him kind of thing. It's genius. The writing in this show is amazing. The character writing in this show is amazing. and the delivery of the comedy is also amazing. And if you're not watching Isekai Oji-san right now, you should definitely pick it up, says me, because last time when I did an anime talk stream, I wasn't watching Isekai Oji-san. Chat recommended me to watch it. I watched it, and now, even though we're only like halfway through the show, it's my S tier for the season. So watch it. It's so good. The flashback moments are hilarious. Yeah, right? The flashback moments are hilarious on their own, but then you see Takafumi and Fujimiya's reaction to it, and it makes it even funnier. I think the tsukomi in this show is very, very good, and some of the scenes like outside of the flashback, like even just, you know, their current interactions is really great as well. I love how oblivious and dumb the characters can be at times, and I don't know, I love them. I love the characters. The characters are so strong in this show. And you should watch Isekai Oji-san because it's my S tier for the season. But yeah, I hope we get more cute Fujimiya x Takafumi moments in the second half because oh my god, they are my OTP of the season. Actually, what is my OTP of the season? Yeah, Fujimiya and Takafumi are my OTP of the season. They are so cute. I love them so much. Alright, I hope I was able to sell Isekai Oji-san to you. Wait, I forgot to mention something really important. Guys. The opening song is a fucking banger. Guys, the opening song for Isekai Oji-san is a banger. It's so good. I want to listen to it 3 times before I watch every episode. It's so good. It's so good. But yeah, watch Isekai Oji-san. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Haven't watched Summertime Renda. I did hear that Summertime Renda is good. But again, Summertime Renda is a show that has been airing for 2 cours. It's not just summer, right? It's been airing since the last season. And because I didn't start it last season, I can't catch up. That's why it's not here. It's kind of the same as Shadow's House and like Made in Abyss. The reason why I'm not watching the new season of Made in Abyss because I haven't watched the first season. So, seeing I used to be part of Myth and oh really? Maybe that's why I like it so much. I really love every single song from ReZero. And I really like Myth and Roid. Oh really? I didn't know that. But yeah, I really love the opening song to Isekai Oji-san. Might be my #1 favorite. Actually, let me have a think. The Call of the Night opening and Classroom of the Elite Season 2 opening was also a banger. But yeah, I don't think anything from what I've watched beats Isekai Oji-san opening. It's so good. So good. It's staying permanently in my playlist. It's so good. Made in Abyss, I gotta watch for the movie, but I was waiting for the new anime since the manga was so confusing. I just missed the chance to watch season 1, so I'm not up to date. I heard it was like some disturbing things happen, and I was a bit scared because you know, if you guys don't know, I used to be like very squeamish with shows that have like disturbing stuff happening. I think I'm a bit better now. I survived Attack on Titan. Is Made in Abyss? Does Made in Abyss have more like gory or like disturbing imagery than Attack on Titan, or are they around the same? Because if they're around the same or like it's not as bad, then I think I'm okay. Because I used to be really squeamish, like I couldn't watch Attack on Titan because it was too gory for me. I think I'm a lot better now, so Love the animation for the Oji-san OP. Yeah, it's so good. It has such a special vibe. The animation in the actual anime is really good. As I said, I love how expressive the girls are. Like, they're so cute. They're so cute when they blush. Made in Abyss was one I didn't watch initially, but hopped on when there was so much hype. Mainly the music though. Oh yeah, the music. I heard that the music is amazing. I need to pick up Made in Abyss. Made in Abyss is like Attack on Titan for me. Well, I guess it hasn't been out for as long, but like it's one of those shows that I keep telling myself I need to pick up, but then I always forget to. I will once university finishes because I'm so busy right now. But yeah, I will definitely. I will definitely catch up to Made in Abyss someday. Not gore at all, really cute, totally not trolling. I know you're trolling, Mixie. I've seen what people have said about Made in Abyss. I know there's like torture and like very disturbing stuff going on. But I also know that it's like really critically acclaimed, like it's really amazing. So I want to check it out. I definitely want to check it out. Just not right now. Mixie sus, you can't fool me. I know that it's not as cute as it seems. Alright, moving on to... Do I want to talk about Lycoris Recoil first or talk about this shit first? Let's talk about this. I want to leave a good show for the end. Yeah, guys, did you know that I actually tried watching Harem in the Labyrinth of Another Well? I dropped it, don't worry. I only watched a few episodes for the memes. Cause I watch like other people's like seasonal anime, you know, like line up, what will I be watching, what's airing this season kind of videos, and it seemed interesting. This show, LMAO. You'll quite literally see people getting limbs ripped apart. Okay, yeah, I gotta mentally prepare myself for when I watch Made in Abyss. But for now, yeah, I watched a Harem in Labyrinth whatever show. It's alright if you dropped that. I'm not sorry that I dropped it. I need you guys to know that I dropped it, because I didn't watch it because I actually wanted to. I watched it out of curiosity. If you guys don't know, this is the borderline hentai show of the season. Hey yo, hi Yukihane, welcome. We are doing a tier list, I guess, kinda, of the shows I watched this season, and me giving my final thoughts and reviews for everything. Woke up 2 hours late. No, it's okay. Welcome. You can always check out the VOD if you missed me talking about a show you wanted to hear me talk about. Borderline. Okay, it's not even borderline. It's straight up hentai. It's straight. Did anybody watch Ishizoku Reviewers or a redo of a healer? If you watched Ishizoku reviews or redo of a healer, this is basically that. It's so unapologetic about the like ecchi elements that it's basically a hentai. Like if they were to broadcast this on TV, they have to censor it really heavily to a point where like half of the episode is probably like cut out. That kind of show, yeah. Watched some of Ishizoku, dropped it after a few episodes though. You know what? Redo of a healer sucks. Like I couldn't sit through it. I watched it again because everybody was talking about it. But Ishizoku Reviewers is actually good. I actually recommend Ishizoku Reviewers. Hot take not. I think it's not even a hot take. I think a lot of people agree that Ishizoku Reviewers is actually good. I might be biased because my favorite voice actor voices the blonde guy. But I actually like Ishizoku Reviewers. Because yeah, the comedy, right? Yeah, like Emma says, it's comedy leaning. I actually think the comedy in Ishizoku Reviewers is really good. So I would actually recommend Ishizoku Reviewers, but I don't recommend Redo of a Healer. Don't watch Redo of a Healer. It's actually pretty bad. It's also kind of like there's like torture and stuff, and it was pretty disturbing for me. I couldn't sit through it. I only checked it out because one of my favorite voice actresses, Ishigami Shizuka, is in it, and because I was kind of curious to how bad it could be, and I couldn't sit through it. And this Labyrinth Harem Isekai, I dropped it around episode 5, I guess. I wasn't that invested in the actual plot. I heard some people talk about how like the world building was actually really good, like the magic system and everything. But personally, I wasn't that interested like in the actual plot. Like, I wasn't actually really interested in the story. I just checked it out because people kind of memed it up, and I was like, hey, let's check out how yabai this one is and how they're gonna censor it if they were to broadcast it on TV. But yeah, I checked it out. Was shocked that the voice actor for the main guy is Yashiro Taku. I was like, Taku? What are you doing? Taka, what are you doing in this show? Every single time I watch a borderline hentai show and a voice actor that I know really well voices the protagonist, I'm like, oh, hey, fancy seeing you here. One of the main guys in Ishizoku reviews is one of my favorite voice actors, and the voice actor for the main guy in Redo of a Healer is also a voice actor that I know. And every single time I'm just like, hi? What are you doing here? Did you audition for this? Is your company okay with you voicing in this? Is your manager okay with this? Like every single time, I'm so concerned for them because, you know, the subject matter of the show is like pretty intense, especially Redo of a Healer. So the magic system is good. What every isekai fan says about their favorite shitty isekai. You're not wrong though. You're not wrong. Ishigami Shizuka always ends up in those kinds of roles, doesn't she? She does get casted in ecchi shows or like ecchi kind of like characters a lot. Yeah, she does. I think there was a period of time where she participated in some R18 works too. It might be typecasting, maybe because like some of her most famous characters is Stella from that one show that's name I can't remember, something no Caviria or something, which had some ecchi elements, and the other like really prominent role she has is, you know, from the one anime where they put panties over their head. 下ネタという概念が存在しない退屈な世界。Yeah. 落第騎士のカバリア Yes, that one. The one that I can't pronounce. Yeah, basically. Say you embracing the dark side. Like, of course it's fine if they consented to being a part of the show and their manager and their, like, you know, agency is okay with it. You know, good, more power to them. As an actor, you kind of have to be able to separate yourself from the characters you perform as. So like, it's all good. It's kind of like if you had a friend who, like, and you found out they had an OnlyFans. You know what I mean? Because when you see a voice actor you knew from like a wholesome show, or like you've only like, you know, heard them in radio and stuff, like one day you see them casted in like a borderline hentai, it's kind of like, oh, fancy seeing you here. So yeah, it's always a surprise, but all the power to them. It's not easy to get a role in any show, so but yeah, do I recommend Harem in the Labyrinth of Another World? No, I don't recommend it. If you're running out of doujins to read and you need new material, you can put it in the background, but as for whether it's an actual enjoyable show, I personally didn't really find it that entertaining. The design of the characters are pretty basic. Roxanne's pretty cute. Roxanne's cute, but she's not my type. I didn't actually get to see the other girls that get introduced later. I only got to see Roxanne. She has a really cute voice. I like her voice a lot. And I like the design of her hair. I think her hair is really cute. But yeah, the protagonist looks like Kirito reskinned. He doesn't really have like an interesting personality either. You know what I mean, Troy. I didn't want to say the actual word, but you know what I mean. But yeah, Roxanne's pretty cute. If you're a fan of like girls with like a kemono mimi, like she has like a tail and ears. I forgot what animal she's supposed to be, but yeah, she has like really cute tail and ears, and she has big booba. And she's very cute, has a nice voice. There are some pretty spicy scenes. I was watching it, I think it was like episode 4 or something when the spice happens, because in the first 3 episodes he's actually working hard to make money so he can buy her as a slave and make his harem. But yeah, I think it was like episode 4 or something. It gets to the spicy stuff, and then I was like, it was like 5 a.m. in the morning or something. I was like, whatever. I watched 3 episodes, might as well watch episode 4. I was eating some ice cream, and then I was like, wow, damn, spicy. Oh, damn, that's spicy. Oh, damn, that's really spicy. And then I dropped it, I think, after that. So, if you just want the spicy content, I think it starts from episode 4. And it was like at the end of episode 4, I think. So yeah, good for spice, not that entertaining as an actual anime. Basically. Eating sus. Oh my god, literally me. I was just casually eating my ice cream while watching this dude like kill people for money, and then in the end, like, you know, when he successfully, you know, buys her as a slave, and then it gets into the spicy part, I'm like, oh, that's spicy. Wow. Noted. Start at episode 4. You're welcome, guys. You're very welcome. Whew. Anyways, I need to make it clear that I didn't watch it because I wanted to. I just wanted to check it out. And yeah, I don't recommend spending your time checking it out unless you're there for the spice. If you go in for the spice, all good. If you go in actually expecting to enjoy an isekai, I don't think it's that good. You're better off watching something else. Watch Isekai Oji-san! If you're looking for Isekai Oji-san's technically not an isekai, but if you're looking for a good show, watch Isekai Oji-san. If you're looking for spice in your life, you can watch Harem in Another World. Or whatever it was called. Yeah. Anyways. Next. Lycoris is another one I picked up after my last anime talk stream because, you know, people highly recommended it to me. The best isekai in recent memory was the Otome game one. Which one? Hamefura? Like a Hametsu flag しかない悪役令嬢に転生してしまった? That one? Yo, that one's like one of my favorites too. It's so good. But unfortunately, there was no season in summer, so I am back. Welcome back, Nicholas. S rank, Lycoris. The gem of this season, for me at least. Lycoris was amazing. Lycoris Recoil. I feel like you guys will get angry at me, but I already said I'm only gonna put one show in S tier, and very personal opinion, Lycoris is an A for me. I think I would put it here. I think I will put it here. It was really good, but I don't think I'm the target demographic for the show. You know what I mean? I don't think I was a target demographic. It's just like how there's shows, you know, because it was kind of like you have cute girls do cute things and you have cute girls with guns. Lycoris, I don't think was a show that was designed for a female demographic. Like, I enjoyed it a lot, and I think a lot of girls enjoyed it too. But I think if you had to, you know, target it towards one audience, I think it's a more male targeted show than female targeted show. Understandable? Yeah. It's kind of like Isekai Oji-san, I think, is very neutral. I don't think he was targeted towards one gender more than the other. Call of the Night is probably a little more male targeted as well. This one, Rent a Girlfriend, is definitely more male targeted, just like a Tokyo Mew Mew is more female targeted. Yeah, likeはたらく魔王さま is pretty like gender neutral, I think, as well. But Lycoris, I think, is like slightly more targeted towards a male audience than a female audience. I agree. Yeah, exactly. I'm a male, I can vouch. Yeah. So that's that. If you're angry that I don't have Lycoris in S tier, my reasoning is I'm a girl, and when I watched it, I really enjoyed it. I loved many scenes, but there were also moments where I feel like this show wasn't made for my gender in mind. Like the target audience was not my gender. So yeah. Hideo Kojima loved Lycoris, and I think that's funny. It is really good. It is really good. Guys, I have it in A. I have it in A. I think Call of the Night and Lycoris are like equal A for me, but I'll put it at the top of A just so you guys are happy. I think these two are around equal for me. Call of the Night gets a big boost for how amazing the music and the just aesthetic is. It's like on a different level, you know. But Lycoris also had super amazing animation and music. But yeah, for me, the best part of Lycoris Recoil was definitely the relationship between Chisato and Takina. Can we agree on that? I actually wasn't interested in watching it at first because people who reviewed it or like talked about it were just like, oh yeah, cute girls with guns. And I'm like, I don't care about cute girls with guns. That's why I wasn't interested in watching it at first. But when I actually watched it, I was like, oh, no, the selling point of this show is not cute girls with guns. The selling point of this show is how great the relationship between Chisato and Takina is. Like, Chisato and Takina's relationship carries this show. They are so good. I feel like they had really strong side characters as well, but because it's an original show that's running for one cool, I don't know if it's ever gonna get a sequel, but I feel like they kind of tried to conclude it in one season, and they didn't really get to like explore the other characters as much, I feel like. You know what I mean? Like, they had strong side characters, but the side characters didn't get as much spotlight because, of course, they needed to focus on the two main girls. Which is why it's really unfortunate. I feel like a lot of the side characters were lacking. Like, I couldn't get as attached to them just because they didn't have as much, like, you know, screen time, or, you know, there was not as much exploration of their personality or their background. But yeah, I think Chisato and Takina's relationship is amazing. Yo, Chisato, I totally understand why so many people like Chisato. She is such a bowl of sunshine. She is like, her positivity is contagious. I wish I had someone like her in my life. Like, it doesn't matter what her relationship is to me. She can be a co-worker, she can be a friend, she can be a sibling, she can be my girlfriend. I don't care. I want someone like Chisato in my life. She is such a positive, just ray of sunshine. Her energy, I love her. I totally understand why everybody likes her. She is great. She is amazing. And she's not portrayed to be like perfect either. She's like, she's very positive, but you can also, she also doesn't feel unrealistic, if you know what I mean. She doesn't like try to be like cutesy, you know, like she sits like a boss. She fights with a gun. She just feels like a really, really nice person to be around if she existed IRL. And I totally understand why everyone likes her. She's amazing. She's very fun. She is very fun. She's very fun. She's definitely like one of the best characters I've seen in a while. I understand why everyone loves her. It's really hard not to like her. Yeah, that's the thing. It's been a while since I've seen a character that's like, wow, it would be really hard not to like this character. I guess the only flaw, well, not really a flaw, but like the only thing about her that I say people might not like is the fact that even in a situation where people like trying to kill her, she still uses fake bullets. She might be a bit too kind or like a bit too positive to a point where it might be a little unrealistic. But other than that, like, she's perfect. She's so good. She's so good. I love her so much. I want someone like her in my life. And I think the contrast between her personality and Takina works really well. I'm really impressed that they were able to develop these two characters and give like a pretty satisfying ending within 13 episodes. I think that's what I was the most impressed about in Lycoris, because I didn't watch this weekly. I picked it up later, so I watched it when there was 12 episodes, and then I binged 12 episodes, and then I watched the 13th episode like the day later because it came out. And as somebody who binged it from start to finish, I think it's really like impressive how well they were able to develop Takina and Chisato both as individual characters and the relationship between them within a mere 13 episodes. Like, that's insane. They were able to make me care about these girls and their relationship and become invested in their lives in 13 episodes. And like a bunch of like drama and stuff happened within 13 episodes and concluded with Hawaii. Yeah, like it was insane how well they were able to introduce them, develop them, introduce this like problem and like a climax, and then like end it with like a happy, lighthearted kind of conclusion. It's actually insane. Hawaii. But yeah, like I think it's really impressive how well they were able to fit, I guess, the story into 13 episodes. My favorite moments in the show though wasn't the fights. Because I saw a lot of people talk about how, oh, Chisato's basically anime girl John Wick. I'm like, who's John Wick? I don't watch movies. Somebody tell me who John Wick is. But yeah, I actually, the action was cool, don't get me wrong. The animation was amazing. The battle choreography was really cool. But I've never been someone who just like the frosses at the mouth at good battles in anime. So for me, the most I guess what I enjoyed the most in Lycoris was that one episode where Chisato sees that Takina is wearing like male underwear, and she's like, no, we're gonna go out and buy you actual female underwear. That was my favorite episode. Or my favorite moment in the show. You leave? Okay, see you, Mixie. Thank you. Love Chisato's voice. A lot of lines were ad-libbed too. Oh, was it? I haven't checked out the radio. Did they talk about that in the radio? Yeah, Chisato's voice acting was really good. Anzai Chika did an amazing job. Anzai Chika did such an amazing job. I really, really like her voice. I think it expresses her energy super well, and it made her even more lovable, I think. Gonna head off to 2 a.m. so I should sleep. Wow, you sleep so early, Michael. So healthy. Bye-bye. Thank you for joining. Hope you enjoyed the anime talk. We're pretty much done. We only have like one OVA and what to watch for next season left to talk about. So, and that one part where she got caught wearing one. Yeah, my favorite part in the entire show, honestly. That whole episode where they go and, you know, get new clothes for Takina, and then they go back and then Chisato tries on the male underwear and realizes, oh, this is really easy to move around in. And then she gets caught. I think it's those lighthearted, more like slice of life-ish moments between the characters that I enjoyed the most in Lycoris. Personally. Because for me, it was the relationship between Chisato and Takina that I liked the most. So those lighthearted moments between them, the more like slice of life parts in the show were my favorite. I just enjoy seeing them being cute and happy together, you know? Too healthy. But yeah, the central plot, like the, I guess, climax, should I say, was pretty cool as well. I was surprised to hear Matsuoka-san in this show. Like the green-haired, I guess, villain dude came out. I was like, wait, is that Matsuoka-san? Oh my god, Matsuoka-san is in this. Like, fancy meeting you here, Matsuoka-san. Matsuoka-san, you really are like one character in like every single season. Is there a season where Matsuoka Yoshitsugu doesn't voice a character? He's like in every single season. I'm not surprised when I hear his voice anymore. Honestly, same. To be honest, same. He's in every show, and you never know which character he's gonna voice. Sometimes he's the protagonist, sometimes he's the side character, sometimes he's the villain. Like, he's everything. He's everywhere. And it's amazing because he always does such a good job at whatever character he portrays. I should check out the radio sometime. There's so many radio that I need to catch up on. I really wanted to listen to the radio for my stepmom's daughter is my ex as well, because I love Shimono-san. But yeah, I think, I forgot to mention, but I think the relationship between the green hair dude voiced by Matsuoka and Chisato is pretty interesting as well. I think it's really cool in like the last few episodes where like they were mid-battle, like in the middle of the battle, right? They just like, he realized that Chisato wasn't, at her best. And then he was like, okay, pause, we're gonna get a drink and chat about life now. I actually really enjoyed the moments between the villain and Chisato as well. Like, I don't know. It was pretty interesting. Chisato has such a chill personality. And I think the villain, the greenhead, does he even count as a villain? I guess it's more like the antagonist, right? I think the antagonist was actually pretty interesting as well. Break time. Yeah, it was like mid-battle. Like, pew 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 pew, and then she's like, oh, my heart. And then the antagonist is like, oh, you're not at your best? No, I only want to fight you at your best. And then just sit down, get a drink from the vending machine, and then just like start talking. It's so chill. I want to see more of Majima. Yeah, me too. But yeah, I think it had Rico had a really strong cast of characters, and yeah, especially the relationship between Chisato and Takina was very great. Actually, by like the last few episodes, not even by the last few episodes, you get attached to them really quickly. The writing was really good. You get attached to the main duo really quickly, which makes the second half of the series where, the whole revelation about Chisato and, all the problems and the climax, it makes the all the risks, and when the stakes become higher, like it becomes, you become more invested because you're invested in the relationship between Chisato and Takina. So yeah, I think it is definitely a high A for a show that was it was an anime original, right? It was for an anime original with only 13 episodes. I think it did an amazing job. But personally, I'm not like a big fan of like cute girls shooting. Like the action part didn't grab me as much as I think it grabbed a lot of other people. It was cool, but again, it's just not my taste. I don't really care that much about characters being cool and shooting people. You know why I'm not an FPS player. So yeah, I think because of that, it wasn't as much of a like, oh my god, this is amazing kind of thing as Isekai Oji-san was. That's why it's a high A rather than an S for me. But I definitely understand why some people think it's an S. For only the characters, I would give it an S. Chisato and Takina are such strong characters. I am super impressed at how well they were developed within 13 episodes. Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I would take a picture with cosplayers if I see like Chisato and Takina cosplayers at a con. Like the ending, it wasn't like a cliffhanger like most that I've seen. Right, Yuki? Me too. I was like considering how much they're like squishing the climax into the last few episodes. I felt like they were gonna end it on a cliffhanger, but then they resolved it. The ending was actually really satisfying. They resolved it without making it too obvious that it was gonna be a happy ending. And like, yeah, I'm really impressed. I'm really impressed at how they managed to fit everything in 13 episodes and end it in a satisfying way. I would probably be into it and analyze the shooting and fighting and guns and underwear. Yeah, my favorite part was the part where Chisato goes to buy new underwear with Takina. I also liked the whole thing with like Takina coming up with a new menu for the cafe, and it looks like poop, but then nobody is like, everyone's too scared to tell her that it looks like poop, and then it becomes like a really popular dish, and then one day she realizes that it looks like poop. I really like that. It's those light-hearted moments that I enjoyed the most in Lycoris. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. This season was definitely not as strong as last season, and not as strong as the fall season either, but I think we got some pretty good shows. Okay. I wasn't even sure if I should put Dr. Stone OVA, but I did watch it and it's on this list, so I will add it. But was it Twitter where she found out it looked like poop? Yeah, I think there was like a Twitter comment that was like, wow, there's something so interesting about seeing a cute girl holding a poop looking like dessert in her hand and smiling or something like that. And she was so shocked when she saw her. What's Mashin? Hi Cross. We are doing a tier list for the anime that I watched during summer 2022, and after we're gonna go through live chat and talk about the shows I will be watching for fall season. I only have one left, which is kind of not really the season. It's like an OVA. Did anybody watch the Dr. Stone OVA? I really enjoyed it. Dr. Stone OVA was like an A as well. I'm biased. I love Dr. Stone. I love Dr. Stone. Dr. Stone as a show overall, I would give an S. But because you know, again, it's an OVA, and because I said I would only give one S, I'm gonna put it in A. Didn't watch season 2? Dr. Stone is so good, guys. I was like, because I think it's kind of similar to Call of the Night, because it's like some shows, right? You start and then there's a very clear goal. And it seems so also simple in the beginning. Because in Dr. Stone, right, in the beginning, it felt like it was just a battle with Tsukasa. And then when they defeat Tsukasa, that's the end. I didn't see the grander scheme of things, that there was this whole world to explore, that they could go across the oceans and find new material. I didn't even think about that, right? In the beginning, it just felt like, oh, they beat Tsukasa and that's the end. Same with Call of the Night. In the beginning, it was like, oh, Core becomes a vampire. Core falls in love with Nazuna, that's the end. But no, there's this whole world of vampires and humans and a lot of, you know, things to think about. Dr. Stone was the same. After, you know, they not really defeat Tsukasa, but like I guess after the whole Tsukasa arc ends, it opened my eyes to like, wait, there's so much more that could happen. There's this whole entire earth for them to explore. They can learn how to fly, they can learn how to cross the ocean, they can, you know, get even more rare materials and actually rebuild civilization. And I was like, wait, I was seeing such a small picture. And I think this OVA gives, you know, the first look into that, right? Because they wake up this dude who's like, I forgot his name. Liu Sui, was that his name? He's apparently like a dude who's like really good at like navigating or something. Yeah, and then they make money, guys. They make money in this OVA. Or is it called an OVA? It was like 2 episodes, like a special 2-episode OVA kind of thing. But yeah, they make money, and like they start building an economy, guys. It's still not very developed yet because it's just between the people in the village. But they start building an economy, and they build a hot air balloon, and they like fly, and it's just like, wow, like it gave me a good look into what the rest of the series will be like and how much more there is to explore. They still have this whole vast ocean to explore, the skies to explore, these different countries to go to. They can build up an economy again, you know, reintroduce the concept of money. Like, oh my god, wait, there's so much more that could happen. And I was like, damn, I'm so hyped for, you know, another season of Dr. Stone. I'm so hyped to maybe like pick up the manga. So yeah, I really enjoyed the OVAs. And if you like Dr. Stone, the OVA will not disappoint you. It was very good. Very good. You watch or read Call of the Night too? Yeah. I went off about Call of the Night. As you can see, I gave it an A. I really enjoyed Call of the Night. So you can go back. I'll probably timestamp this. You can go back and see what I had to say. I tried to convince everybody who thought it was mid or dropped it halfway to go back and watch it, because I think the second half made it like really good. Because the second half really broadened the plot for me. So watched it, very good. Yeah, I don't think there's much more for me to say about Dr. Stone. If you haven't watched Doctor Stone, like this is the OVA, but if you haven't watched Doctor Stone at all, what are you doing? Watch Doctor Stone. It's so good. Doctor Stone is actually one of my favorite shows actually of all time. I think it can go in my top 10. That's how much I like Doctor Stone. Is top 10 a stretch? At least top 15. Yeah, I really like Doctor Stone, guys. I don't know if you guys knew, but I really like Doctor Stone. And my favorite voice actor, Kobayashi Yusuke, voices the protagonist too. So, Alright, I guess we are finished with my tier list. I hope I haven't triggered anyone. I love how there's nothing in C tier. Nothing in C tier. If I were to rank the dropped ones into a tier, I'd probably put this in C and then this in D. Yeah. But I did drop them, so I'm not gonna rank them. Another mention I want you to give for Sama is Isekai Yakyo. Yeah, I didn't watch that many shows for Sama because I think it wasn't the strongest season that we've had recently, and I was really busy, as you guys know. September was super busy for me. Yeah, like this season aired during when semester 2 of university began, while the season before was airing like half during my break, so I had more time to watch anime. But yeah, I will watch some more shows that I missed. Yeah, like Edge Runners. Yeah. I saw a lot of people talk about Edge Runners. I think I need to watch it. Lucy's voiced by Yuki Aoi. I feel like I need to check it out. But then I also heard it was pretty gory. I did watch Attack on Titan though. After watching Attack on Titan, I feel like I can handle most gore, probably. Or is it even worse? I don't know. But yeah, I heard a lot of good things about Edge Runners. I think I'll check it out. Edru likes the caveman style, man? What do you mean? Senku looks nothing like a caveman. Have you seen Senku and his hair? I wonder how much gel he uses every morning to get his hair to look like that. He's like the least caveman looking person I've ever seen. Wonder what Eru top 10 would be. One day I will do a Eru ultimate anime tier list. Maybe I'll do one actually at the end of the year. That sounds cool actually. Because the fall season is really strong, right? Actually, we can switch to live chat now. Can you guys see live chat? Yeah. I think after fall 2022, I might do like a Eru's ultimate top whatever tier list anime ranking. I think that would be fun. Might have some hot takes, but nah, I think I have good anime taste, guys. Guys, my favorite anime of all time, I've said this already, so I'll say it again, but my favorite anime of all time is Hunter x Hunter. That's how you know I have good taste. That's how you know I have good taste. I'm like quickly thinking right now of like the animes I've said were my like top favorite, and I think I have pretty good taste. I don't think much people will have a problem with the shows that I give an S tier. People might be offended that there are some shows I haven't watched, or some shows I rank maybe lower than what they would rank it, but in terms of the shows that I would rank as like S or SS, I don't think anybody would have a problem with it. Like, who can disagree that Hunter x Hunter is an S tier? No one. Taylor's about to be a 10-hour stream. Oh my god. Oh my god. He uses science to make his head. Man, I will watch an edit top 10 anime tier list. Yeah, I definitely want to make an anime tier list stream someday. I want to talk about my favorite anime, recommend them to you guys. Did I just hear Yuki Aoi? Yes. Yuki Aoi voices Lucy from Edge Runners. Wait, Edge Runners has 18 plus stuff? Really? Oh, well, I'm okay with that. But I'm not okay with like gore. Honestly, I'm okay with R18 stuff. I'm over the age of 18, guys. What do you think I am? A baby? I watched redo of Heal. But yeah, I'm okay with R18 stuff. I think I'm more like concerned with gore and stuff. Yeah, I'm okay with R18 stuff. I watched the Harem in Labyrinth whatever and redo of a healer and Ishizuka review it. I'm not a baby, it's okay. I'm okay with R18 stuff. I'm more concerned with like torture and gore. I'm not good with torture, guys. I'm really bad with torture. I can't watch torture. Like, even just like things like, I don't know, like peeling someone's nails off, which happens a lot in anime as well. I have to close my eyes. I don't know why, but I can't deal with torture. Like, the types of gore I'm okay with and types of gore I'm not okay with, and torture, I can't. I can't watch torture. That's why I couldn't sit through Redo of Healer. I can't do torture. So, should I tell? Is there torture in Edge Runners? Because if there is, I might have to skip it. Not that say so. No, I'm just over the age of 18, Nicholas. I can watch whatever I want. I got 20 plus anime for this season. Oh yeah, this season is so packed. This season is so packed. Why is Jujutsu Kaisen 0 here? Is it because I have my from last season? Okay, yeah. I haven't watched Jujutsu Kaisen 0, guys. I missed it when it was airing in the cinemas because I had no friends to watch it with. One of my only IRL friends who, for like the last few anime movies I watched, I went with her. She's been like what do you call? She's been like a lot more normie recently. Like she goes to the gym and like she moved out and she has like a bunch of friends and yeah, she's a busy girl now. She's a busy girl now, and I think she watched it with some other friends. Yeah, I didn't get the opportunity to reach out and be like, hey, let's go watch Jujutsu Kaisen 0. So then I was like, oh, I don't have any friends to watch it with. I guess I'll just wait for the DVD to come out, you know. My friends watch it in the cinemas. Yeah, it played in the theaters for me as well in Australia, but I missed it. Because I didn't know what friend to reach out to and go watch it with. I kind of don't want to go watch a movie by myself. It feels kind of sad. So, I was not interested. Not gonna lie, Love Muffins. I'm not a Jujutsu Kaisen simp. I didn't think the anime was like as amazing as everybody says it is. Like it's good, but it wasn't as amazing as I think some other people made it out to be. But I heard that 0 is actually insane. Like I heard that 0 is actually so good. So I'm excited to check it out. Sag, I wish I could go with you, girl. Man, I wish I could go with you as well. If only I like could actually hang out with people I know from online. I would have so many people that I could like go to karaoke or like go to watch anime movies with. But then IRL, it's not that I don't have friends. It's that my friends live far away from me, you know? I actually have quite a lot of friends in the Australia cosplay community because, you know, I used to do a lot of cosplay. And yeah, I have some pretty good friends. It's just, I guess I don't catch up with my IRL friends as often as online friends. And a lot of them live really far away from me. So it's kind of hard to plan to watch a movie together when you live really far away from each other, right? Usually we meet up in the city, but like yeah, it's really difficult when you all live far away from each other. You come to AnimeCon like Crunchyroll? Oh yeah, Crunchyroll festival happened in Australia recently. I didn't go because I was busy with, you know, doing content creation stuff and finishing my essays. But mostly because I don't have a new cosplay. Like I need to get new contact lenses. I don't want to go to a con unless I'm cosplaying. I feel like there's no point in going to a con unless there's one, voice actors that I want to meet, or 2, I'm cosplaying. And there were no guests that I wanted to see at Crunchyroll Festival, and there was no like new cosplay I could wear. And I need to like buy new makeup. All of my makeup that I used 2 years ago have expired over COVID. So I need to get new makeup, need to get new contact lenses because my eyesight is worse now as well. So yeah, I didn't go. And I heard that people had to line up for like 5 hours, whatnot, so I'm kind of glad I didn't go. Yeah. Okay, let's look at the anime for fall 2022. Makeup expires? You didn't know that, Yukihane? If you have any makeup, make sure that they're not expired. Wait, you guys didn't know that makeup expires? It expires. Yeah, makeup expires. You can't have a mascara or like a eyeliner or like a foundation for too long, or else it's gonna be bad for your skin. It expires. It does? Wait, I'm mind blown right now. You guys don't know that makeup expires? Wait, they really? Oh my god, there ain't no way. Ain't no way. Wait, are you guys for real? Wait, are you guys for real? You actually don't know? Oh, you know it does? Okay, thank god, Nicholas. Oh my god. I can't believe people don't know that makeup expires. Of course it expires. Maybe people think of it like, oh, it's like a pen. A pen never expires. But no, makeup expires. It's stuff that you put on your face. Of course it expires. Guys, a little uninformed on these things. As long as you guys know that girls don't wake up with the perfect winged liner, then you're good. It's okay. I will forgive you for not knowing that makeup expires. But if you think that girls wake up with the perfect winged liner, then I have news for you. They don't. They don't. Stop, Crispy. Ain't no way. You're trolling me right now. You're trolling me right now. Please say psych. Please say psych. Ain't no way. Anime girls wake up perfect though. Okay, yeah, that's true. That's true though. That's true. I feel like we're really off topic now. Alright, let's actually look at the anime for next season. There's so much. I was shocked at how much there is. I thought I knew the shows that like I was interested in watching, but then I looked, I was like, what the heck? There's so many. I mean, to be fair, some of them are like OVAs and like, you know, like Poochie anime, whatever, but still, there's a lot. Is there an anime about makeup? There is, but I can't remember. There is. There definitely is. But I forgot the name. There is an anime about makeup, but I forgot what it was called. I forgot what it was called. Eyeliner Recoil, stop. I mean, Dress Up Darling does, you know, explore cosplay. It's not makeup focused, but they do explore a lot of makeup techniques that cosplayers use. Like, did you guys know that cosplayers use tape to tape like the side of their faces so that they can have like a sharper jaw or like a more like sharper chin, I guess, like a sharper looking face? That's like, they did that in the anime and I was like, oh my god, this is real. I do this. This is a real cosplay technique. But yeah, that's a thing. People also use tape to change their eye shape and stuff like that. Yeah, but that's more like cosplay makeup stuff than makeup stuff. So yeah. Alright, let's actually look at the fall anime. Spy Family Cool 2, let's go. Guys, did you watch the new Spy Family episode? Oh my god, the opening! The new opening for Spy Family is so good. It made me emotional. The animation is so beautiful in the new Spy Family opening, and it's so precious. I think I need to watch the opening song like 3 times before I watch the new episode every week. It's too good. It's too good. I guess try not to spoil for anybody who might have not watched it yet. It only came out yesterday. But yeah, I just want to say, I feel like the animation was already really good, but like somehow they managed to one-up themselves in the opening. The animation is so gorgeous. I'm gonna rewatch it again after this stream. It's too good. And the song is really great as well. And yeah, like, it's Spy Family. What else can I say, guys? Everyone loves Spy Family. I'm watching Spy Family, your mom's probably watching Spy Family, your dog's probably watching Spy Family, your classmate, like the girls who bullied me for watching anime in middle school are probably watching Spy Family. Everyone's watching Spy Family. But yeah. No, like literally though, the people who kind of like dropped anime in middle school and high school in favor of like clubbing and stuff, I guess, even the people who kind of made fun of me for watching anime back then in like middle school are watching Spy Family. That's how you know. That's how you know Spy Family is actually like insane. Copium. The people who used to kind of like bully me for watching anime in middle school are watching Spy Family and Demon Slayer now. The most harmful edu teasing, your mom watches Spy. No, like the thing is, though, moms probably do watch Spy Family. Spy Family is like I'm not trying to compare the content to Demon Slayer. I'm only comparing it in the sense that I feel like similar to Demon Slayer in Japan, it's like another show where people of every age demographic is enjoying. You can be a grandma, you can be a mother, you can be a tired salaryman, you can be a kindergarten kid, you can be a primary school kid, you can be middle school, high school, anything. You will enjoy Spy Family. Everyone enjoys Spy Family. You guys dropping anime for clubbing? No, there were some people in middle school that I was like really really good friends with who kind of stopped watching anime because they wanted to, I don't know, date and I don't know, go clubbing. I don't know, I never followed them. So but yeah, there definitely were a lot of people in like middle school and high school who stopped watching as much anime in favor of doing more normie things like, I don't know, watch K-drama, hang out with friends. Yeah, they became normies basically. I know a partner in law firm who doesn't watch anime and is notorious for being intimidating watching Spy Family. Exactly, Crispy, that's what I mean. People who you wouldn't expect to watch anime or enjoy anime probably would also like Spy Family. That's Spy Family for you. The dog is so cute. Again, I'm not gonna spoil anything because the new episode only came out yesterday, but it's Spy Family. I'm gonna assume that the 17 people in chat right now are all watching Spy Family because it's that good. It's just that good. But yeah, I especially wanted to talk about how good the new opening is because the new opening is so beautiful that it made me emotional. I'm actually gonna watch it 3 times every week before I watch the episode. My favorite joke in I really want to talk about my favorite joke in the new episode, but then is it a spoiler? It's not a spoiler for the actual content, so maybe it's fine. I laughed so hard when like Lloyd, had to go off for a mission, and then he was like, "Oh guys, I'm gonna go to the toilet," and then obviously Anya reads his mind, and then she like gave him a follow, right? And she was like, "Chichi no kuso kuso dekai." I laughed so hard. That was so funny. But she said, "Chichi no kuso kuso dekai." I laughed so hard. That was my favorite joke in the episode. Oh my god. It was so funny. You don't understand how funny it is if you don't speak Japanese. It's so funny. Because it's like, kuso means shit, right? But then completely caught me off guard. It's so funny if you speak Japanese. Because kuso means shit, right? And it can kind of be used in the same way as like fuck, I guess, in English. Because you know how when you want to express that something is, you want to say something is really big. You can say, "Oh, this is so fucking big," right? You add it in front of the word to express or like to exaggerate it. The word kuso in Japanese can be used in the same way. So rather than just saying dekai, which means big, if you say kuso dekai, it means like it's really, really big. And the way she kind of like used kuso twice in one sentence, kuso aratta. And also because kuso is like, it's not poop, it's like shit. It's like the dirty word, right? It's like the swear word. So for a kid like Anya to say the word kuso twice in one sentence, It was so jarring and funny. She said it so cute too. She was like,
父のクソクソでかい
like she said it so cute. And then Lloyd blushing and being like, how dare you use such a, like, why are you using such a foul language? It was so funny. It was so funny, guys. I love Spy Family. It's so funny. But yeah, just as amazing as season 1. Probably gonna be even better, honestly. And yeah, watch Spy Family. Why is it only 8 stars? I would give it like a 9. I guess this is like the average. Hey yo, Eru is secretly Anya. I think I do a pretty good Anya impression when I actually give it a try. But yeah, Anya is just as cute as usual. Family is just as precious as usual. We're gonna get a new doggy as a family member. This is not a spoiler since you can already tell in like the poster and stuff, but I'm really excited to see, you know, what kind of new interesting dynamics this dog is going to add to the family. I'm not a manga reader, so you bet for the next few months, my, I guess, like, motivation to work hard is going to be the new Spy Family episode every week. I'm actually going to look forward to it so much. Okay, next, Boku no Hero Academia. Boku no Hero Academia, 6th season. Has it? Wait, guys, has there been another show that has had 6 seasons? Because I feel like I haven't seen any other show that has had this many seasons. I look at the word 6th season, I'm like, man, this show has been going on for a long time. It's been going along for a long time. I'm not up to date. I think I watched I loved season 1. Season 2 was my favorite. Season 2 was so good. Season 2 was the peak of My Hero Academia for me. Season 3 was okay. I think I finished it. Season 4, I think I also finished, but I have like not a very good memory of it. Season 5, I didn't finish. I think I watched like half of season 5. Pretty hype arc coming up. Get a breakfast. Enjoy your breakfast. But yeah, I did hear again that Hiroaka season 6 is gonna be really hype, and I watched the trailer. And oh my god, Dabi, guys, Shimonohiro's deep voice. Because Dabi hasn't had like a major role yet, right? He hasn't had a major role yet in the anime. I think this is probably gonna be the first season where Dabi plays like a super big role. Like he's talked more than he has in the entire show in the PV. So I assume this is like this is the first season where Dabi's gonna play a big role. And yeah, just for the fact that I get to hear Shimonohiro voice a villain with his deep voice, I'm pretty motivated to catch up to season 5 and watch season 6. So maybe I probably will watch this. I really want to hear Shimonohiro as Dabi. How many seasons does Boruto have? I don't know. Season 6 best arc of MHA. Okay, yeah, see, a lot of manga readers are saying that it's the best arc. And for the fact that, you know, my favorite voice actor is going to finally, like, actually be relevant. His character is finally actually going to be relevant. I think I'm going to catch up to season 5 and actually watch season 6. Wait, how many seasons does Boruto have? Let's see. It doesn't say how many seasons, it just says how many episodes there is. It has over 500 episodes? Wow, that's a lot. Damn, that's a lot. I think, does Boruto count as seasons? It's kind of just like a long-running show, isn't it? Like One Piece and stuff. Yeah, Boruto's not in seasons. But yeah, in terms of like seasons, I feel like My Hero Academia is like one of the only shows I've seen have this many seasons. Would AOT be close? Yes, but then they like, oh, season 3, part 1, part 2, so... But if you count every part as one season, let's see. Season 1, season 2 had 2 parts, so that's 2, and then season 3 had 2 parts, so that's another 2, and then final season has 2 more parts, so that's another 2. Okay, yeah. If you count every part as a season, then yes, but rather than having every part as a new season, Attack on Titan goes like season 3 part 1, part 2, final season part 1, part 2, so it feels like there's less seasons. Okay, I already talked about Jujutsu Kaisen Zero. Didn't watch it, but I heard it's amazing. And I wish I could go to the cinemas and watch it with a friend, but it's not airing anymore. I missed it. So I'm gonna be waiting for the BD DVD release. Chainsaw Man! I'm so excited for Chainsaw Man. I hope you guys all watched my Chainsaw Man voice acting video. Did you guys watch my Chainsaw Man voice acting video? Shameless plug. But yeah, I hope Chainsaw Man, yeah. Chainsaw Man is like the same as Spy Family. What can I say, guys? Everyone's looking forward to Chainsaw Man. You're planning to watch Chainsaw Man. Your mom's planning to watch Chainsaw Man. Your dad's planning to watch Chainsaw Man. Again, the kid who probably bullied you in school for watching anime is probably watching Chainsaw Man. I'm gonna bark a lot, of course. Damn bad Chainsaw Man, enjoy. I'm not a manga reader personally, but I did do a lot of research into the plot, especially Makima's character. I researched Makima intensively in order to voice her for the Chainsaw Man voice acting video that I released, because I voiced a few original lines that are not currently voiced in the PVs. So I wanted to actually get to know her character well, and I did a lot of research. So I did spoil some stuff for myself, but I don't really mind that I have stuff spoiled, because even before I did my own research, I kind of had a lot of stuff spoiled already. Chainsaw Man was just so big and so popular already as a manga that sometimes randomly scrolling Twitter or like randomly scrolling like YouTube, Bilibili, I already see people spoiling it. I think it's gonna be a different experience though, actually living through the whole story, animated too. The animation is insane. I've seen so many people say that if the animation for the entire show is as insane as it is in the PV, this is gonna go down in like anime history. The animation is actually insane. I'm not one of those people who goes like, oh my god, look at the Sakuga, yes. I'm not one of those people, but I'm not one of those Sakuga people, and even I looked at it and I was like, oh my god, that's insane. The sound is so good as well. My terminology is bad, but like the sound design, like the sound effects and the OST, the music and the voice acting is really great as well. I'm pretty impressed that they were able to find voice actors that fit so well, even though like a lot of the main cast is like newbie voice actors. And yeah, so excited. The Chainsaw Man voice acting video is available on the Erusha VO channel. Yes, I have. Thank you. I'm glad you have watched it. We reached 1,000 views like today. Thank you guys. Thank you. I hope the bullies don't get to watch Chainsaw Man. They don't deserve to enjoy the masterpiece that is Chainsaw Man. They bullied people for watching anime like years ago. Well, you know what? I don't mind. I kind of want people who used to bully others for watching anime to see the greatness that is anime. I don't want kids to be bullied anymore at school for liking anime or for being excited about anime. Because I was a kid that was bullied in school for liking anime. And I don't want any kid growing up to have the same experience that I did. Anime is cool. We all know now, anime is cool, anime is amazing, anime has great stories. You shouldn't be bullied for liking anime. Right? It's just like how I think before my generation, kids were bullied for liking video games. Now video games is cool. People make money playing video games, right? I want that to eventually be the same for anime. I don't want to see kids bullied for liking anime. Anime is so fucking cool, guys. Nobody should have to be bullied for watching anime. Anime is so good. You shouldn't be bullied, period. Exactly, Crispy. Exactly. I can't control that though. We can't stop world bullying, but I think anime is heading towards a direction where it is really becoming more of like a cool thing. So I think less kids now probably will be like made fun of for liking anime. Kids get bullied for not watching anime. You don't know what Naruto is? Ew, what a... I'm joking, but yeah, like, I'm glad the anime is cool now. I'm really, really glad. Geek culture in general are now cooler than it was in the past. Yeah. I hope we get to a point where normies and geeks can live in harmony. You know what I mean? I kind of talked about this in my members only stream as well, but I think the reason why a lot of like otakus are so aggressive when they talk about normies, like ew, normies, right? And then why like some normies look down on people who watch anime, like ew, you still watch anime, right? I think the reason why both sides are kind of like, I guess, hostile towards the other is because there's no acceptance. Why can't you just accept that there are people that are different to you and people that just enjoy different things to you? You can go clubbing, but I want to watch anime, and we shouldn't make fun of each other. You enjoy what you enjoy. You live your life how you want to live it, and I stay at home and watch anime because that's the life I enjoy, you know? We need to eventually get to a point where people who just live their lives differently can live in harmony. Gotta head out now. Okay, bye, man. See you. Thank you for dropping by. Kaguya Season 2 tackles that, and it's great. Wait, tackles which topic? I was going on and on and on. I was talking about Chainsaw Man, and then I was talking about bullying. Season 2. You mean... Wait. Season 2. I'm like... Yeah, the latest season was Season 3, right? I'm trying to refresh my mind right now. Normies, yeah. Are you talking about... Wait. Are you talking about Ishigami? I'm trying so hard to refresh my mind right now. That's me and my sister when she disses anime. Yeah. I used to bicker with people as well because people would make fun of me for liking anime, and then I would kind of like make fun of them, I guess, for, I don't know, getting drunk and going clubbing. That was one of the last episodes of Season 2. Yes. Ishigami, I read the manga before Season 2 came out, and I cried. I cried during Ishigami's arc. I cried again watching it in the anime. But again, Season 2 was a long time ago. My memory's a little bit messy because there's been so many shows recently, but I do remember crying over Ishigami's story because I related to it so hard when I read the manga, and then when I watched the anime with Suzuki Ryota's voice acting, I cried again. It was insane. I love Kaguya-sama. But yeah, I think right now anime has gotten to a point where it's so good, like, you know, mainstream celebrities are coming out and saying that they love anime, and I hope now anime is just cool. Everyone needs to check out how cool anime is. Like, look how packed this season is. Mob Psycho, Chainsaw Man, Spy Family. These are like old shows that I think anybody can enjoy. They're so good. So hype. But yeah, not much more to say about Chainsaw Man. Very excited about it, just like everybody. I need to remember to edit my Makima voice acting into a TikTok. I forgot to post it on TikTok. But yeah, if you haven't checked out my Chainsaw Man voice acting video, you should check it out. I'm gonna link it. I gotta self-promote. Check out my voice acting for Makima and Power. I added 2 voice lines that are not yet revealed in the official PVs, so if you're a Makima fan, I think you will enjoy it. Erukima. I think Makima is a really intriguing character. And Power seems like a really great character too. And just like in general, Chainsaw Man seems to have a very, very interesting plot. Animation, music, everything goes hard. Oh my god, wait guys. When they revealed that every single episode is going to have a different ending by like an A-list artist, I was like, holy sh! They are going all out! It's actually insane. It's actually insane. Like, I'm not even like one of those people that, you know, like is very familiar with like music and stuff. And even I was shooketh when I saw that they're gonna have an like different artist for every episode, right? Like they're gonna have a new ending song every single episode. It's insane. Anime music quiz about to get even harder. True. They just flexing at this point, kinda. Honestly, they be spending money. They definitely be spending money. Like, hey yo, I did not expect that to happen. And they got some pretty like, I think what they tried to do with the voice acting cast is they tried to get relatively new seiyuu for the main cast, like the main cast, like the the most iconic bunch, and then for some of the other main side characters they casted like very much A-list seiyuu, like they got Tsuda Keiichiro, right? And yeah, I actually think they did a really good decision. Welcome back, Zeta. Talking about Chainsaw Man right now and the voice acting cast, I think it's really smart that they didn't cast like very popular veteran iconic seiyuu for the main characters, because if they did, it would be very hard to separate the characters from the famous characters that they've already voiced. So for example, I know a lot of people wanted Denji to be voiced by Okamoto Nobuhiko, who voices Bakugo. And he's been like kind of typecasted into like characters who yell a lot recently, and I definitely see it. I see, Okamoto Nobuhiko being casted for Denji, and I think a lot of people wanted Hayami Saori for Makima, and again, Hayami Saori voices like Yoru. Hayami Saori, again, I can definitely see her voice and performance fit Makima really well, but they actually casted like very unexpected people. Like I think this might be Denji's voice actor's first role ever, or like at least the first major role. And Tomorin as well, I know her, but only from lolly characters. I have never seen Tomorin voice a character like Makima, and I was really surprised to hear that she's gonna voice Makima. But you know what? I think she fits really well. I think she could have had a little more of like a controlled kind of tone in her voice. Like it sounds just like maybe 1 or 2 years younger than what I imagined Makima to sound. But maybe, she has her own acting plan. Maybe the reason why she sounds like a little bit younger, or like especially kind in the voice lines we heard in the PV, is because there's gonna be like a contrast for when she says some more sassy lines. I'm not sure, but overall I don't think there's a problem at all with the soft voice that she's using for Makima. From what I've seen, Makima is, to begin with, a character that is nice on the outside. That's what makes her so scary, because if you just look at her on the outside, she's just a nice lady, right? And she's not supposed to be like ara, like really like One-san either. I think at least the impression she gave me was kind of like young adult, like in between, not like a much old. She doesn't give me the impression of like a much older woman, So I actually think Tomorin is doing a great job. But yeah, very excited for Chainsaw Man. I don't even know anything about the characters, but I also think Aki sounds great. I think it fits his face perfectly. I don't know what personality he has, but it fit perfectly to me in the PV. Denji sounds great as well, and Powa sounds great as well. I am so happy for Fai-chan, guys. Sorry I'm talking so much about seiyuu, but again, this is an Erusha VA stream. What do you expect? I am like the one person on the internet that will not shut up about voice actors. I'm so happy for Fairu's Eye, guys. She's popping off recently. Can we talk about my girl Fai-chan? She's doing so well. She got casted as Jolene in JoJo Part 6. And if you guys don't know, she's like the biggest JoJo fan. JoJo was what inspired her to pursue voice acting. and she got to voice Jolene, and I was so proud of her. She sounds amazing too, and now she's like on a roll. She's getting like main character role after main character role, and you know, she landed the role of Power in another big show like Chainsaw Man. I'm so proud of her. I'm so proud of her. I still remember hearing her in one of my favorite radio hosted by Kobayashi Yusuke and Ishigami Shizuka, where she came as a guest. This was before JoJo Part 6 was announced, and you know, Yuke and Zuchi were joking like, oh, what if you get to voice Jolene? And she was like, no, I can't do it. I don't deserve it. She deserves someone better. Like, she was saying that, but then she got the role. And back then when I heard her on the radio, I think she was still very much underdog. She didn't have that many major roles. She was mainly only doing like side characters, or if she had a main role, it was in like a very underrated or like a, you know, not so popular shows. And recently she's absolutely popping off. So I am so proud of her. I just want to say that I'm so proud of Fai-chan. She is a great actress, has a great personality, has a great sense of fashion. You guys should follow her on Twitter or Instagram. She has a great sense of fashion. But yeah, I'm so proud of Fai-chan. I think she portrays Power really well, and yeah, I'm super excited for Chainsaw Man, basically. Watching JoJo 6 right now, she sounds so good, right? She sounds amazing. And if you watch it, like, in mind that the person who is voicing Jolene decided to pursue voice acting because she loved JoJo so much. JoJo is her favorite show of all time, and she got to voice Jolene. Like, that is so incredible. Every single time I think about it, I get a little emotional. But yeah. Sorry, I went off about Fai-chan. I love her so much. But yeah, very much looking forward to Chainsaw Man, Mob Psycho 100 Season 3. Woo! Too much hype, guys. There's too much hype for the fall season. Help. I'm gonna have like 20 shows to watch. Or maybe even more. Oh my god. Mob! Yeah! Let's go! Reagan, Tumblr sexy man. Oh god. I don't have much to say for Mob Psycho either, guys. If you're not watching Mob Psycho, what are you doing with your life? Watch Mob. I think I really liked Mob Season 2. Season 1 was amazing. But I think if I do a comparison to One Punch Man, I think One Punch Man Season 1 was the best, and then Season 2 wasn't as great. Whereas Mob Psycho, I think Season 1 was like, yeah, this is cool, I like this. But then Season 2 was the season that was like, that made me, holy shit, I love this. Oh my god. Like Mob Season 1 was like, yeah, this is cool, I like this. And then Season 2 for me was like, oh my god, I love this. I'm so attached to the characters. I am emotional. I am so excited for a Season 3. I hope it gets a Season 3. That was my experience with Mob. So if you're somebody who like watched Season 1 and then dropped it, please keep going. It is so good. I like it more than One Punch Man. I think a lot of people agree that Mob Psycho 100 is like, they like Mob Psycho 100 more than One Punch Man. I'm one of those people. But yeah, it's so good, guys. Season 2 made me so emotional. Seeing Mob's like character development makes me so emotional. Also, Mob and Reagan's like relationship makes me emotional. Season 2 and Reagan went 1000% on season. I don't remember, it's been a long time, but I do remember getting very emotional in Season 2 for Mob Psycho. I got very emotional in Season 2, and I remember really wanting a Season 3, so I'm super happy. I'm so happy we're getting another season. And again, Bones is back. Bones always has great animation. I love like Bones. Bones has great animation. But yeah, what else do I have to say? Guys, watch Mob Psycho. If you're not watching Mob Psycho, what are you doing with your life? You're missing out. It's so good. My recent knowledge of Mob Psycho is just Reagan winning Twitter polls left and right. best Tumblr sexy man, best DILF. He won. Reagan is such a meme on Twitter. I love him. Yeah, that's his character development. Yeah. I really appreciate good character development in anime or like in any kind of fiction really. And Mob Psycho is like one of the shows that has had the most satisfying or like fulfilling, I guess, character development arcs for me. Like, it's just seeing the characters grow in Mob Psycho, like seeing Mob grow and seeing him kind of like come to terms with himself, and just like the relationship between Mob and Reagan and like other characters, like it's so good. Watch Mob Psycho. Watch. Anyways, I don't think Mob Psycho needs me to help sell how good it is. You can just go on Twitter and like a billion people will tell you how good it is. Okay, next, Isekai Oji-san. I already went off about how much I love Isekai Oji-san. As you know, it is my S rank of the season. I am so happy that they didn't just cut it off completely, that we're getting more. And yeah, if you missed me talking about why Isekai Oji-san is so good, I will timestamp this later. Please go back. Listen to me go off about why it's so good. Hopefully I can convince you to watch it. It's so good. It's so good, guys. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I was by it. Like, I saw this title and I saw even the premise. Like, I saw the title and read a bit of the premise, and I was like, oh, this just looks like another boring isekai, like elf girl. Like, this time it's like just an OG-san. Okay, whatever. Sounds boring AF. Like, I was so uninterested in the beginning. But then people convinced me that it was really funny, and the voice cast was good. So I was like, whatever, I'll give it 3 episodes. And then it ended up being my S tier of the season. So please, this is not just any isekai. It's actually one of the best parodies of isekais I've ever seen. And the characters are all really amazing. The comedy is top tier. The music is top tier. Watch it. If you didn't follow this in summer, start it now. It's so good. Next. Bleach. Sennen Kessen Hen. Sorry guys, I haven't watched Bleach. Bleach is one of the like what do you call the big 3? Yeah, it's one of the big 3s that I haven't watched. I've talked about this on stream before, but I've watched all of Gintama besides the last season because it's my second favorite anime of all time and I don't want it to end. Hunter x Hunter, I have watched all of the anime. Naruto, I have watched all of it. What else have I watched? One Piece, I have watched a little over 100 episodes. Couldn't keep going, way too long. I'm sorry. Kind of sad because the new One Piece Red movie looks amazing and I really want to watch it, but also I've only watched like 100 episodes of One Piece. And Bleach, I think I got up to episode 12. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Bleach fans. The furthest I could get in Bleach was like episode 12. I really liked Rukia, and I think like I got up to the part where like Rukia was like taken back to Soul Society or something, and then Ichigo was in his training arc, and I was just like, this is so boring. Bring back Rukia. I want to see my favorite character. And I couldn't keep going. I know Bleach is good, but yeah, I could never actually catch up to it. Yeah, one of my motivations for watching Bleach was Toshigaya, was that his name? The white haired guy voiced by Pakuromi. He's like he's so my type, guys. I saw his character design, I was like, holy shit, I love him. I don't even know who you are, but I love you. One of my motivations to watch Bleach was to get to see him because he looked like my type. I like my white-haired boys. I'm sorry, but yeah. Sadly, I could never get up to him. And Hitsugaya, yes, Hitsugaya, yes. The white-haired guy voiced by Pakuromi-san. Oh boy, he's every girl type. Sorry, I have basic taste. Come on, guys. My favorite anime character of all time is literally Killua. I have basic taste, okay? But then I'd say my favorite character in Naruto is pretty unique. I'm a Deidara girl. Deidara best boy. But yeah, I admit my taste my taste in white-haired boys is pretty basic. Based? Okay, thank you very much. I do know Hitsugaya is very popular with girls. I actually have a Hitsugaya poster, and I only watched 12 episodes of Bleach. So yeah, maybe one day I'll go back and watch it, but you know, I won't be watching Sennen Kessen because I'm not up to date. White hair supremacy, let's go! Yes, I love white hair anime boys and anime girls too. I love white hair in characters. You guys want to hear a story? Little tangent. I think white hair might be like statistically the most popular like hair color on fictional characters. And again, I don't have like actual statistics, but just from what I've seen, I feel like white hair is the most popular hair color for VTubers. I don't know if this is a thing overseas as well, but in China especially, white hair is really popular for some reason. Like, if you have white hair, immediately people will be like, okay, my Oshi. You got white hair? My Oshi. It's like, I confirmed this with my Chinese friends. I was like, I downloaded Bilibili recently, guys, and why is it that every single time I refresh my homepage, I see a new white hair VTuber? And then I had like 10 people comment and tell me and be like, oh, it's because Chinese people are obsessed with white-haired fictional characters. Oh, it's because we're all sims for white hair characters. Oh, it's because we just love white hair characters. So yeah, white hair is just really popular for some reason. And I talked about this on stream too, but I genuinely, like, not even a joke, seriously considered changing my OC. You can see my OC right now. I have like kind of, I guess, purple hair. I guess it's a purple. It's kind of like a purple pink hair. It looks a little more pink in some fan art. But yeah, I genuinely considered changing my entire character design to white hair because I felt like if I didn't have white hair, nobody would like me because white hair characters are more popular. So yeah, I actually considered maybe changing my design to white hair, but I didn't. So here I am now. I've made so many white hair characters in MMOs I used to play. Yeah, white hair characters are just super popular for some reason. Is that a nose I see? Stop, guys! I've always had a nose. This is the official, okay? This PNG and my live 2D model that will hopefully be coming soon are the official. I have a nose. Okay, let's go back. Okay. 影の実力者になりたくて. I don't know what this show is. I'm probably not gonna watch it unless somebody convinces me to. Some people just aren't suited to playing the part of the flashy, in-your-face hero or the dastardly, mustache-twirling villain with larger-than-life panache. What the fuck does that mean? What's a panache? Wait, what the heck? What does it mean? Googling right now. Meaning, please. Is it a food? Flamboyant confidence of style or manner. Oh, okay. Is this Italian? Grabbing the dictionary. Is anybody in chat right now? Does anybody in chat right now light novel reader or something that can vouch for this show? Because otherwise, I'm probably not gonna watch it. Instead, they operate in the shadows and pull the strings of society through wit and cleverness. That's the role Sid wants to play when he's transported into another world. Goodbye, isekai. Another isekai. No, I'm not watching this. Unless somebody convinces me that it's good, I'm not watching this. I'm watching this. Okay, Nicholas, if it's good, in my next anime talk stream, which will probably be around 3-4 weeks into the season, I'll give like my first 3 to 4 episode impression of everything I'm watching. If you think it's good, tell me. If it's not worth watching, tell me. I got up to the in another world. I'm like, no, goodbye. Unless somebody proves to me that this is a refreshing take or idea on the isekai genre, I am not watching this. Okay, next. 転生したらスライムだったっけ? Oh, this is the slime isekai. Sorry guys, slime isekai is another show that I have not been following. This is probably like the 4th season or something. I have not been watching the slime isekai. I haven't watched it since like from season 1. I have not been watching this, so I will not be watching it, unfortunately. If somebody thinks that I am heavily missing out by not watching, try to convince me right now in chat, and maybe I will catch up from season 1. But again, I won't be watching it next. Oh, not next, this season. It's already this season. Some shows haven't started yet, but I won't be watching it for fall because I'm not up to date with the first few seasons. So I think I'm just kind of tired of isekai. I know the slime isekai is good. Everyone's been saying it's good ever since it came out. But I think I just missed the chance to watch it. And now there's like too many episodes to catch up on. Maybe one day I will catch up. I do hear a lot of good things about it. So maybe I will catch up. But I think if I am to catch up to something, I'll probably catch up to Made in Abyss first. You guys can trust me when I say I'll catch up. See, I said I'll catch up to Attack on Titan for like 10 years and I finally caught up. So you can trust me. Anyways. あれ?転生したら剣でした. Oh, is this a sword isekai? Bruh, just the fact that there's 2 anime that both start with 転生したら. When are we gonna get over this isekai, like, when? Please. Every season there's at least like 10 shows that's about 転生. You watched the first episode. Was it good, Nicholas? Tell everybody in chat. Should we check it out? Some isekai protagonists are reincarnated as powerful warriors or skilled wizards, but our protagonist was reborn in another life as a sentient sword. He's taken up by Fran, a desperate girl fleeing evildoers intent on selling her to slavery. It doesn't sound too bad, actually. It looks like it actually is a little interesting. I don't know if I'll check it out though. The sword one, yeah. I don't think I'll check it out unless somebody convinces me that it's good. Maybe I'll give it 1 episode or 3 episodes. This one I'm willing to check out. It actually looks like it could be a refreshing take on isekai. Next one. 参りました、イルマくん Season 3 again. I'm not watching Iruma-kun. Is anybody watching Iruma-kun? I haven't been watching Iruma-kun from Season 1, so I will not be watching Season 3. 不滅のあなたへ. This is another one that's a Season 2, and I have not watched Season 1, so I will not be watching it. But again, if there's something that I'm like, oh yeah, I haven't watched Season 1, so I won't be watching this, and you guys are like, how could you not watch this? It's so good. Convince me why it's good in chat, and maybe I'll check it out. It would be funny if there was an anime of the isekai vending machine came in this season. Now they're just like spinning like a darts wheel, and like whatever item it lands on, they just make it another isekai. Like, Iruma 100% recommend. You're like recommending everything, Nicholas. You're like, Iruma-kun must watch, Slime must watch. Wow, Nicholas, you're like the anime man. You're more like the anime man than the actual anime man. You actually watch every anime. Oh my god. You're watching this show. You're watching this show. You're like Slime. Like you're watching everything. Oh my god. Nicholas the anime man. Oh my god. But yeah, I do have less time to watch anime than I used to. So typically I don't watch every show in a season. So I got 20 plus anime on the season. Wow, truly the anime man. 宇崎ちゃんは遊びたい I also did not watch like the first season. It's also obviously not a show made for my target demographic. I did enjoy Nagatoro-san. I liked Nagatoro-san. I liked Takagi-san as well, but I feel like Uzaki-chan, from what I've heard at least, has less of like the teasing aspect and more just like for the fan service. So yeah, I didn't check out the first season. Don't think I'll check out this either. Nagatoro is way stronger. Yeah, I think so too. Nagatoro I think is actually enjoyable. Even for like girls. It's not just like a fan service self-insert show. I think Nagatoro actually has some genuine like what do you call cute interactions? Next. 悪役令嬢なのでラスボスを飼ってみました Yo guys, this one, I know it's an isekai, but hear me out guys. Villainous isekais are different. I am biased towards villainous isekais, especially if it's otome villainous isekais. Because I'm a huge fan of otome games, and you bet any game that actually like covers a female protagonist about like them going into an otome game, I'm gonna watch that shit. That one line in episode 2 flushed. Yes, Yuki, yes. Oh my god. Wait guys, it is such a win. It is such a win for us that they casted Umehara Yuichiro as the Demon Lord. Troy, are you listening? You listening, Troy? You see this sexy man in the poster with the long hair? He's voiced by Umehara Yuichiro, who, again, for everyone, refresher, he voices Alhaitham from Genshin. He also voices a lot of characters like Goblin Slayer from Goblin Slayer. He's also in like a lot of like idol anime and stuff, and he has a super like ikemen voice, and him himself is really ikemen as well. If you're in our Discord, I sent a lot of pictures of Umehara. He's very handsome, very handsome dude. Has a really like sexy voice as well. No, it's not even sexy. It's like I don't know how to describe it besides ikemen. It's not just sexy. It's like sexy, gentleman, soft. Like it's like all the like good things combined into one. His voice is so nice. It's like sexy and sweet at the same time. His voice is so good. What? I'm watching now? Let's go. Let's go. But yeah, I think it's such a W that, yeah, we get to hear Umehara Yuichiro as the Demon Lord. Oh my god, some of the lines he has said in just the first 2 episodes has made me flushed. This is definitely more a female targeted show than male targeted show, but I think if you're the type of guy that can enjoy like shoujo manga and stuff, and you're open to like, you know, trying out otome games and stuff, I think you'll enjoy this one. The comedy is pretty solid. I quite enjoy the comedy in this show. I really like the personality of the heroine, or the villainess who is the heroine. She is actually like it's like she's not the same as Katarina. If you guys know, Hamefura is another otome game villainous anime. She has a very different personality to Katarina, but she is refreshing, I feel like, as a heroine in the same way that Katarina is, in the sense that they both kind of defy what you would what you would expect a villainess to be like, or what you would expect kind of like the Ojo-sama character to be like. And they're very lovable from a female perspective because they don't really try to be cutesy. Their charm, or like what's lovable about them, comes from their charisma and I guess how unapologetic they are about being themselves. And I don't know about other girls, but as a girl myself, I like to see heroines like this. I like heroines that are not trying to be cutesy, but like they're like almost kind of tomboyish and very unapologetic about being themselves. And yeah, that's why I love Katarina. Katarina's more like Bakarina, but yeah, I think Irene is like, she has like a bit of tomboy energy in her. Like when Takahashi Rie voices her, she uses more of a slightly deeper voice than she usually does with like Amelia and Megumin as well. And if you guys don't know Takahashi Rie, who voices also Hu Tao as well, she actually has a relatively like mid-range natural voice. Like her natural voice is not like Megumin and Amelia. She gets casted as a lot of cute characters, but her natural voice is actually pretty tomboyish. So I'm a huge fan of Takahashi Rie, and to hear her voice a character that, you know, actually is a bit closer to her natural voice makes me really happy. Queen, yeah, Takahashi Rie, let's go. But yeah, I'm really happy to hear Takahashi Rie in this show. And again, Umehara Yuichiro never disappoints when he voices an ikemen. I'm not even an Ume-chan oshi, and yet like every single time the demon guy says something like romantic, I'm like, oh. It's, yeah. I think you'll enjoy this one, Troy, if you like Umehara. There was also that anime of a guy who tried to be a mob character in Otome. Oh, we don't talk about that one. That one was flamed to death in the Otome game community. I didn't even watch that one because I saw my friends who like Otome games talk about how bad it was, and I'm just like, no, I'm not even checking it out. Apparently, the mob Otome game one is written by somebody who doesn't actually understand Otome game culture, and according to my friends who reviewed it and talked about it, it almost kind of made fun of the Otome game genre. And yeah, my friends who watched it didn't have a pleasant experience checking it out, so I'm not gonna check it out. But yeah, this one 悪役令嬢なのでラスボスを飼ってみました。I actually think is really great. There's been 2 episodes so far. I watched the second episode yesterday. Still going strong. Yeah, check it out. I recommend it. I'm back. Welcome back, Emu. We are going through fall anime now. There's actually so much to go through. I should probably get through this a bit quicker. 農民関連のスキルばっか上げてたらなぜか強くなった。Is this like a farming anime? He loves farming, and we don't mean the video game sim. He wants to be a literal farmer, but in the process of improving his agriculture skills, he somehow winds up maxing out his overall character stat. Is this an isekai or is it just a fantasy? Okay, I think it's just a fantasy, not an isekai. Looks like a show with like one dude and a bunch of girls again. Doesn't look like it's targeted towards my demographic. Probably won't check it out. Farming isekai. It is an isekai? Okay, goodbye. I don't watch isekais unless it has a really, really, really captivating premise. So somebody has to really convince me for me to watch an isekai. Anyways, next. Arifureta. Oh wait. Arifureta? Oh, this is an OVA. Isn't this that like really controversial show? I've heard of this name before. Arifureta? Well, I haven't watched Arifureta, so I'm not gonna be checking out the OVA. Next. So Online Progressive. This is a movie. I'm gonna watch this. I talked about this briefly on stream, I think. I can't remember. I think it was a public stream. It was probably in like a Genshin stream or something, because I always talk about unrelated things in my Genshin streams. For the 14 people in chat who don't know, I am a huge SAO hater. I hate SAO. I have been hating it since 2012. Yes, I hated it before it was cool to hate on SAO. I have a huge problem with how rushed season 1 is. I don't even think the Aincrad arc in the original anime is good. Contrary to popular opinion, I hated it from season 1. They rushed it. The romance between Kirito and Asuna was not developed properly at all. Kirito's character was way too unrealistic, and there's just a lot of problems. The music is the music is all like bangers, but from season 1 all the way to Alicization, there was not a single season of SAO that I enjoyed. I guess I can't judge Alicization because I only watched like the first 6 episodes, I think. I dropped it when they tried to make Asuna... Wait. Oh yeah, I dropped it after that really creepy scene where like apparently Asuna and Kirito like monitor each other's heart rate or something. I was like, wow. Yeah, I dropped it when they kind of started going back to focusing on Kirito's relationship with Asuna and like all his friends from the previous seasons rather than actually developing his relationship with Yujiro and stuff. Yeah. For me, the thing that made Alicization kind of promising for me was that I actually liked Yujiro and Alice, but at least where I got up to, they kind of, you know, Yujiro and Alice kind of disappeared for a bit, and they come back later, I know, but, yeah, I kind of just, I don't know. I thought SAO had the potential to redeem itself if it tried focusing a bit more on Kirito and Yujiro's relationship. And they definitely did, but I feel like they still ended up going back to making it more about him and Asuna. And without watching the movie, to me, watching Alicization, I was still like, Kirisuna isn't even a good ship. Like, they barely had any development. But look, okay, now I'm gonna go into my thoughts on the movie. After watching Sword Art Online Progressive, the first movie, I actually see now. I actually see why people like Kirito and Asuna as a couple now. They actually had development. I went to watch the first movie of SAO Progressive, ready to walk out, laughing and being like, ha, that was shit, with my friends. And guess what? I walked out and was like wide-eyed to my friends, yo, that was kind of good. That was the first time I actually thought SAO was good. That's my experience with SAO. It really shows that in Progressive, they actually tried to give the characters development. For the first time, Asuna actually felt like a character to me. I'm really sorry, but in many seasons, and even in ordinal scale, Asuna felt like a decoration to me. They wrote her as if she was there just to be Kirito's like wife. They wrote her as if she was just there to be pretty. They wrote her as if she was just there to be that trophy waifu character that everybody likes because she's pretty, to give fan service, to, yeah. That's how Asuna felt like to me. And SAO Progressive movie, the first one, I mean, the second one's not out yet, so the Progressive movie was the first time where I was like, oh my god, I like Asuna. I finally relate to her. I finally see her as a person. The show is finally allowing me to see her as an individual rather than just Kirito's girlfriend. You know what I mean? And this is coming from somebody who has disliked SAO since 2012. Progressive is actually good. If you hate SAO or hated SAO like me, the Progressive movies are worth checking out. It actually has good writing, it actually develops the characters, it actually showcases the characters as individuals, or at least Asuna finally gets to be an individual rather than just like the main chick in Kirito's harem. You know what Asuna feels like in every season? She just feels like the main chick of Kirito's harem. I'm sorry, but that's literally how they write her to be in the anime, and it annoys me because she's such a cool character. She's strong, she has her own story to tell, and you know, I really like her character design. I think her character design is amazing. And it always kind of bothered me that the more the series progressed, especially, you know, like in season 2, the more the series progressed, the more they kind of just turned her into a trophy, you know, like the trophy waifu for Kirito, and I didn't like that. I wanted her to be her own individual character separate to Kirito. Like she can be a great couple with Kirito, but I also wanted her to be a great character on her own, to have her own story, for her whole character not to be around Kirito. And we got that in the movies. We got to see Asuna's relationship with, Mito, who's not Kirito. We got to see her life outside of the game, a little bit more into her relationship with her family, and we got to see more of her vulnerability. We got to see her growth as a character, and not just random time skip and suddenly she's like this strong leader, whatever, who cooks. We actually get to see her go from being weak to strong. I like that. Also, hello, just someone. Sorry, I get really passionate when I talk about Sword Art Online. Mother Rosaria arc was good. That arc would have been good if they actually treated her that well in every other arc. Crispy. Mother Rosaria arc didn't hit me the way it should have because for all the seasons before, they did Asuna so dirty. I don't know if it was like this in the light novel as well, but like she was literally a damsel in distress, right? In season 2. And in GGO as well, she was so irrelevant. They barely gave her anything. And then they added in Mother Rosaria, right? Like, if they kept her heroine position strong throughout the entire show from season 1 all the way until Mother Rosaria, it would have hit me harder. It felt really random. It felt like they were like, oh yeah, we finished with GGO. Okay, now we're gonna bring back Asuna to make her relevant again so that people don't forget she's the heroine. That's how I felt when I watched it. I really wish they made Asuna as relevant and showcased her side of the story and featured her as much as I did in the Progressive movie and in the Mother Rosaria arc. But unfortunately, so far, these are the only 2 places where she gets to shine, and it feels really inconsistent, okay? Consistency is important. And me right now, I think to me, I'm just gonna consider the SAO Progressive movies as the real SAO. I'm just gonna forget everything that happened in the anime, and I'm just gonna consider the Progressive movie series to be SAO, because then I can finally say I like SAO. I wrote this like essay. I wrote like a whole ass essay explaining why Sword Art Online Progressive movie was actually good. I went into like detailed analysis on why I thought it was good. I think I wrote a thread about it as well. But yeah, the best thing was definitely actually having character development, actually having Asuna's side of the story, I guess, actually, seeing her go from being weak to strong. And I think the characters were portrayed a lot more realistically, like Kirito being awkward, speaking to girls like the gamer he is. Asuna being like really confused and afraid in the beginning, and getting to see her slowly, not immediately, but slowly taking the step forward to becoming a bit stronger. It made the characters feel human to me for the first time. And yeah, I am excited to watch the next movie because Sword Art Online Progressive is the best I have ever seen from Sword Art Online. So yeah. Okay. Oh god, I went off about SAO. I hope I didn't offend anyone. I hope I made my point clear. I just think the original anime skipped way too much stuff and didn't include enough character development, and it's also just very inconsistent. And to me, Progressive is just, the best Sword Art Online I have watched. I hope I didn't offend any SAO fans. But yeah, I better reach out to a friend quickly so I don't it doesn't happen like Jujutsu Kaisen 0 where I don't have any friends to watch it with. Okay, next. Blue Lock. This is that one sports anime that I think a lot of people are excited about. I heard. You guys excited for Blue Lock? I don't know what this show is about. I just know it's pretty hyped. I watched the PV and I heard Saito Soma, so I'm gonna watch it. Sis is not here to carry me. But yeah, I watched the PV and I heard Saito Soma, so I think I'm gonna watch it. Considering just one episode, I feel like SAO rants are bound to happen in anime streams. I'm really glad that disliking SAO is not as much of a hot take now. It's almost like the mainstream take. Because, did I tell you guys this story? Back then in 2012, when it was just the Aincrad arc, the original anime, I already didn't like SAO. I really didn't like how fast the relationship progressed between Kirito and Asuna, and I was really upset that people were making them out to be like the best anime couple of all time, because to me, the romance was so poorly written. I have really high standards for romance, so I was really like upset that so many people like consider them to be like the OTP of all time or whatever, and like I just thought like there was barely any development in their relationship. What are you on about? But because back then it wasn't cool to hate on SAO yet, everybody thought SAO was like the best shit ever, I couldn't voice my opinion because I was scared people were gonna cancel me. I'm so happy that people see, you know, like how like rushed the anime was now, and it's not as much of a hot take to like talk badly of the original SAO anime now. But yeah, very interested to see where it goes. I watched the PV and I thought Blue Lock looked really interesting. This poster like already looks cool. After a disastrous defeat at the 2018 World Cup, Japan's team struggles to regroup. But what's missing? An absolute ace striker who can guide them to the win. Wait, by football they mean soccer, right? By football they mean soccer, right? I'm Australian. To me, football is a completely different thing. Do you guys know AFL? Australia has like its own sport that we call football. So when I see football, I think of AFL. I see a soccer ball. Soccer, right? They're holding the ball in the poster, yeah. What was the country that calls soccer football again? Why do you have to make life so confusing? Was it America? What was the country that calls soccer football? Why? I read the manga. Is it good? Just someone? If it's good, please tell everybody in chat right now like why you would recommend it. America? Oh, of course it's America. When I went to Melbourne, AFL was one of the first thing they pointed out to us during orientation. Yeah, AFL is an Australia thing. I was forced to play AFL in primary school and middle school, and I was forced to go on excursions to watch the AFL games when I was in primary school, I think. And like these dudes next to me would get so hyped, be like, like, maybe all sports games are like that. But and then after the AFL game, when I was going home, there were these two guys who I think support two different teams. They were like punching each other. Well, not punching each other. It was oh my god, it was literally like those scenes in anime when one of them like grabs the other one's shirt and like yells at them. Yeah, I saw these two dudes who support two different teams like fighting each other. And then that made me never want to ever watch a sports game IRL ever again. Basically. Not really into sports manga though. Wait, then why did you check out the manga? I'm not like a huge sports anime manga fanatic or anything either. My two favorite sports series of all time is Haikyuu and Yoamashi Pedal. But yeah, usually I check out sports anime because of the voice cast. I very rarely check out sports anime because of like the sport. Let me check out Blue Lock cast actually. I just remember I heard Saito Soma. I don't remember who else was there. Soccer in Australia is also soccer in the US. I'm surprised other country calls it soccer. I just thought everyone calls it soccer. Like, because in Japanese too, it's sakka. Why can't we just make it universal? Isn't SAO esports? No, it's not. SAO is not esports. No, yeah, it's not. I think you're confusing it with like that one Chinese anime that's like the characters look like Kirito and Asuna, but it's a esports anime. No, SAO is not esports. Okay, let me look at the cast. I'm on my anime list right now. Oh, wait, they actually have lots of new seiyuu. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, Yuma's in this. Nice. Wait, they have Kamiya-san. It's been so long since I saw Kamiya-san's name. Okay. Oh yeah, wait, I do think I remember hearing Kamiya-san's voice. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna check this one out for the voice actors. I think, yeah, a lot of the main characters are actually voiced by new seiyuu. The main, like the MC, is voiced by a guy called Kaito Tasuku. I was confused because Kaito and Tasuku are both like given names. Oh wait, he's in Ensemble Stars? Oh, it's the guy who voices Kohaku. Okay. Nice. Happy for you, my dude. I've been not that caught up on Ensemble Stars ever since they rebranded to Ensemble Stars Music, but proud of you. As an ex-Ensemble Stars player, proud of you. There's also Ura Kazuki. Sorry, I'm just going into my voice actor otaku self now. Oh, this guy. Wait, I know his characters as well. Oh my god, he was in Shumatsu no Harem. I read the Shumatsu no Harem manga. Okay. Wait, guys, I'm so happy. That like newbie seiyuu are being casted into another like highly anticipated show. I talk about this all the time on my Twitter, but as a freelance voice actress myself, who's like, you know, who knows how difficult it is to make it in this industry, it always makes me really happy seeing newer seiyuu or like seiyuu who haven't really had a breakout role yet get like a main character role in a pretty anticipated series. It makes me so happy, especially if they do a good job too. Yeah, I'm really happy. And again, there's Saito Soma, Onoyuki, there's Shimazaki Nobunaga. We have Sakurai Takahiro, Kamiya Hiroshi, Uchida Yuma, Suabe Junichi, Uchiyama Koki. Holy shit, that's stacked. Okay, guys. Yeah, I'm watching this. For the voice actors, I'm watching this. That is stacked. It's really nice. They kind of like, they casted 2 new seiyuu for the like 2 main characters, and then for the other main characters and like some of the main supporting characters, they brought out like A-list already popular seiyuu. This is a really good way for newer seiyuu to grow. Like they have the senpais pulling them as they, you know, have a, you know, main character role for the first time. This is really nice. I like this. Pretty stacked. Yeah, very stacked. Yeah, okay, guys, I'm gonna check this out for the voice actors. Okay, next. 勇者パーティーを追放されたビーストテイマー最強の猫耳少女と出会う This is such a light novel title. I knew it. Just from the title and the art, it doesn't look like a show for me. I don't think I'm the target audience for this, considering how many girls. Is that a guy? I can't tell. What a title. Beast Tamer. Is this another like isekai or is it just a fantasy? One day his comrades declare him useless and kick him out of the party. Afterwards he decides to start living carefree as an adventurer. During a test he must pass to become an adventurer. He runs into a girl who is being attacked by a monster. Rain risks his life to make sure she can escape, but then she brings down the monster with one hit. Oh, I like powerful girls. Wait, she becomes attracted to his combination of talent and gentle nature and asks, will you try to tame me? What the heck? What? How does that lead to this? What the heck? Okay. Also, I'm getting really hungry. Sorry, guys. I need my waffle. I'm gonna eat my chocolate waffle. My stomach just went just then. If I don't eat something quickly, you guys are gonna hear my stomach growl more. Oh wait, I forgot to say on stream, but because Serena got the bark alert in the last stream, I added 2 new alerts for the super chat or donation gacha. I added a Ojo-sama alert and a Yakuza alert. So yeah, and so you guys know there's new SSRs that you can pull now. How? Don't worry, not sexually. That's still weird though. She saves him? Like she defeats a monster? And then she just randomly decides that she's attracted to this guy for his talent and gentle nature. What talent? And then she just asks him, will you try to tame me? What? It's so random. That reminds me, I had a waffle for breakfast. Nice. How? As a beast tamer? No, I'm not concerned about the fact that I'm not concerned about the word taming. I know it's like beast taming. My problem is what girl randomly meets a guy, kills a monster, and then like decides that she's attracted to him, and then just says to him, "Hey, can you tame me?" Like that's not how girls work. That's not how girls. I bet you this light novel is written by a dude. This light novel has to be written by a guy. Ain't no way. Is this like Pokemon in a weird way? Oh my god. It's the smell? Would you tame me? Guys, if you ever end up in a fantasy world, I don't know, like you reincarnate in a fantasy world or something, don't expect that a girl is going to randomly just fall in love with you or like be attracted to you, I don't know, and then be like, can you please try to tame me? No, that's not gonna happen. Unrealistic. It's not. That's not how girls work. Please, guys. I think, you know what, guys? I think because of the amount of isekais or like these fantasy kind of shows that have been so popular recently, I think recently I've been really digging shows that are more realistic. I think the reason why I liked my stepmom's daughter as my ex so much is because it felt so realistic. Like I was missing that realistic kind of portrayal of character interactions in anime. You know what I mean? Because so many isekai shows is just like random person gets isekai'd. Okay, just to prove to you guys I'm not sexist, it's not just shows like this. It's also shows like, for example, the Akuyaku Reijo isekai, right? I'm enjoying it because I'm the target audience for this, but I do admit that it is unrealistic, right? You don't randomly reincarnate and then go into this world and then the demon lord just like, because it's like episode 2 and we can already tell that the guy kind of likes her. That's not realistic. People don't fall in love that quickly. Like, you can't just like randomly expect some demon lord to like you. Like the more realistic thing that would have happened is probably she goes to meet him and then he just kills her. You know what I mean? I think because so many of these like fantasy isekai kind of shows is like really unrealistic, I think recently I actually kind of want to watch more realistic shows. How? Us landing in a fantasy world is already unrealistic. True. It's modern love. She decided she wants to be.
We set sail on this new sea because there is new knowledge to be gained, new rights to be won. We choose to get the SSR and do the other things, not because they are easy, but because they are hard.
Sorry for the scuffed alert. It always kind of scuffs up when I'm on a laptop. Thank you for the donation. Oh, by the way, I do still have the bark. I haven't taken it out, so you guys can still get it. Because you didn't get my reaction last time. Because my OBS was broken, so it's still there. It fixed itself? Yeah, sometimes it fixes itself in the second half. But yeah, usually when I'm on my laptop, the alert gets scuffed. I think it's just because my laptop isn't powerful enough to run streams that well to begin with. So maybe having alerts is like too much for my poor laptop. The puppy noises? Yeah, the puppy still barks. Was my bark different to what you guys expected? I tried to do a realistic bark. What did you guys think I was gonna do? Do like the VTuber bark off? Like no. I'm a voice actor. I do a realistic bark. Are the new SSR the same odds as the bark or is it lower? I pretty much just added new ones. So the possibility of getting one will be lower and lower as I add more. But maybe I'll try to keep it under 15. Once we get to a point where we have like 12 or 15, I'll start taking out the older ones. Maybe you guys can vote for which one you want to take out and what you want me to add. Yeah. So for now, we have like around 9, I think. But yeah, I will take out a few after we reach like maybe like 12 or 15. But right under 50, that's a bit too much. But yeah, because if I keep just increasing without ever taking them out, it's gonna get harder and harder to get the new ones. So yeah, maybe like around 15, and then I'll take out one of the older ones and replace it with a new one. Do puppy noises. Wasn't my bark so accurate? They could cast me in an anime as a puppy. I'm so good. I think my cat noises are pretty accurate too. Alright, next. This girl do be cute though. She looks like 10 VTubers that I know. I just noticed her like character design. I feel like I've seen 10 VTubers with this character design. Anyways, I'm gonna finish my wafer out. Whoa, am I wrong though? What was that offensive? I wasn't even trying to be offensive. I'm literally just stating the truth. I actually can think of around 10 VTubers that look like this. Cause guys, for me, I'm trilingual, and the Chinese, Japanese, and English-speaking communities are pretty much the 3 biggest VTuber markets. Okay, if I combine JP, EN, and CN VTubers I have seen, there is at least 10 VTubers with like this design. Yeah, you're right. Exactly. I wasn't trying to be offensive. I'm just like, oh yeah, this is a design I've seen in a lot of VTubers. Wow. Alright, next. Cyberpunk Edge Runners. We kind of talked about this, but this kind of counts as summer season, right? I think I will check it out because, yo, it has a higher rating than like Spy Family. What the heck? Well, yeah. Lucy, this girl, is voiced by Yuki Aoi, and love Yuki Aoi. I've only heard good things about this show. I did hear that there is some R18 content and kind of gory, but if the gore is around the same level as Attack on Titan, I should be okay. So a lot of hype on Twitter. Yeah, I saw a lot of people praising it. I saw a lot of people saying that it's like insane. Like, some anitubers made like full videos talking about it, so clearly it's good. I don't know. What are we talking about again? Forgot. We're talking about fall anime. I can't rearrange this list for this season only, so it's showing some stuff from like the summer season as well. But yeah, Cyberpunk Edge Runners. I saw a lot of AniTubers talk about this, and a lot of people I follow on Twitter were talking about it as well. So people don't bother voting, so the average stays higher. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, I think I will check this one out. It is like all the episodes release at once, right? I think I might check it out like someday when I have free time. Because I'm already kind of late to the party. I feel like everybody's already talked about it already. So I think it's gonna be like another like Made in Abyss for me, where when I finally find time to sit down and watch anime, I think I'll binge it. Isekai Quartet. Oh my god, wait. Isekai Quartet is getting a movie? Wow. Don't forget to eat. Yeah, I ate my waffle actually. I think I'm gonna eat another one because I'm really hungry. Can't dissociate Cyberpunk name with the embarrassing launch of the Cyberpunk game. I had no idea what this anime was gonna be about when I just heard. I think more people call it Edge Runners than Cyberpunk. But yeah. Standalone story about a street kid trying to survive in a technology and body modification obsessed city of the future. Yo, that sounds really interesting. That sounds really interesting. It's Trigger too. How? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna check this one out. I hope it's not too bloody. Hopefully I can handle it. Okay, next. Oh, this is in popularity ranking. Damn, that means this show is so popular. This Kage no jitsuryukusha ni naritakute. Like, wow, this is like more popular than like a lot of shows I thought would be more popular. 夫婦以上恋人未満 Okay, so this basically means more than married couple, less than lovers. That makes no sense. The story is set in high school where students are forced to live as feudal couples as a part of... Oh, wait, that's so interesting! Wait, no, I'm watching this. Yeah, okay. Yes, I'm watching this. I love this shit. That sounds so interesting. Yeah! I read the first line, I was like, oh, yeah, I'm watching this. Like, it might be really bad, but just from the premise, I'm giving this like 1 to 3 episodes because it sounds interesting. That was easy because it's the kind of premise that I like. This sounds forced to live as a feudal couple as a part of the curriculum. That's so interesting. That's like my favorite like fan fiction genre. If you were there in my members only stream, you know what kind of like genres I like. I like it when like I like it when people are put into situations where they're kind of like I like it when people are put into romantic situations and they're not together yet. Cause it's the doki dokis before they actually get together. That's so interesting for me to watch. So yeah. It feels like the opposite of the stepdaughter one. In a way, I guess. Married and high school anime, interesting. Couple of Cuckoos from last season. Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot to rank Couple of Cuckoos. Wait, was it on the tier list? I don't think it was even on the tier list. Like whoever made this tier list just like took out Couple of Cuckoos. Like they included a bunch of OVAs and stuff too, but there was no Couple of Cuckoos. Or am I just missing the poster? Do you guys see it anywhere? I don't see it. It was some season before. Yeah, but oh, I guess that makes sense. Okay, yeah, true. Cause like Dr. Stone technically, cause if they included OVAs, right? I feel like they would include shows airing from the season before, but I guess not. Yeah. I dropped it because it wasn't that good. If it's good, then they won't forget it. True. Where would you rank it though? High D or C. I think I would rather watch Couple of Cuckoos than Tokyo Mew Mew. That's how you know how bad the remake was. But yeah, it wasn't that good. Maybe like a C. The first half was okay. I feel like it got worse and worse as it went on. Is it just me? I feel like the first half I could still watch it as a joke, and the whole like thing about like the cuckoos, like the parents maybe swapping them intentionally was kind of interesting. But then the more I kept watching, the more it just got annoying. The more I kept watching, the more I was just like, fucking make up your mind which girl you like. It kept getting weirder. Yeah. I feel like it got worse and worse as it got worse and worse as I kept watching, so I dropped it eventually. Oh. Please edit no Tokyo Mew Mew childhood memories already broke. Yeah, Nathan, you might wanna go back and like watch the VOD for when I went off about what was so horrible about Tokyo Mew Mew. I think out of every single show, I spent the most time talking about Tokyo Mew Mew because I needed to tell everybody just how absolutely disappointed I am with like everything besides like 2 things. I even brought out pictures. Like, look, I still have them at OBS. I even brought out like pictures. I even brought out pictures to like tell people like, oh, they redesigned Shirogane and everything. So yeah. But yeah, I probably put a Couple of Cuckoos in like a C or like a high D. Maybe the whole thing, maybe C. I did enjoy some of it, especially in the first half, like just like a light-hearted, you know, turn my brain off kind of show, kind of like Nisekoi. But the more it got to the second half, the more I just started getting annoyed at the main character. Like, make up your mind, which girl do you like? But I guess that's every main character ever. Yeah. Did you speak 2 hours of how disappointed in Tokyo Mew Mew, and I can relate? Maybe like 30 to 40 minutes. I definitely spent more time talking about my disappointment of Tokyo Mew Mew than any other show. It wasn't a talk, it was a passion rant. True. I think I got pretty passionate with a lot of these. I think the most passionate I was with was 1 with Rent a Girlfriend and 2 with Tokyo Mew Mew. I really needed to make my point clear that Rent a Girlfriend season 2, especially Chizuru's backstory, was actually good, and Tokyo Mew Mew, I have to make everybody know that I'm not just blindly hating, it's actually that bad. But yeah, okay, let's go back. Wait, what are you guys talking about? 3 is D-Luke or Tinari? Wait, what are you guys talking about? Why are you suddenly talking about Genshin? Okay, let me read the rest of this 夫婦以上恋人未満 Studio Mother. Why is the mother in like all caps? It's like Studio Mother. It's like, why is the mother the only part that's in all caps? Okay, Jiro Yakuin is paired with Akari Watanabe, who is the complete opposite of him in the traditional marital training. At the suggestion of Akari, they start living as a feudal couple in order to get the right to exchange pairs, which is given to the top performers. They practice various activities, such as the first kiss, in order to earn points, but as they come to understand each other's personalities and thoughts, they unintentionally become closer and come to like, oh yes. Guys, this is my favorite type of romance. People who somehow get forced to be together but they don't actually like each other, but then after a while they actually start liking it. This is the shit, man. Sounds like Nisekoi a bit? A little bit, yeah. I enjoy nisekoi. I quite enjoy nisekoi. But yeah, I like this. If you guys don't know, I really like enemies to lovers, and I really like childhood friends. I like people who like, they just spend a lot of time together. Whether that's intentional or unintentional, I like seeing people who spend a lot of time together have like no feelings for each other in the beginning and slowly realize that they do have feelings after they spend a lot of time together. So yes, this premise, yes. Mother. Alright. Okay, this was actually a show that I didn't know about until I was looking at this list today. So okay, new one added to my watch list. I'm definitely gonna check this one out. Tonikawa, is this like an OVA? It's like 49 days later. Why is this here? I love Tonikawa. Super cute. Tonikaku kawaii. Wait, guys, is this a movie or is it an OVA? OVA, okay, yeah. I mean, I'll check it out because, I loved Tonikawa. I think it was really cute. Troy, is that you? I'm joking. Troika. Shinobi no Itoki. Itoki Sakuraba was an ordinary student until his life was turned upside down. He finds out that he is the 19th heir of the famous Iga ninjas. So this is like a ninja show. I am a studio now. Ninja's an original. Oh, it is original, isn't it? I usually don't want to check out original shows unless other people watch it first and tell me it's good. So I'm like, yeah, I won't do the work. You watch it first and then you can tell me if it's good or not. So I'm probably not gonna check this out. I'm probably not going to check this out unless people on Twitter watch it and say it's good. So. Oh my god, yeah, Urusei Yatsura is getting a remake. I know this show is really iconic. I obviously am not the target audience for this, but I kind of want to check out a few episodes just because it's a really, really iconic, it's this really iconic manga. Who was the new voice actress again? Wait, I want to check that out actually. Urusei Yatsura remake. The new animation looks pretty nice. I feel like it conveys the art style really well in a more modern way. Oh, it's Sumipe! Wait, Kamiya-san voices the main guy? Sheesh! Wait, they also have Ishigami Shizuka and Uchida Maya, who are like my queen. Well, okay, guys, bye. I'm watching this. Me, I might check out one episode. Me, no, I'm watching this. My queens in this show. They have two of my favorite. They have two of my most favorite voice actresses. Oh, is she like the actual first tsundere? Oh. Yo, the voice cast though, guys, the voice cast is cracked. They have Uesaka Sumire, Kamiya Hiroshi, Miyano Mamoru, Hanazawa Kana, and Sawashiro Miyuki, Uchida Maya, Ishigami Shizuka, and Hayami Saori. There's Takagi Wataru-san as well. I'm not as familiar with Takagi Wataru-san, but I know his name. Guys, remember how 30 minutes before I was just saying how there's periods of time where certain seiyuu don't get casted in anime as much, and I feel like I haven't been seeing Kamiya-san or Miyano-san as much recently. They were in that one something Uramichi Oni-san. They were in that, but besides that, I feel like I haven't seen them in anime as much recently. And oh my god, we have Kamiya-san and Mamo-chan in this, and we have Hanazawa Kana as well, and we have Sawashiro Miyuki, Uchida Maya, Ishigami Shizuka, and Uesaka Sumire, and Hayami Saori. Bro, how can I not watch this? I will be doing myself a disservice if I don't watch this. Literally. The duality of Eru. I might watch this C's cast. I will watch it. Literally me. Literally me though. Bruh, is Eru rapping right now? How fast can I say seiyuu names? Uesaka Sumire, Kamiya Hiroshi, Miyano Mamoru, Hanazawa Kana, Takagi Wataru, Sawashiro Miyuki, Uchida Maya, Ichigami Shizuka. Damn it. But yeah, They have a lot of my favorite seiyuu. You guys already know how much I love Uchida Maya. She's my favorite female seiyuu of all time. I literally have her photo book. Who doesn't love Hanazawa Kana, Hayami Saori, and Sawashiro Miyuki? And Ishigami Shizuka is not as well known, but she is one of my favorites. Her radio with Kobayashi Yusuke, which very sadly ended recently, has been my favorite radio for like 4 years. It means so much to me. I love her so much, and I also really like Uesaka Sumire. I really like her music. I follow her on Instagram. She's really pretty, and yeah, and Kamiya Hiroshi and Miyano Mamoru as well. They're so iconic. I was literally just saying how I'm kind of sad we don't really get to see them in anime recently, and look at them! Look at their return in an iconic show. I'm so excited now. I'm so excited to watch this now. Let's go. Now you guys know how fast I talk when I'm mentioning seiyuu. Okay, that's another into my watch list. I might not watch the full thing, depending on how much I like the actual show, but I definitely will watch far enough to at least hear my favorite seiyuu. Okay, next. Oh, this is the Shinkai movie. Suzume no Tojimari. We talked about this a little in our Discord. Did you guys watch the PV for Suzume no Tojimari? Chae-kun, my best boy. Oh, Chae-kun. Wherefore art thou, Chae-kun? Yeah, the Chae-kun. Hyped. Honestly, I saw a lot of people like give shit about it on Twitter. Like, oh, imagine like there's this hot boy, but for the most of the show, he's just a chair. I was like, you know what? I think that's interesting. It would have been boring if he was just a bishi boy the entire show. It's interesting that he's a chair. Like I saw somebody else make a meme, like if you don't love me at my chair, you don't deserve me at my ikemen, Look at the movie. It is a movie. It's a new Shinkai Makoto movie. You know Shinkai Makoto? The guy who made Garden of Words, Your Name, Tenkinoko, Weathering with You. This is his next movie. Everybody's hyped about it because obviously everyone loves Shinkai Makoto. Another reason to come to cinemas? Yeah, I'm glad there's gonna be more movies released that I'm interested in. Sadly, I missed Jujutsu Kaisen 0, but I definitely want to go to the theaters to check out Suzume no Tojimari and also the new Sword Art Online movie. Whew, better plan to meet up with some friends or something. I have a few new friends from Japanese class. One of them dropped by just then. Hopefully I have people I can invite to watch movies with me now, because oh boy, I do not have enough IRL friends. I don't really want to go watch movies by myself. It kind of feels sad, Maybe this is a good excuse for Edu to touch grass. I can invite some uni friends to go watch anime with me, I definitely want to check this one out. It looks really interesting. Rad the Wimps, Edu Jam, yeah, let's go! Ikemen with hardwood. Oh my god, guys, this is not spoiler, it's in the PV, but that in the PV, that one part where she's about to kiss the chair, I was like, girl, Chae-kun, best boy, is the same. At last result, we did watch along, but then that would be a lot later. I mean, this is releasing in apparently 38 days, but if we're gonna watch it together, we have to wait for it to be on streaming platforms or for the DVD BD release, which is gonna be at least a few months after the theater release. So we're gonna have to wait ages to watch it together. So, Edu had crush with Chae-kun. No, I'm just memeing it. You guys know I like Niji Sanji Ian, right? I don't know if you guys know, but one of the members has this ongoing joke where every time somebody asks for fan service, he gets this PNG picture of a fan and then calls it fan service, puts it next to the chat and calls it fan service. And it kind of became an ongoing joke. People started to see the fan as a character and they would call the fan Fan-kun and be like, Fan-kun, my best boy. That's the joke I'm trying to pull on. Fankun, yeah. It's a thing between Yaminians. We all like Fankun. But yeah. Love Shu. Yeah, I love Shu as well. I think it's really smart that he came up with this. Like every time someone's like, oh, can we have fan service please? He just pulls up this one PNG of a fan from Irastoya and he just puts it next to chat. It's so smart. But yeah, that's where the joke come from. So, Chae-kun best boy, Fan-kun best boy. That's a joke, guys. But yeah, I'm really excited for this. I watched the PV and it looked really interesting. I mean, Shinkai Films. What did you guys think of Weathering with You? I think Weathering with You was good. When did I watch it? I can't remember. I don't think I made it to the theaters for Weathering with You. I watched Your Name in the theaters. I cried watching Your Name in the theaters. It's so weird because I watched it online first and then I saw that it was still being played and some of my friends haven't watched it yet, so I was like, okay, let's watch it together. I don't mind watching it a second time. And then when I watched it in the theaters, I cried. Does anybody mind Your Name spoilers? It's not a spoiler anymore, right? In 2022, everybody's watched Your Name, right? Like that scene where Mitsuha like opens her palm and like they're supposed to have written each other's names, but instead of the name it just says I love you. Like I don't know why, but when I watched that at home I didn't feel anything, but when I watched it in the theaters I felt like I started tearing up. I was like, why? Is this the theater effect? But yeah, that scene got me as well, right? But like I don't know why, but when I watched it at home it was still emotional, but I didn't tear up or anything. But then when I watched it in the theaters, I started crying. So I think there probably is still something special or like magical about watching a film in the theaters. So I think I'm gonna try and catch this one in the cinemas if I can. Also, Shinkai films are just so beautiful, right? Like the animation is so nice, the scenery and everything is so gorgeous. I think I definitely want to watch this one in the theaters. Interesting phenomenon. Yeah, right? Same scene, but just hits different when you're in the theaters. After I watch the movie, I will not be able to see chairs the same. Troy sits down a chair. What if this is actually an ikemen? Weathering was okay. I think I enjoyed Your Name more than Weathering, but I liked Weathering with You too. Tengyuk was very good. These Shinkai films have very clear, iconic imagery, colors, metaphors, sceneries. Yeah, Shinkai films are always, honestly, like they're always a pleasure to watch. You know, might not be like, oh, this movie changed my life levels, but like I'm not a Shinkai super fan, but every film I've watched by him so far have been really good. So yeah, I definitely want to try catch this one in the theaters. Like both but prefer Your Name. Same. I wonder if this 33 days is like for the drop in Japan, maybe? I'm gonna assume that it'll take a bit longer for the film to come to other countries, but I'm pretty much 100% sure that we're definitely gonna get it, because Shinkai films have always played in theaters. I mean, we got Jujutsu Kaisen 0, we got the Sword Art Online movies, we get all the One Piece movies, we get the Demon Slayer ones. If it's like a popular show, usually, or like it's a popular director, usually we'll get them in the theaters, so... Initial releases for JP, I believe. Yeah, it definitely releases in JP first. I just don't know if this counter is for JP. Probably is, yeah. We'll probably have to wait a bit longer to watch it, but yeah, I'm excited for it. Okay, next. Hoshi no Samidare. Okay. One day, unremarkable college student Yuhi Amamiya meets a talking lizard who asks for his help saving Earth from a crisis. Okay. He's then immediately attacked by an enemy. Just as he's lost, he's saved by the girl next door, Samidare. Okay. Action, fantasy, sci-fi, seinen, supernatural. Doesn't seem like my type of show. Well, it's last season? Alright, it's a 24 episode one, right? Yeah, I don't have an option to look at shows only starting from this season, so anybody watching this? Perhaps your chair might be a hot man. Okay. Stop, guys. Let's get over the chair. Listen, people. But yeah, I wasn't watching this last season, so unless somebody convinces me to watch it, I'm probably not gonna pick it up. Don't watch the next one. This one, Peter Grill to Kenja no Jikan Super Extra. What the frick? Peter Grill? What is this name? Peter Grill. Peter Grill is back and ready for action. Huh? What? He's the most sought after hero in the land, and that's before counting the myriad women interested in his other talents, other with the quotation marks. A guy named Peter doing a girl voice, maybe. It's not your cup of tea, trust me, it doesn't look like my cup of tea. Don't worry, I'm probably not gonna watch this. But the description though, it's fan service boba pizza delivery. The other with the quotation mark is so sussy. I love how they wrote it like his quote unquote other talents. It's so sus. But yeah, I'm not gonna watch this one. I'm clearly not the target demographic for this. So next, Golden Kamuy 4th season. Unfortunately, I am not watching Golden Kamuy. I have some friends who are super into Golden Kamuy. I think it's just again another one of those shows that I've like kind of missed picking up on during season 1, and the seasons just kept piling up. So, well, Nicholas clearly loves Golden Kamuy. Yeah, I have a lot of friends who really like it, and it seems like a good show. I missed season 1, so I'm behind. Maybe one day I'll catch up. So many shows today that I've said, maybe one day I'll catch up. But yeah, 4th season, it's so underground. It is, isn't it? I have like a few friends who are super passionate about it, and then all of my other friends have no idea what it is. I know it. I was considering watching it when season 1 came out, but I missed the chance, and now I'm 4 seasons behind. So yeah, one day, guys. One day I'll get to it. Next, Futoku no Gildo. This looks like another show that's not made for my target demographic. Is this the youth I want? The young hunter with the most kills in the guild is Kikuru. He spent his entire childhood honing his hunting skills, and now all he wanted is to quit his job and turn back the clock to his younger years. Comedy, ecchi, fantasy, harem, shonen. Moving on. Oh, we're getting a Takagi-san movie! Ayo? I feel like we're probably not gonna get Takagi-san movie in the theaters overseas. Sag. I really like Takagi-san. I feel like they're probably not gonna bring the Takagi-san movie overseas though. I feel like Takagi-san's not popular enough, you know? But yeah, I really like Takagi-san. Arknights! I'm not an Arknights player, but I know the Arknights players in our community. I'm very, very excited about this. I will watch it. Don't worry, Nicholas. I will watch it. I might not be ready to download the game, but I do want to check out the anime because I've always been intrigued by Arknights. I think the characters look really cool. It seems like to have a really interesting like lore. Yeah, I mean, if they're gonna make an anime and I could just sit back and watch without actually committing to playing the game, sure, I'll check it out. I will check it out, don't worry. You don't have to type in all caps, Nicholas. I will check it out. Okay, next. 新米錬金術師の店舗系? Is this another isekai? Or like a fantasy? Why are there so many isekai fantasies every single season? When are they gonna stop? When are we gonna be released from this this loophole, like, bro. I do Arknight character when. Hopefully one day I can be a voice actress in Arknights, and then you guys can be proud to say that you're an OG fan of me. No, they don't. I guess they're never gonna stop. Looks like another show that I won't be watching. I can't even be bothered to read the synopsis, guys. I'm so sick of these light novel adaptations. I'm so tired. Alright, next. Futotante? I don't know what the intonation is because they have the Japanese romaji written. Like, choose one. Either have it written in Japanese or write it in English. Jeez. Futo. Is it futo or futo? I don't know. Probably futo. Futotante. Wait. Oh, it's the Windy City. Okay. Futo then, probably. It does not look like an isekai from the description. No, I'm not calling it an isekai. I'm just saying light novel adaptation. I know isekai and fantasy are not the same thing, I know. But to me, it doesn't matter if you're isekai from another world into a fantasy or you're just in a fantasy. It's still like in that kind of setting, you know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say. There's so many light novels nowadays that whether it's, you know, some dude or some girl goes to another world or whether they just live in this world to begin with, it's like the same kind of fantasy, magic-esque adventure slice of life series, you know? So sometimes it's a really refreshing take and sometimes there will be a hidden gem, but for the most part it gets tiring cross-shade checking out all of them. I didn't even have the energy to check out the slime isekai, you know? Isekai fantasy become iconic duo for now? Yeah, pretty much, that's what I mean. This anime is cyberpunk, but Bioshock. This one, Futotante. This one is from a manga. Oh, it started last season. Well, I didn't watch it, so. And this one as well, Utawareru Mono, Futari no Hakuoro. I didn't watch this one either. They're both from summer, so. What's this? Is this a Chinese anime? 向往的理想 I sound like somebody who doesn't speak Chinese. Wait, 向往的理想生活的基 I can't read. Wait, let me Google this. What is this? Trilingualism in shambles? Guys, I promise I can speak Chinese. I just don't know what it's talking about without the like symbols telling me the intonation for the pinyin. 向往的日常生活. Oh, okay. See, guys, I can speak Chinese. Gee, not fake. Trilingual, real. Okay, real. This is with my best Chinese pronunciation. 向往的日常生活. Okay? You see how accurate my pronunciation is? 向往的日常生活. I don't know why it was so hard to read just looking at the pinyin. But then I look at the actual Chinese text and I know right away. Like minus 30 social credits? Why? Why? But yeah, 向往的日常生活. What is this even about? It's like season 3. I mean, I haven't watched any of the seasons. So I wouldn't know, but I kind of want to check out some Chinese anime, you know? There's one that I was planning to check out on. I keep forgetting. I'll probably like watch it after this stream or something, unless I have other things I need to do. Link Click. Yeah? Is that the name? I really want to watch Link Click. I keep telling myself that I'm gonna watch it and I keep forgetting. But then I kind of want to watch it with the Japanese dub and I don't know where to find it. So, but yeah, somebody please remind me to watch Link Click. Link Click, yeah! Link Click, Daily Life on Immortal King. Oh no, it's 向往的日常生活. Jeez. But yeah, I want to watch Link Click. I watched a bit of King's Avatar. I don't really like watch esports or anything, so it didn't really appeal to me. But yeah, Link Click looks super interesting, and I really want to check it out. Okay, next, a bastard. 暗黒の破壊神. Okay, why are these girls dressed so sexy? It has 24 episodes, damn. Dark Rebel Army, which plans to resurrect the god of destruction. Okay, anybody watching this? I don't think I'm gonna watch it unless again somebody tries to convince me. I look at the way the girls are dressed in this poster and it looks like it was not made for my target demographic. Next, カンコレ oh yeah, もうカンコレいつかあの海で No synopsis has been added. I mean, I've never played Kankore, and again, not my target demographic, so next. Oh, is this another movie? Oh, we're getting so many movies. That's pretty cool. 夏へのトンネル、さよならの出口. Oh, that's so poetic. Ayo? Wait, this looks pretty cool. Let me see. One summer morning before school, Kaoru hears an unsettling rumor of a mysterious tunnel that can grant any wish to those who enter it, but ages them dramatically in exchange. At first, he writes it off as nothing more than an urban legend, but that very night, he happens upon the same passage, the Urashima Tunnel. As he stands before its gaping wall, a thought occurs to him. If this tunnel truly does have the power to grant any wish, could he use it to bring his younger sister back from her untimely death 5 years prior? Yet when he returns to explore the tunnel the next day, he finds he's being followed by the new girl in class, a total enigma by the name of Anzu. She takes a great interest in Kaoru, and they agree to work together to investigate the time-twisting tunnel and uncover its mysteries. Together, they might achieve their deepest desires. But are they prepared for what it may cost them? Yeah, I think this seems interesting, guys. Again, I don't know if this show is, what do you call, like popular or like mainstream enough for it to be played overseas, but if it is, I might check it out. Looks interesting. 君を愛した一人の僕へ. Oh? In Hidaka Koyomi's world, travel between slightly different alternate universes is commonplace. After his parents' recent divorce, Koyomi lives with his father and falls in love with a girl named Shiori Sato when they meet at his father's workplace. But the young love seems doomed when their parents get remarried. This is literally my stepmom's daughter. Is my ex, except they're not dating yet. Okay, I'm watching it. Wait, why is it sci-fi? Wait a second, maybe I should keep reading. Is this some parallel world where Koyomi and Shiori can be together as lovers, not step-siblings? And what could be the price if they try to find out? Hey, yo, this actually seems interesting. You guys know I sometimes like a bit of trash in my... I mean, I'm not calling this trash, but I mean like popcorn entertainment. This seems like something I will check out. I will check it out. Eru is mostly interested in romance anime, so girly. Yeah, I'm a girl! What did you think I was? Did you think I was a man? Yeah, I mean, I did watch like harem shows. I think I'm already one of the girls that watches a lot of the shows made for guys. I watch so much ecchi, guys. Like, I watched Shumatsu no Harem. Do you know another girl who watched Shumatsu no Harem? I mean, I didn't finish it, but... Of course I'm girly. I'm a girl. Alternate universe hoppa? That sounds actually really interesting. I'm actually quite interested. Girls have noses though? Wow, so rude. I can't believe you're dissing me like this. Wow. Look at me. My beautiful, beautiful nose. Very diverse taste. Yeah, I'd say my taste is pretty diverse. I do not watch mecha. Unfortunately, mecha is not my thing. And but yeah, I think overall I have pretty diverse taste. Like, I actually quite enjoy shows like, for example, I'm trying to think of one that would make you guys impressed. I'm trying to think. Vinland Saga, guys. I watched Vinland Saga and I love it, and I'm really excited for the continuation. Guys, I have diverse taste. I actually really like historical series. If you guys didn't know, my otome game taste is very like skewed towards historical series as well. I actually really like history, but it depends on the period of history and it depends on how it's portrayed. But I actually really like Vinland Saga. Vinland Saga is so good. I'm so excited for more. But yeah, yeah. See, does Vinland Saga seem like a show that girly girls would watch? No. See, I have diverse taste. But yeah, I actually really like Vinland Saga. I do admit I don't watch mecha. I don't watch all these like fantasy and isekais that are coming every season for a good reason, because there's too many of them, and a lot of them are male targeted as well. But yeah, this one seems interesting. I think I need to remember this one as well. Kimi wo ashita hitori no boku e. Yeah, I'm gonna remember this. I want to watch this. It looks interesting. Actually, wait, can I check out the cast, or should I surprise myself when I actually watch it? I think I'll surprise myself when I actually watch it. Nobody spoil the voice actors. Unfortunately, as I said, I don't watch Gundam. Renai flops, as in like romance flops. Kinda ecchi. It doesn't say ecchi up here, but it doesn't look like a show that's for my target demographic. I think I need to get through this quicker, or else this stream's gonna be like 8 hours. 僕が明日すべての君へ. Wait a second. Why does this title seem so similar to this one? Is it the same thing? Wait a second. Oh! Wait! Wait! Oh! They're a pair! Wait, that's so interesting! Wait, why are they by different studios though? Wait, that's so interesting. Oh, so it's like a pair. 君を明日一人の僕へ。僕が明日すべての君へ. This is like a pair. Wait, that's so interesting. In a world where people regularly travel between slightly different parallel universes, Koyomi Takasaki lives with his mother after his parents' recent divorce. All couldn't study as he has trouble making friends at his new school until his classmate Kazune Takigawa seeks him out. She claims that she moved here from another world where she and Takasaki are lovers, but could he be the one who's actually from... Wait, that's so interesting! Wait, yeah, they took the parallel universe thing literally. Wait, guys, that's so interesting. Wait, I'm so excited for this now. Hey, yo, guys, we gotta check this one out. It looks so good. All right, I hope it doesn't disappoint. It looks good. Next, do it yourself. Yeah, guys, do it yourself. Oh, it's actually about DIY. Oh, building furniture and friendships have a lot in common. Oh, this is like a slice of life DIY anime. Seems like a feel-good anime that I would watch if only I had more time on my hands. Next. 呼吸のカラス. Oh yeah, this one, guys. This one I'm watching. I already know I'm watching this one. I watched the PV. I think episode 1's already out actually, right? Yeah, I haven't checked it out yet, but fantasy... Look, I shit on fantasy. I kind of did shit on fantasy just then, but when it's fantasy historical, nah, it's different. When it's fantasy historical, yes. Also, I believe this is wait, actually, let me search this up. I'm really excited for this one. This one is one for my target demographic. It looks like something I would really, really enjoy. And I saw the animation. It looks really good. It looks really good. It's out already? Yeah. I just said. I saw that episode 1 had came out. But I didn't check it out yet. Yo, the art style is so gorgeous. The art style is so gorgeous. I haven't checked it out yet. I'm probably gonna watch it after this stream. But I know I am 100% watching this one. The art style is gorgeous. I love my historical fantasies. And just, yeah, like literally, it looks amazing. I know I'm gonna love this. I know I'm gonna love this. Oh, the animation is so pretty. I love the design of the main character. Fate Grand Order. I really want to get into Fate, guys. I truly do. I just don't know where to start. I truly don't know where to start with Fate. I want to read the manga for this. The art is so pretty. Wait, it's a novel. Is there a manga? I guess it's a novel. But like the artwork looks so beautiful. Like I am in love with the art for this, guys. The art is so gorgeous. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna check this one out. You guys should too. It's really gorgeous. Also just historical fantasy pog. I'm so excited to watch this. I actually haven't checked out the voice cast either, so I think I'm gonna save it as a pleasant surprise for myself. Alright, next. Isekai Meikyu de... It's getting an OVA? Wow, okay. I feel like the OVAs are gonna be very spicy, but I probably won't be checking it out. Bocchi the Rock. Is that what you guys were talking about just then? Oh wait. Is this a music anime? Yeah, it says music. Hitori Goto Bocchi-chan is a girl who's so introverted and shy around people that she'd always start her conversation with sounds like me. Sounds like me. Started playing guitar? Okay. This sounds like a cute girls do music together kind of show. Oh, it's a Yonkoma manga. Again, another show that I would be glad to check out if I actually had more time on my hands. Literally K-On! That sounds nice. Maybe I will check it out. It's a Yonkoma manga, so it might be like short episodes. If it's short episodes, I might check it out. Alright, next. Oh my god, guys. Next one, again. Must watch. This is my target demographic, guys. My target demographic. We actually have shows this season that is my target demographic. I'm so happy. I haven't read was this a light novel or a webtoon? Wait, I haven't read the source material, but I have friends who absolutely adore this series. And again, historical. I see the historical tag and I'm like, yes, historical. Yes, I actually really love shows with the historical tag. But yeah, I'm super excited for this one. Mushikaburi Hime. The art looks so nice as well. Watching this one for sure. Yes, let's go. It's Madhouse too. I'm really excited for this one. What is it called in English? God, I can't pronounce this word. But yeah, I watched the PV for this as well. The art looks absolutely gorgeous. I am so excited. I'm so excited. We're getting so many shows for the girls this season. Let's go, girls. Let's go. Girls, we are winning. I don't even know if there's like a single girl in chat right now. I think the girls are left, but we are winning. Girls, we are winning. I love history. Yeah, I really like history. I was actually a history student until the last year of high school. I had to drop history because I had an extra subject. I dropped history for Japanese, but before then I took history every semester. I actually really love history. I really like shows with the historical tag. So Berserk. Wait, is Berserk getting another? Oh, you know, guys, I actually really want to read the Berserk manga. I know it's like highly regarded, and I think because I do like Villain Saga, and I think again after watching Attack on Titan, I think I might be a little better with like gore and, you know, more not family friendly, more dark kind of like content. But I don't know if I'm ready for it. I do want to check it out one day, though. I know how like critically acclaimed it is, so one day I want to read Berserk. Manga's not completed, yeah, because the author passed away. But yeah, I know it's amazing, and the art I know is also like insane. Probably not gonna check out the anime, probably gonna check out the manga. But yeah, one day I will read the manga. We just skipped one of them. Seiken Densetsu, Legend of Mana, the Teardrop Crystal. Is this another fantasy? Okay, yeah. I think now I see a fantasy and I'm like, probably won't watch it unless somebody convinces me to. There's just too many shows, guys. What's this? Oh, is this another movie? Shika no O, Yuna to Yakusoku no Tabi. Okay, that sounds like a movie. Production IG. Tribal homelands of the Lost Antlers are under siege. They've become the latest target of the Empire, an oppressive and unsurmountable enemy. This one doesn't capture me as much with the description as some of the other movies. I think I'll have to actually watch it to know if it's good or not. Is it even gonna be released in theaters? It just says BD and DVD release. Next. 雨を告げる、漂流団地Raised like brother and sister, Kosuke and Natsume have been friends since childhood, but their relationship became strained in 6th grade after Kosuke's grandfather Yasutsugu passes away. Okay. Is this an adventure fantasy? Wait, is this... It has a score. Wait, what is this? Is this a movie? Like a special episode? Or what? Wait, it's aired already. It doesn't seem like an ongoing series. Was it like a movie or like a special OVA series or something? Well, it's already out, so maybe I'll watch it one day next. Akiba Meido Senso. I watched the PV for this one too. It looked okay. Girls going to war. Tags TBD. Okay then. I was gonna say if it has like a comedy, I might give it a go, but otherwise it doesn't look like, again, it's made for my target demographic. So I probably won't check it out unless some good memes come out or like people highly recommend it. Uchi no shishou wa shippo ga nai. This one is continuing from... Wait, is it continuing from the last season? Oh wait, it's not. It's a new one. Uchi no shishou wa shippo ga nai. Okay, historical. I like what I'm seeing. Throughout time, supernatural shape-shifting Tanaki loved playing tricks on humankind. Okay. One plucky Tanaki Mameda is no different, but there's one big problem. She wasn't born in the days of yore. She was born in modern, more cynical times. Oh, wait, this actually seems interesting. Oh, wait, it's a Rakugo anime. I'm not really familiar with Rakugo. I didn't watch that one other anime that came out about Rakugo either. Below the stream, I got recommended your Rent a Titan stream. You should rewatch that VOD. That's one of my favorite streams that I've ever done. I think one day I want to do another, tier list stream where I rent Genshin characters as, when I rank Genshin characters as rental boyfriends and girlfriends. I think that'll be fun. Alright, what else is there? I think I need to get fast. Oh my god, there's like still so much left. 弱い5000年の草食ドラゴン言われなき邪竜認定 The name's too long, so I'm probably not gonna watch it. 4人はそれぞれ嘘をつく This is the shortest description ever. The story of 4 friends who each have a secret they cannot share with each other. You know what? Short but effective. That made me curious. But it airs at like 4 a.m. Actually, I'm probably awake. Wait, time zone convert, I know. I'll give this a go if I see people saying it's good. Next. Mov Love Alternative second season. No synopsis, haven't watched season 1. Next. Straightforward synopsis. Yeah, that was so straightforward. Oh, Pop Team Epic season 2. Let's go! I love Pop Team Epic. Yama no Susume Next Summon. Is this a hiking anime? Episodes 1 to 4 recaps of previous series with added short stories. Oh, I'm probably not gonna watch this. 私に天使が舞い降りた Why do I feel like I've seen this somewhere already? Brand new Wataten Angel Who Flew Down to Me anime will be screened. Oh, this is a movie, right? Okay. I just realized. Oh, let's go. This is the shit, guys. Guys, this is the shit. Yamashi Pedal Limit Break. Let's go. Let's go. Me hyping up the show that only I care about. I don't care what you guys think. This is so hype for me. Yamashi Pedal is back. I'm so happy. I love Yamashi Pedal so much. Can you feel how much I'm grinning from through the microphone? Oh my god. I'm so excited. I love Yamashi Pedal. I missed it so much. Let me do a bit of what do you call I was gonna say propaganda. No, not propaganda. Genuine recommending. Please, guys. Yoamashi Pedal and Haikyuu are my #1 favorite sports anime of all time. I know right now if you're to catch up to it, there's like 3-4 seasons or something. But please watch Yoamashi Pedal. It's so good. Gonna go to bed now. Okay. See you, Crispy. Thank you for joining the stream. Sleep well. Chat, we like Yoamashi Edu. I don't care what you think. I love it. Wait, does anybody like Yoamashi Pedal? I feel like nobody has watched Yoamashi Pedal. Like, who has watched Yoamashi Pedal in chat? Anyone? Please? I feel like Yoamashi Pedal is so underrated. It's literally one of the best sports anime ever. See, even Nicholas the anime man hasn't watched it. I have years ago. But like, if you're not up to date, are you up to date? Because Yoamashi Pedal, like, guys, I've never cycled in my life. Did you know that I don't know how to ride a bike? I can swim, but I can't ride a bike. I never learned how to ride a bike. There was once at camp where the teacher tried to teach me, and I could like pedal forward a little bit, but I don't think that counts as me learning how to ride a bike. Like, literally, guys, I don't even know how to ride a bike. And Yoamashi Pedal is like my favorite sports anime. That's how hype it is. It's so hype. I have Haikyuu, I think I enjoy for a different reason. In terms of how hype the actual sports gets me, Yoamashi Pedal is #1. I have never felt more hype watching a sports anime than Yoamashi Pedal. Like, when they race, I'm at the edge of my chair, man. It's so hype. It's so good, guys. Do you know how much I love Yoamashi Pedal? I have a Manami cosplay. That's how much I love Yoamashi Pedal. I've cosplayed Manami before. I also cosplayed Jinpachi. I went to meet Kakihara Tetsuya in a Jinpachi cosplay. But yeah, I'm sorry. I had to express how much I love Yoamashi Pedal and how happy I am that one of my favorite shows ever is coming back. This is in like definitely my top 10. Top 5, I'm not sure. I have to actually sit down and think about it, but top 10 definitely. In my top 10 favorites. It's so good. Do they wear leggings? They wear bike shorts. They wear bike shorts. But yeah, Yoamashi Pedal is so good. I know it's hard to convince people to watch it now because you have to catch up from season 1, but please, 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 it's so good. Yes, I did care about you, but I think Edu likes it. I really like Yoamashi Pedal. Do you see look at my boy. Look at my best boy in the poster. This is Manami, by the way. This is the guy that I cosplayed. I also cosplayed another character, but maybe one day I'll show you guys my cosplays. Not now, but one day maybe for like membership. Maybe for like a membership talk then I'll show you guys my cosplay. But yeah, look at my boy. I love Manami. Anyways. Cool doji? Cool doji danshi. Oh, it's a too cool series. Okay. Why are these random series getting like too cools? Interesting. They're goofy. They're so goofy. They're cool. Enter a group of cool guys who seem like they've got that unapproachable swag. But look closer and you'll find a bunch of dorks who've gotten the act down pat. So sit back, grab some popcorn, and enjoy watching these clumsy dudes try to look cool all day, every day. Wait, I love this. I love this. I'm watching this. This is like cute girls do cute things, but goofy boys do goofy things, right? This is the cute girls do cute things genre, but made for my gender. I'm watching this. Did it have some superpower like sports anime? Actually, not really. Yeah. Hi Didi, welcome in chat. Yoamashi Pedal is actually, there's no like, oh, you shoot out a fireball kind of superpower like in Kuroko no Basket and the Prince of Tennis. It's more like Haikyuu, but sometimes they do pedal in a way that's unhuman. But then I guess like Hinata jumping super high and like the whole quick attack thing with Kageyama is a little bit unrealistic as well. I don't know if it's possible IRL. Maybe it is if you're like really skilled, but I'd say Yoamashi Pedal's closer to Haikyuu. There's no like fireballs, no like random manifestation of like light or whatever. There are a few metaphors, like for example my favorite character Manami. He gets wings sometimes when he's pedaling, but it doesn't like power him up or anything. It's just a metaphor to show kind of like, I guess, the vibe he gives off when he pedals, because he's supposed to be like the angel character, so it's not actually a power up, it's just like a metaphor. So yeah. Eddie should try Overdrive. I want to because Kaji Yuki voices the main character, and Overdrive was the first show where he got a main character role, and I read Kaji Yuki's book and he talked about how he went to Disney Sea and he cried at Disney Sea because he got the phone call from his manager telling him that he got the role of the MC in Overdrive, and he cried and cried at Disney Sea. Can you tell how much I love voice actors? Yeah, I love voice actors. But yeah, I wanted to watch Overdrive for a long time because I know it's a really important show to Kaji-san, and Kaji-san has inspired me a lot. So yeah, I think I will check out Overdrive one day. Read some of Doji Danshi, you might like it. Oh, you've read some of it? Cool. I did see the PV for this one as well, and I'm definitely gonna check it out. I think it's a show made for my gender, you know what I mean? Again, as I said, it's like the cute girls do cute things genre, but reversed for girls, for girls to watch. So I'm pretty sure the voice cast is like really good as well. They have like really popular male say. Let me have a quick look. If I remember correctly, Ume-chan was in this as well. Or maybe I'm just delusional. Oh, okay, I'm not delusional. Troy, are you still here, Troy? Yeah, Umehara Yuichiro is in this show. You should watch it. Yeah, I wasn't delusional. I knew I heard Ume-chan in the PV. And there's also Chiba Shoya. I'm so sad Suzu's not here today. Mana's not here today either. No, I don't have my female viewers to cry about male seiyuu with. But yeah, it has some of my favorite seiyuu. Chiba Shoya. They have Kobayashi Chiaki. Oh, nice. Chiaki-san, もうちょっと聞きたかったから嬉しい。I know Kobayashi Chiaki because he's been to my favorite radio as a guest a few times. Then we have Uchiyama Koki, who voices Reza. Now I just use Genshin as example. And yeah, Umehara. I enjoyed it. I'm gonna watch it too. Let's go. But yeah, I think it's gonna be a nice chill show to watch every week. And the voice cast is amazing too. So we also have Mako-nyang. Furukawa Makoto is in it as well. I mean, it literally says it here. Sit back, grab some popcorn, and enjoy these clumsy dudes try to look cool all day, every day. This sounds like such a feel-good show. I'm definitely gonna be watching it. Alright, next. Goodbye Donglies. What? Okay. Teen Misfit Roma, Toto, and Drop call themselves the Donglies, an informal name for their backyard adventures. Okay, the Donglies. One day, when the trio gets blamed for a nearby forest fire, they set off into the woods to prove their innocence. As disaster strikes the expedition, tensions flare between their friends as they realize that growing up has taken them on wildly different paths. You know what? This actually seems interesting. Ayo? I mean, the title's kind of weird, Donglies, but you know what? I might give this one a go. It actually seems interesting. I kind of want to check this one out. Wait, is this a movie? Because some of them have BD and DVD release and some don't. And I'm just like, it's, okay, no, if it's a movie, it'll say theatrical premiere. Okay, yeah. Is this a series that's gonna be playing on streaming services or not? I'm kind of confused. But it looks interesting. I might check this one out. See Nanchi. What's this about? Kimi lives in a small, low-cost housing complex located in the seaside. Okay. Oh, it's 4 episodes. Yo, we're getting so much shows in fall. What the heck? It's like, it's already like packed, just like at the top with, you know, like Spy Family Coming Back, Boku no Hero, Mob Psycho, Chainsaw Man. Like, it's already packed, and then you go down and it's like all these new shows and like 4 episode series. Oh my god. It says the duration should be movie within 1 hour runtime. Okay, yeah, I guess. Right, if it has this runtime, then it's probably a movie. I would love to check this one out, but I'm guessing that if it says BD and DVD, it means it's not playing in the theaters? That's kind of unfortunate. It seems really interesting. A lot of shows. Yeah, so many shows. What's this? Macross Delta movie? Another movie? Yojohan Time Machine Blues. This is a really stylish anime. I devises a plan to return to yesterday in a time machine to recover the remote before it breaks. However, his prankster friend Ozu cannot resist playing with past events. This is kind of confusing. Also on Disney Plus, Sag. Nobody's gonna be watching this. Meta Conan movie Halloween Hanayome Park. I already watched this, guys. Hee hee. I went to the cinemas to watch this. Hee hee. This was the last movie I watched, I think, in the theaters. Yeah. My good friend Angie invited me to watch this. It was such a good movie. It was a good. Amuro-san was so hot. I feel like that's my review of every Conan movie that Amuro is in. Oh yeah, Amuro was hot. Wait, have I ever asked this? I know I talk about Conan a lot in my like Genshin streams and stuff, but is anybody in chat actually caught up with Conan? Or like somewhat caught up with Conan? Anybody? Or am I the only one? I feel like there's nobody in chat who's caught up with Conan. I mean, I don't read the manga, and I'm usually like a few episodes behind on the anime because I skip the fillers. I only watch the manga canon episodes, but that's a very hard feat. I'm not telling you guys to catch up. I just wanted to know if there's anyone who's up to date like I am, or like mostly up to date. 300 episodes maybe? Yeah, it is hard to catch up. I caught up to Conan during my high school I think it was the last year of high school. Yeah, guys, I caught up to Conan, or Detective Conan, in my busiest year of high school. I don't know what I was doing with my life. When I was like studying for my exams, I would just like have Conan playing on the side. And I caught up to it that year. Yeah. Conan is so good though. It's really hard to recommend because of how many episodes there are, but if you ever get time, check it out. It's really good. I don't know what else to say. It's really good. Also, Amuro is really hot. Yeah. This wasn't the best movie. It was pretty mid. Am I allowed to say that word? Yeah, this was not the best Conan movie. It was cool, but it wasn't as good as some of the other Conan movies recently. I think the last Conan movie that came out that I really enjoyed was Fist of the Blue Sapphire. Was that the name? The one that came out I think last year, right? Yeah, because last year was about last year was about Akai-san. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm talking about Conan and nobody knows about Conan in chat. Oh my god. But I just want to say, I'm so excited for next year's Conan movie, because if you guys don't know, at the end of every Conan movie, they always tease the next one, because every single year they release a Conan movie. So I watched this Halloween no Hanayome in theaters, and they teased the movie that's gonna come out next year, and it mentioned Sherry, which is my favorite character. I am so excited. It has been so long since my favorite character in Conan has gotten like spotlight in anything. So I'm so excited, guys. I'm so happy, so excited for next year's movie. It's probably gonna involve the black organization as well, and I feel like everything in Conan revolving around the organization is the most entertaining part of the show. So I'm really excited for the movie next year. Yeah. Me going off about stuff that's not even related to seasonal anime. ある朝ダミーヘッドマイクになっていた俺くんの人生くさ待ってこれマジ待ってちょっと見たい Wait guys, I'm gonna watch this. I'm watching this. Oh my god. Wait. This is a thing? Oh. Do you guys know what a dummy head mic is? I think because nowadays a lot of people repost Seiyu clips without permission. By the way, they're not supposed to, just so you know. I think because nowadays a lot of people post clips from like Seiyu events and live streams. I think more people are familiar with what a dummy head mic is. Oh, and VTubers use it too. Except you don't get to see it when VTubers use it, or maybe they put a picture of it. I don't know, but yeah. Dummy head mic is like basically like I think it's like the most high quality binaural mic you can get. Like it's more than binaural. It's not just left right. It's like you can go up, down, left, right. Like any angle. It like kind of replicates the actual like sounds. Of course we know. Yeah, you're VTuber fans. Of course you know. I'm not used to people knowing what dummy head mic is because before the VTuber boom happened, the only people who got to use dummy head mics was voice actors, and back in my day, voice actors weren't as popular as they are now. Like around maybe like 6 years ago, when I was into seiyuu and I would listen to drama CDs and stuff, nobody in the international community knew anything about this stuff. And of course, back then VTubers weren't as big as now as well. So pretty much everybody I talked to didn't know what a dummy head mic is. I have to explain it to them because I was the only one that listened to drama CDs. But I just realized we're in a different age now. Everybody knows what a dummy head mic is because of VTubers. 3DO was good. It's different too. The dummy head mic is very iconic because voice actors use it when they record drama CDs, like situation CDs, and it's kind of like an ongoing joke where seiyuu would post a picture of them with a dummy head mic and be like, I had a date with Damiko-chan today. It's a pretty iconic symbol in the seiyuu fandom. We all know this very iconic look, the Damiko-chan. So for some dude to be reincarnated into a dummy head microphone, I'm excited to watch this. Anyways, next. Made in Abyss. This is a bonus mini anime. Thank you for reminding me that I need to catch up to Made in Abyss next. Wait, we have more Conan stuff going on. 名探偵コナン犯人の半沢さん. Oh, this is like a Conan comedy spin-off or something? Ayo, I'm excited for this. I'm always up for more Conan. Let's go. Let's go. Romantic killer. Okay. Anzu Hoshino is a non-heroine type high school girl who pays no attention to fashion or romance and spends every day playing video games. Wow, sounds like me, except I'm not a gamer. When the wizard Riri suddenly appears, Anzu is forced to participate in the magical world project to stop population decline. This romantic comedy depicts what happens when Anzu goes from living a life immersed in her three favorite things: video games, chocolate, and cats. Oh, she sounds just like me, except I'm not a gamer. To be surrounded by handsome guys. Wow, okay guys, I'm watching this. Me sees the word handsome guys. Me, I'm watching this. No. You know what? This heroine sounds like somebody that I can react to. I can. What do you mean? Relate to. I can't speak anymore. It's been like 6 hours. Jeez. You could be a gamer. I could. I think I do play games a lot. I play Genshin every day. Real gamer. This actually looks interesting. The animation looks neat. The heroine sounds like someone that I can actually relate to, and I'm always up for more handsome boys, you know? Anzu is steadfast in her claims that she never wanted to live in a dating simulation game. Oh, couldn't be me. Every day I wish I was in a dating simulation game. She meets a handsome guy who is so popular it hurts. Okay. A clean cut and athletic childhood friend. I see the word childhood friend. I'm liking what I see. Let's go. And a beautiful rich young guy who is naive about the outside world. By meeting Anzu, they all begin to change gradually. That actually sounds interesting. Wait, let me search it. Is this a Netflix original or is it just airing on Netflix? Have you watched Nijiro Days? Yes, I have. I quite like Nijiro Days. It's not like my favorite or anything, but I did enjoy it. I quite enjoyed Nijiro Days. Let me have a look at the My Anime List page for this one. Wait! I'm like screaming at 5 a.m. in the morning. I shouldn't be doing this, but I'm so excited. Wait, Takahashi Rie voices the main girl. Wait, and Shimonohiro is in this as well. And Umehara Yuichiro is in this again. Well, Ume-chan's popping off. Yo, I feel like Ume-chan and Shimono-san are casted in shows a lot recently. I like what I'm seeing. We have Komatsu Mikako as like the kind of mascot character. We have Takahashi Rie, my queen, as the heroine again. And we have Iwami, Manaka, Shimonohiro, Tsuda, Kenjiro, Hanae, Natsuki, Kajiwara, Gakuto, and Umehara Yuichiro. Bro, I'm watching this. Oh, it's an O&A. Wait, it's like a special one episode or something? I don't care what it is. I'm watching this. Oh my god. Oh my god. The cast. The cast. I'm watching this. I'm watching this. Before there was a Troy. It's Umehara. Troy, before I was mentioning Umehara as well and you didn't react. Yo, Ume-chan is in so many shows this season. He's in Romantic Killer, and Troy, he's also in this show called Cool Doji Danshi. Ume-chan is in so many shows this season. We're being fed well. Ume-chan fans are being fed. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna check this one out too. I think I will enjoy it. I mean, comedy, romance, shonen sounds like a good combination. Okay. 僕らの夜明け. Oh, this is another movie. There's so many movies. Oh my god, I think I might have to skip a few or else I'm like never gonna go through this. Oh god. Gundam, sadly, I do not watch. Ginga Eiyu Densetsu. Oh wait, there's a Legend of the Galactic Heroes. Oh, this is a movie too. I've wanted to watch The Legend of the Galactic Heroes for so long because it's so like highly acclaimed, but I never got around to watching it. Maybe one day. How many times have I said maybe one day today? Somebody keep count. Exception. This doesn't look like an anime. Oh, it's another Netflix one. I finished my shower, that's why I didn't react. Oh, okay. I have to take another knowing more Ume isn't more anime. Bakken record. In the far future, humanity has been driven from Earth and forced to move its population to another galaxy. That doesn't sound like an anime. It sounds like a movie. Nina, Mac, Patty, and Oz. Is this even an anime? It just feels like a normal movie. Oh wait, there's so many of the Legends of Galactic Hero movies. Oh wait, we're getting Obey Me anime season 2. Wait, there was a season 1 since when? I don't play Obey Me. One of my really good friends is a huge fan though. I think her like phone lock screen is a dude from Obey Me. Should I check out Obey Me anime? I'm betting nobody in chat knows, because again, this is not your target demographic. This is the girl target demographic is girls, but Colored Pencil Animation Japan. Nice studio name. I kind of want to check out the Obey Me anime. I have a lot of friends who really like Obey Me. It's like a remake? Oh, it's a remake? Oh, wait, I might check it out then. I thought it was like an extra thing. If it's a remake, then I kind of want to check it out. I've always wanted to check out Legend of the Galactic Heroes. Oh, okay. Idly 7th, 3rd B button, let's go! Troika, it's Troika again. Troy, look, it's you. I don't know if I've ever said this on stream. People who have followed me for a long time on my personal Twitter account, like Suzu would know, but I've been an Idly 7 fan since like 2015, which is the year it came out. I'm an old GIF fan. And I was actually one of the first people who started doing like translation stuff for Idly 7 on Twitter. You guys know how I have like 1,000 something followers on my other Twitter account? It's because I used to do a lot of translation stuff for Idly 7. I was like, before the fandom was so big, I was one of the people who did a lot of translation for the game, because that was before the anime came out, and I would translate a lot of scenes from the game because I wanted to talk to people about it. Yeah. I'm one of the founding fathers of Idly 7 Twitter, just kidding. But I was there before it was so big. Now I feel like a lot more people know Idly 7, especially with the anime, because there's no English game, so people who don't understand Japanese have to rely on fan translations. But yeah, 0 days, 0 hours, 0 minutes, 0 seconds. I haven't been up to date with the anime because I'm so ahead. Like, I was so ahead of the story. Because when season 1 of the anime aired, I already finished reading part 3 of the story in the game. And it's always been really hard for me to keep up with the hype with anime only watchers, because I'm such an old fan, and for me, the story in Third Beat was something that I experienced like 5 years ago. And I'm really sad because I want to be hyped with the community. I love Idolish 7. Maybe watching the anime again can help me relive the hype. But yeah, because I kind of experienced it in the game already, I haven't been catching up to the anime. Knowing a studio name has my nickname, my aunt calls me. Wait, your aunt calls you Troika? But yeah, man, can I sell Idolish 7 to you guys? It is Third Beat Part 2, so you have a lot to catch up on until you can get to this new season. But guys, Idolish 7 is one of the best idol shows I have ever, or not even like just a show, one of the best idol series I have ever had the pleasure of knowing in my life. Arguably my number one favorite. It's so good. The characters are so well written. It looks like, look, you look at this picture and they just look like, oh, rainbow idol boys, yeah. But it's no, guys. It's so deep. It explores really deep into the entertainment industry. Every character actually has like a really deep backstory, and some of the things that happen in the show, the relationship between the characters and how they overcome, I guess, you know, they overcome their individual struggles and the way they overcome their struggles as a group, and just everything. It's so good. It's so good. How do I express how good Idolish 7 is? Watch Idolish 7. Watch Idolish. It was really hard to recommend it to people when I was, you know, like the biggest fan of it, because it was only a game, only in Japanese. But now that there's an anime with translations, I can recommend it to more people, and please check it out, guys. It's so good. It's one of the best idol shows I've ever watched. Probably my personal number one favorite. Yeah. I think you can enjoy it even if you're not a girl. Like, it looks like a show that's targeted towards girls, and I guess it is. It's, you know, the same as Ensemble Stars. It's one of those josei-muke kind of like idol games. But I personally think the story of Idolish 7 is so deep, so well written. It explores the idol industry and the struggles of idols so well, and the drama element. Like, they're not doing Idolish 7 justice by labeling it as music. Music, my ass. It's like drama, comedy. There's so much more genres that should be here than just music. The comedy is top tier. The interaction between the characters is amazing. The drama is also top tier. I don't know the amount of times I've teared up reading the Idolish 7 story. Drama popcorn. Yeah, honestly, unless you're just like a massive idol anime hater or something, like you refuse to even touch idol anime and there's no way for me to convince you, please give Idolish 7 a try. It's actually so good. It's actually so good. Okay, I did my job. I wish somebody was here to help me promote it, but I did my job. I repeat. 劇場短編 Macross F. Oh, is this another like OVA or something? Like a special episode? AQ Shonen. Okay. Oh, this is another 24 episodes. Oh, but it's 13 minutes. The Mature Idol Project. Okay. Oh, is this like older dudes coming together to be idols? Oh, that's actually kind of cute. Oh, wait, let's see. The latest project proposed by Manpaku Entertainment Productions in a bid to revive the company. Experienced in the successes and failures of the business world, 6 middle-aged men now face the many hurdles of age and physical ability while pursuing their goal to become idols. Wait, I like this. Oh, that's actually really interesting. Haven't watched any idol anime, so I might look into it. Yeah, let's go. Troy, you know, you follow Niji, and you know how much of a fan Petra is of Idolish 7, right? Idolish 7 has like a super dedicated fandom for a reason. It's actually so good. The characters and story and music and everything is actually so good. So yeah, if you have time, check it out. And I think I might check out AQ Shonen. This is a really unique premise. I mean, middle-aged men trying to fulfill their dream of being an idol? That's pretty refreshing. Petra is crazing into it. She's one of us. She's one of us. She is one of us. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if I interacted with her before she joined Niji Sanji. Like, the Idolish 7 community is so close-knit. I'm not as involved in the community nowadays as I was like 4 or 5 years ago because it's been so long. But I think a lot of us reconnected through Luxium. Like, a lot of my mutuals, have I told you guys this? A lot of my mutuals on Twitter and like some of the first friends that I made on Twitter are actually all Idolish 7 fans because my first experience on Twitter was just being the Idolish 7 translation person. And I feel like a lot of people have been like kind of inactive, and then ever since Luxium debuted, I saw a lot of people that I was mutuals with through Idolish 7 kind of like revive and like start retweeting stuff a lot again. And it's so interesting because I swear to God, all of my Sogo Oshi mutuals are Ike Oshis. Like, it's actually a pattern. Like, people who like Nagi like Luca, and people who like Ike like Sogo. It's so interesting because it's like, oh yeah, I can tell. I feel people who like Mitsuki probably like Shu. It's I sort of bring people together. Yeah, you know what? I think it's really interesting because you can kind of tell who someone is gonna like in another show based on who they like in this one show. I'm noticing that most of my mutuals who are Sogo Oshis are Ike Oshis, or Ike is one of their favorites, and the people who like Nagi, the blonde guy, he has like very similar energy, you know, to Luca. And like Sogo too, like they don't look similar at all, but they have similar energy. Like Sogo's also really into like, I don't know if it's like metal music, but despite his like kind of soft appearance, he's actually really into like rock and like hard-hitting music, and like just like music is really important to him, and like his personality and vibe and everything. And you know how Ike has like an alternate personality that's yandere? Sogo also has like a little bit of like the like yandere. He's not an actual yandere, but there are some scenes that kind of give him a little bit of like yandere type vibes, I guess. There's a scene where he almost throws a microwave into someone. But yeah, you get what I mean. A lot of these characters, like from their vibe, I can tell like, oh yeah, I can see why this mutual of mine who's a Sogo Oshi also likes Ike. It's really interesting. It's really interesting. Yes, yeah. And you know what? I'm a Shu Oshi, and guess who's my favorite from Idolish 7? Mitsuki. I know like at least 2-3 other people who are a Mitsuki Oshi who also likes Shu. We are so predictable. We like the same traits in people. But yeah, Idolish 7 is really great. Highly recommend. As soon as I watch it, I'm gonna be like, I can choose Luca. No, stop. They're very different. Character design-wise, and you know, but it's just the energy, you know? It's the energy. Like Nagi has like very like positive, high energy, kind of like Luca, and Mitsuki is kind of like a down-to-earth kind of guy. So I guess that is kinda like Shu. I don't know, but like I've just hit my microphone. But yeah, I think it's especially evident in Sogo and Nagi. I have seen so many of my Nagi Oshi and Sogo Oshi mutuals being an Ike and Luca Oshi. So I just wanted to bring that up. But yeah, I think I'll check out AQ Shonen. It looks pretty interesting. Megaton Q Musashi Season 2. Okay, I haven't watched Season 1, so... Kin no Kuni. Oh wait! World premiere? Like a movie? Kin no Kuni, Mizu no Kuni. Is this another movie? I think it is a movie. There's so many movies. Vazrock the animation. Yo guys, Vazrock is like another one of those josei-muke kind of like projects, kind of like Eilish 7 and Obey Me. They're very different, but like as in like the josei-muke music kind of genre. Yeah. Again, I have friends who are very, very heavily into Vazrock. I personally do not know them that well, but I do know that my Oshi, Kobayashi Yusuke, is in it. He's one of the white-haired dudes. I think it's this guy, Oka. Yeah. I might check out the Vazrock anime. I've always wanted to get to know them better. Oh, wait, we're getting... Wait guys, we're getting so many josei-muke like games and projects animated. Whoa, Ensemble Stars, Road to Show. Let's go. Is this a film? Oh, theoretical anime taking place in New York as the characters attended Idol Film Festival. Wait, that seems so interesting. Wait. An Ensemble Stars movie where they go to New York? Hell yeah. I'm just like hyping everything up myself now. You guys probably have no idea what I'm talking about. Who even is the 12 people in chat? All of the recent chats have been from Troy. Sorry, I'm just hyping myself up now because these are all shows from like my target demographic, from my fandom. Do you guys know Ensemble Stars? It had an anime recently. They also have an English game, English version of the game that was released. The boys going to New York, yeah! Can you guys guess who's my best boy in this poster? It's kind of small. Can I zoom in? Wait, I'm gonna zoom in. So you guys can see a little clearer. Where is it? Can you guys see a little clearer now? Can you guess who's my best boy in this poster? Oh my god, this Utana Pri-sama as well. Wait, is this a movie? Oh, it's a Utapuri movie. Okay. Wait, actually, side by side, these are both like josei-muke, so like female-oriented, like music projects, I guess. Utapuri was originally an otome game. It has an anime as well. Ensemble Stars is a game. Like a mobile game, like a mobile rhythm game, I guess. Yeah. I was obsessed with both of these at one point in time. I am not as like dedicated, I guess, to either of them now, but yes, I was obsessed with both of these idol series at one point in my life, and there's not that many boys in these posters. Ensemble Stars has like 50 characters or something. So yeah, guys, can you guess my favorite character, like my Oshi, my best boy in Ensemble Stars and Utapuri? I'll give you guys like 3 minutes. Try to guess my best boy. You can do it for either one. How many people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's not too bad. 7 people and 10 people. That's like nothing. Come on, guys. Get guessing. Left brown hair. In which poster? in which poster? Is there even someone with brown hair? These two have black hair, by the way. It might look a little brown in the poster, but these two have black hair. Ensemble Stars, this one. So you're talking about this one? Him? By brown hair, do you mean him? It's technically black hair, but I assume you're talking about him, right? Can you see my cursor? You can, right? Okay, yeah, my cursor's moving. This boy? Yeah. Yes? Actually, you're half right. He's my second favorite character. I'll give you half a point, Troy, for that. I'm kind of a double Oshi in Ensemble Stars. I have 2 Oshis, and they're both in this poster. But if I had to pick one over the other, he's probably my second favorite. He's also Alira's Oshi. Did you know this, Troy? This is Sakuma Ritsu. He's Alira's favorite character. Alira's best boy. I believe she got like a figure of him recently. But he's also my best boy. I should have known Edu is a double Oshi. Yeah, I'm a double Oshi in most mobile games. In Utapuri, I actually only have 1 Oshi. I only like one of these boys here is my Oshi. But in this poster, there's actually 2 of my Oshis. So keep guessing. That's him. Yeah, this boy is Alira's Oshi in Ensemble Stars. He's called Sakuma Ritsu. Yo, you see this guy on the right? These two are brothers, by the way. You can probably tell they have the same hair color and eye color, but these two are brothers. They're called Sakuma Ritsu and Sakuma Rei, and Sakuma Rei is a part of this unit called Undead, and you might have seen a clip of Illyria and Petra talking about this, but like when Luxium was announced, oh my god, the ensemble style, like the otome game kind of community was like on fire. Everyone was like, wait a second, Vox Akuma? More like Sakuma Rei, because they look so similar. They look so similar, and it's not just Rei too. There's also another guy called Hakase Kaoru in Undead who kind of looks like Luca. and guess what their debut song is called? It's called Melody in the Dark. Undead's like debut, or like the first song they ever released in their first CD is called Melody in the Dark, and then there's Luxium with their first song Hope in the Dark, and then Rei kind of looks like Vox and Kaoru kind of looks like Luca, so it was like a big joke in the otome game community. Those were good times. There's actually like probably one character in every Josemuke series that looks like one of the Luxium boys. Like Shu looks a lot like Jushi from Hypnosis Mike. And I think I saw somebody say that Ike looks like Kent from Amnesia. But yeah, Hope in the Dark. Yeah, isn't it like so coincidental that Luxium's debut song was called Hope in the Dark, and then Undead's debut song was called Melody in the Dark, and then there's like these characters that look similar. Osamu has the white hair in the middle, and Prince Sama blonde far right. My final answer is wait. Okay, so white hair in the middle, like in the middle, like cause this is Izumi. Izumi has like more gray hair, I say. By middle white hair, do you mean this guy at the back or this guy in the middle? And then for Utapuri, you say blonde one far right. So this guy. Oh, you got it! Wait, Troy, what the heck? How did you guess my Oshi like twice in a row? You got Ritsu and then you got Sho. What the heck? Wait, how did you know? How did you know that this was my Oshi? It's a 1 out of 7 chance. How did you know? Am I that obvious? I never said that I like blonde characters. Is it because he looks like a Shota? How did you know? How did you know this was my favorite? You know what? Actually, yeah, I think it's pretty obvious because I've said time and time again in my Genshin streams that I like the young-looking characters, like the Bishonen. He is the shortest out of this whole group and probably the youngest looking. He's like probably the Bishonen. I mean, they're all kind of Bishonen, but he's the most like, yeah, like look. He was in Genshin. He would be my favorite. Troy just knows. Troy just creeps into the backyard of your brain. Wow. Damn, you guys know me so well now. Did I get the second one? Wait, I wasn't sure if you were trying to guess Izumi or... I guess you said Izumi. So this guy? No. I like him, but he's not my favorite. Keep guessing. Everybody else, join in. Troy's the only one guessing. So Ritsu, I've already said, is like my equal number 1 favorite. Izumi, nope. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people left. Keep guessing, guys. Why are we just playing the guessing game? Do. Let's see how well you know my taste. I'm pretty impressed that Troy was able to get my best Utapuri boy in one go. But yeah, while you guys are guessing, I think Utapuri, Uta no Prince-sama, was like my first, otome game obsession. I only watched the anime because I didn't have a console that could play otome games back then. But yeah, it was like my first, idol boy obsession. It's so iconic. It's so iconic. And I was so obsessed with Shaw This guy's name's called Shaw, by the way. I was so obsessed with him at one point that I would like rewatch his episodes every day. Because you know with shows like this, it's kind of like 2 episodes feature one character and the next episode features another character. So like the 2 episodes that featured my best boy, I would like keep rewatching and rewatching and rewatching and rewatching and I would like wake up and then I would rewatch the episodes that featured Shaw. One of my online friends wrote a Shaw X Erusha fanfic because they know I love him so much. Those were my primary school, middle school days, guys. I was obsessed with this guy. I loved him so much. I still like him a lot. Oh, he's also voiced by Shimono-san. He's voiced by Shimono Hiro-san. Reasoning behind my pretty summer guess is he looks high energy, goofy. Oh, interesting. He's actually not the most high energy in this group. He's the tsundere short boy. He's the shortest out of all of them, and he's kind of like tsundere. He's like those guys that look short and cute, but is actually pretty like manly personality wise, or at least they want to be, which is like my dostrike type. なんか見た目可愛いけど実は結構男らしいキャラクター一番好きなんだよね私。今日日本人の視聴者さんないけどI can explain it a bit better in Japanese than I do in English. But yeah, basically boys that are like kinda, they're like the shortest and they look kind of like cute on the outside, but they're actually pretty tough. That's my type. That is like my type in a nutshell. So usually if you pick out the shortest one, it's usually my favorite. In these types of shows, they will never make a character short just for the sake of being short. They'll usually try to make it gapmoe, like they're short and cute on the outside, but they're actually like pretty tough. That's the very common kind of like, I guess, trope in these types of like otome game-esque series. So these characters are usually my favorite, yeah. Do you guys give up on guessing my favorite in ensemble stars? It's not Izumi. It is this boy. He's called Mao. He's voiced by Kaji Yuki-san, who voices Eren from Attack on Titan. Yeah. I love Mao so much. Oh wait, you got it. I feel like you probably said that before I gave it away. So oh my god, wait, you got it, Troy. Yeah. Wait, middle pink. Oh, one in the middle. What do you mean by middle? This one? Oh wait, no, that's Kohaku, I believe. I'm not too familiar with the new group. Now I like the pink-haired guy in the front. He's my kami oshi, my number 1 oshi. How much I like him? I have a figure of him. I have a blanket of him. I have a poster of him. I have you get the idea. Unfortunately, it's on the middle pink one. I just realized there's like 3 pink hair dudes here. Oh my god, so much pink hair. It's the front pink hair guy. I really like him. How do I explain what I like about him? Do you guys even care? I feel like I'm spending so much time talking about stuff that's like unrelated to anime. These are like both like movies. Damn, Eru merch reveal when? Guys, remember all these characters that I'm telling you I like. So one day when I do a hand cam stream and I show you my merch, you can be like, oh, it's that idol boy that Eru said was her favorite. But yeah, I have a figure of Mao because he's my best boy. And I have a blanket of him as well. You know my love is real when I have a blanket of him. I think Alira has a blanket of Ritsu. Also, the Mao and Ritsu are childhood friends. That's why they're my 2 favorites. They're a very popular ship in the fandom. Because Ritsu is very clingy to Mao, and they have some pretty pretty emotional moments in the story. So they're a pretty popular ship in the game. But yeah, these 2 are my favorite. I have some merch of Ritsu as well. I have like Mao and Ritsu rubber straps, like rubber charms, and Mao I have even more. I have a figure and a blanket. Yeah. That answers the double oshi, right? They're childhood friends. How can I not stand both of them? But yeah, if I had to say one favorite only, it's probably Mao. Mao is like my, what do you call, IRL type. He's the student. He's in the student council. And once he becomes a third year, I believe he becomes the student council vice president or the president, I forgot. But yeah, he's in the student council and he's just a hard-working boy. I like hard-working boys. 2 out of 3, I'll take it. Yeah, you did good, Troy. I'm very impressed. But yeah, Mao is a very hard-working boy. There's nothing, according to the story setting, there's nothing that like stands out about him too much. He's like the character that's like, oh yeah, there's nothing special about me, and that's kind of like his complex. Like he feels like he's inferior to his team members because he's not a genius. He's not like especially good at singing or especially smart or especially, you know, charismatic. Kind of like Mitsuki from Idol 7. Mitsuki is the same. It's like the one character that struggles with kind of inferiority complex, and they feel like they don't have much going on for them compared to their teammates, but they're always my favorite because can you tell that I like hardworking people? I think hardworking is a talent, guys. I don't think everyone can work hard. I think being able to work hard, even if you're blessed with like less talent than other people, like you're born with less talent than other people, or you know, you don't have any special talents, and yet you still have that courage and that, you know, that strength to keep pursuing what you want to do and keep improving yourself, that ability to work hard. I think that in itself is a talent, and you will catch me always liking this trait in not only anime characters but also like real people. This is a trait that I really like. Hard on himself, but still hardworking. He's very hard on himself. I'm sure everybody around him thinks he's amazing, right? Because he's like the really organized guy who's like kind of nice to everyone. But I guess in terms of like anime or fiction, you can argue that he's kind of plain. Like there's no like very specific quirk, I guess, about him. So in the story, that time to time he kind of like expresses how he kind of feels inferior to the other people around him, but then I see him and I see how hardworking he is. He works really hard in a student council. He does a lot for his teammates as well, and he's just a sweet person overall. What more do you need, right? And these types of, I guess, characters who think they don't have any talent but they're just like a sweet hardworking person are my favorite. They're always my favorite. So yeah, I really love Mao. It's been a while since I caught up to Ensemble Stars story, but Mao is like still a very precious character to me. I don't think I'll ever sell his merch. I don't even like play Ensemble Stars anymore, but I'm never gonna sell my Mao merch. He's so important to me. I really love him. If he was real, I would propose to him. Anyways, moving on. 令和のディギカラト No synopsis. How am I supposed to know what it's about? Oh, it's a 5-minute anime. It will be, what's this? Another 4コマ漫画? うまゆる Okay. Human Bug 大学. Oh, wait, that sounds kind of interesting actually. I'm Satake Hirofumi, your ordinary, run-of-the-mill death row prisoner. What the heck? Satake Hirofumi is a prisoner on death row for murdering his fiancée. He's also an undead man who has survived many desperate situations. For this, he has earned the interest of a research institution called Human Crazy University, which studies real-life miraculous phenomena and people who become entangled in them. Now, a subject of their research, Satake relates to them his memories of his immortal yet unhappy life. Why did he kill his fiancée? Soon enough, the truth sheds light on much bigger conspiracy. Wait, guys, this actually sounds interesting. I like my mysteries. I might check this out. Oh. don't know how many eps, how many minutes, but episode 1's coming out in 2.5 days. It actually sounds pretty interesting. I think I might check this one out. Futsal Boys specials, always a spin-off. I mean, I didn't watch the actual anime. This boy looks cute. Might check it out one day. What is this? Play Monica driving school. Crayon Shinchan movie, let's go. Oh, we're getting like a mini chibi anime for the villainous anime too. Nice.
Delicious party hot Purikyo movie Yume miru hot okosama lunch.
I would have loved this when I was 10, or probably like more like 6. What is this? Wait, Play Monica is so good. Wait, are you saying that like actually, or like are you saying that unironically? Is it actually good? Should I check it out? How is that under the anime list? I know, right? Very cute, creative. Is a stop motion anime. Oh, maybe I'll actually check it out. And Kame no Kora wa abara bone. Han? A turtle's shell is actually a human's ribs? The reverse bending knee of a flamingo is a human's ankle? What is this? Let's watch Shin-chan together? We could. I love Shin-chan. That's an SS2. Oh, wait. Which one is the season 2? Pui Mocha Driving School or the Kame no Kora wa Abara Momoe? Duel Masters. I don't watch the card game animes. Chibi Ham, Juicy, and Me. Okay. Story follows Paprika, an American exchange student on a homestay in Japan, and her friend Juicy, who have a deal with the rival of Paprika's obnoxious cousin, Chibi Ham. What's with their names? Why are they called Paprika, Juicy, and Chibi Ham? What? Why are they called these names? This is worse than Tokyo Mew Mew. What do you mean someone's called Juicy? Who names their child Juicy? Oh, I'm losing my mind. Also getting hungry. I gotta make food after this. Paprika, Juicy, and Chibi Ham. Bruh. I think this is a movie as well, since it says 1 hour and 9 minutes. My beloved daughter, Juicy. Now we are approaching anime I'm not watching territory. I think I might just go to the end for the lols, you know. Mamekichi Mameko Niita no Nichijou. Yo, this looks like me. Me at home. Nah, I don't look like this, but I relate to this pose. Draw me like one of your French girls. Wait, I love how the cats are like doing the same pose as well. Oh. Chibi Ham is a black cat. I don't know which girl's which, but their names are kind of whack. Next, Watashi dake no okosama ranchi. I guess it's another Purikyo. Yep. Obake Zukan. Is this like a kids show? I think. Not sure. Picture book. Oi. Puni Lunes. Okay. Chick Kip Dancer second season. Wait, this looks cute. I want to watch this. Wait, this one actually looks cute though. I want to watch this one. Look at that frog. Oh, it's so cute. I kind of want to watch this. Lunch this. I need to eat food as well. God, I'm getting so hungry. Also, my 1 week off from uni is over, so I have class again on Monday. I'm gonna. Oh, that's the end. Okay, we got through everything. Have a nice lunch, man. We got through everything. That was a lot, guys. That was a lot. Oh my god. I think I found some shows that I want to watch that I wasn't planning to watch before, so I'm pretty happy. let me just go back and remind myself again of the shows I'm gonna watch. So, most of the shows at the top I was going to watch anyway before I even looked at this list, but some of the shows that I decided to give a go after checking out the description and stuff are Blue Lock, 夫婦以上恋人未満 うるせえやつら I wasn't gonna watch this actually, but then I checked out the voice actors and I was like, okay, never mind. What else? I definitely want to check out this 君を愛した一人の僕へ and the 僕が愛したすべての君へ This looks really interesting. I'm super interested by the fact that there's like 2 shows airing. I don't know if it's gonna be simultaneous, considering that it's both October 7, I assume it is, but this looks super interesting. I think I'm definitely gonna check this one out. 呼吸のカラス I was gonna watch anyway. Same with 虫かぶり姫. What else did I say I was gonna watch? 弱虫ペダル I was gonna watch anyway. Oh yeah. Cool Doji Danshi. I wasn't sure actually if I wanted to check this out, but I think after checking out the voice actors and Love Mufin's vouching for it, I'm definitely gonna be checking out this one. It looks like a really nice show to chill to. And yeah, I'm gonna be checking out the dummy head mic anime for the lulz. I will be checking out Romantic Killer. My anime list said it was an ONA, but I'm not sure. It looks really interesting. Gonna check it out. Old romance and all with girl and man on the cover. Everyone watching? No! I'm not watching every single one with a girl and a guy on the cover. This one only has guys. This one only has guys too. What do you mean? Cross, stop trying to put me in a category. This one has more than just a girl and a guy on the cover, okay? I do admit a few of them, well, not even a few of them, just like 3 of them. I think I have pretty diverse. Urusei Yatsura is not even made for my target demographic, but I'm checking it out anyway, you know? And this one too, it's more than just one girl, one guy. It's like multiple people of different genders, right? And Blue Lock doesn't have a single girl, it's all guys. See? It's so much diversity. Dummy head Mike, did you miss this one? Troy, I was talking about how back then, before VTubers were like super popular, nobody knew about dummy head mics besides like my Seiyu fan friends, because dummy head mic is like a common thing that we all know because voice actors use it when they record drama CDs, but a lot of people didn't know about it back then because like ASMR and also just like VTubers weren't as big, but now everybody knows. This is apparently a show where somebody reincarnates into a dummy head mic, so basically a like binaural ASMR microphone. I am interested, very interested in checking this out. Yeah, I think I'm gonna check this one out for the lulz. And this one, Romantic Killer, again, Umehara Yuichiro is in it, and my queen Takahashi Rie voices the main girl, and I like the animation style. The plot sounds pretty interesting. I mean, what? She like what was it? I'm gonna find it. Yeah. She. Her life goes from living in a life immersed in her 3 favorite things to being surrounded by handsome guys. Sounds like the life that I want, so I'm gonna check this out. What else is there? I might catch up on Obey Me anime and Eilish 7 anime too. I want to check out AQ Shonen. I don't know if it's gonna be good or not, but I might give this one episode. It sounds like it could be interesting. Might catch up on Vazrock as well. Excited for these movies that I won't get to watch because they're not gonna probably show in my country. And I think that's it. Maybe I'll check out Playboy Mall Car Driving School. Who knows? But yeah, I found some new shows that I'm interested in watching. So I'm pretty excited. And yeah, I promised Nicholas I would watch Arknights too. Yes, I will watch Arknights. Alright, that's the end, guys. Oh my god, this ended up being like 6 hours and a half. Why did my anime talk, well, not just every single one of my streams just end up being so long? Oh my god. Does that mean 20 shows in one season? I didn't count. Let me count. 1, 2... Assuming that I'm gonna catch up on My Hero Academia. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6... I'm not gonna count the movies. 7... 8... 9... 10... This is count as 1 or 2. I just count as 1. 11... 12... 13, 14... 15... 16... probably watch this too. 17... 18... around 18, I think. Wait, where's Arknights? I missed Arknights. Wait, where is Arknights? I keep missing the Arknights poster. Where is it? Oh, it's here, yeah. 19. If we don't include the movies, I think I'll be watching around 19 shows. Almost the same amount, yeah. I'm not going to watch all of them to the end, I don't think. Yeah, it's gonna depend on whether I actually like them or not. I think the shows that I'm guaranteed to watch in the end are mostly the ones at the top, and the few like, what do you call, shoujo? Not really shoujo, but like they are my target demographic. They are targeted for me. Like, you know, the Akuyaku Reijo, like these two. I think these ones I'm gonna watch to the end. This one, it seems very promising from the premise, but I don't know if it's actually gonna be good. If it's bad, I'll probably drop it. Same with some other shows. This one, it's just a slice of life, so I'm probably gonna watch it to the end. Yamashi Pedal, definitely watching. This one, I'm probably only gonna watch like 1 or 2 episodes for the lulz. I'm not actually gonna follow it through unless it's super interesting. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch everything to the end, so I'm probably gonna end up watching maybe like 16 shows ish to the end this season. Yeah, too many but too little time. Yeah, right, there's so many shows. I would definitely give more of these a try if only I had more time, but unfortunately life is too busy. This season's already really packed. I don't think I have the time to check out shows I'm just mildly interested in, unless again somebody in chat, maybe in my next anime talk stream, which should be in like 3-4 weeks. I want to do another anime talk stream, kind of just like going over my thoughts on the, you know, the new fall season, my first impression I guess of the first 3 episodes ish. But yeah, if by then there's like this hidden gem that you guys are watching and I'm not, please recommend to me, like how you guys recommended me Lycoris Recoil and Isekai Oji-san. I'm always open to picking up a show halfway through the season if it's really good. But yeah, for now I think I'm gonna watch around like 19 shows, probably gonna drop like 4 or 5 of them after 1 or 2 episodes. But yeah, I'm really excited for the fall season. It's so packed. I hope you guys had fun. God, I'm so hungry. I ate 2 chocolate wafers, but I am hungry. Oh god. 6 hours and 35 minutes stream. I hope you guys had fun. Let's go to the bedroom temporarily. I set up 2 scenes, but I ended up mostly just using my screen capture. Next week, or like this week I guess, because it's already Monday. The following week, I am probably going to be streaming Genshin twice in a row to finish the Archon quest, because if I don't do it soon, somebody on Twitter is going to spoil it for me. So yeah, a bit more Genshin. I also kind of want to get a video out this week. As you guys know, Genshin 3.2 characters have been drip marketed, and you know what that means? That means I'm gonna be voicing them. So yeah, I'm gonna be working on voicing Layla and trying to voice Nahida as well, and editing the videos. And yeah, I'll be posting my original voice acting for Layla, and I'll be trying to voice Nahida as well. Kind of worried that my Nahida is gonna sound like trash, but I'll try my best. I'll do my best. Tamura Yukari. But yeah, looking forward to see you guys again. It was fun. I'm glad. Kind of scared of Troy now since you guessed my best boy so accurately. Maybe you guys know me too well now. Maybe I should be a bit more secretive. I think you can do Nahida. Nahida is very hard in Japanese because, again, as I said, she is a lolly character by appearance. Like, she looks like a little girl, but she's actually 500 years old and she talks like a mature woman. But Tamura Yukari has a cute voice, but then she uses like a relatively like calm, low voice when she voices Nahida. So it's so hard. I'm kind of scared that if I do the Japanese version of Nahida and I post it on Twitter or something, people are gonna hate on me and be like, ew, like she sounds so like, I don't know, old or something. Because the Japanese version actually doesn't sound as cute as like the Chinese version, for example, because the Chinese version is very much like lolly cute kind of voice. I had to listen. The English voice even is a little bit more like I think higher pitched than the Japanese. The Japanese is actually the calmest because they actually tried to express the fact that Nahida is a 500, she is the youngest Archon, but she's still like 500 years old, right? They try to actually express the fact that she has lived for a long time through the voice acting. So yeah, it's pretty difficult. Oof. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoy the videos I will be releasing soon. Thank you for all of your support on my videos. Again, it really helps with the algorithm if you leave a like and comment. So thank you to everybody who watched my Chainsaw Man voice acting video as well. This video has been actually doing really well recently. I thought it was gonna stop at maybe like 300 views, but it actually started growing in views a bit more on like the 4th day, and we hit 1k views, so yay! Thank you guys. I will see you again in probably Genshin streams on the weekend, and look forward to some videos coming soon. Time to cook Otsueru. Thank you for joining us today, Ember. I hope you had fun. We will be doing another anime talk stream 3 or 4 weeks into the season because I love talking about anime. Otsueru. I'll see you guys again very soon. Bye bye.